We really boxing. Who wanted the baddest? Let's see.
Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO, bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know. I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show. This is BVO. This how it's finna go. I'ma throw some jabs. Make them think my punch is weaker than I hook his ass. This the ring, not the kitchen, but I'ma cook his ass. Me and him, that's the pro versus the rookie class. All my life I had to fight, but I still love it. Me and BVO got moves that you can't steal from us. And these haters be throwing shots, but I don't feel nothing. I ain't gonna lie, they alright, but we a little rougher. Step up for the title and face your rival, this ain't no little tussle. Bet I be no bird, being chicken to get your feathers ruffled. Footwork, I'm dancing around my opponent like the Cupid shuffle. Good work, bodies hit the flow, they can't move a muscle. The upside is we ain't in the streets, shooting and shooting up. Catch me in the ring, sticking, moving and suited up. I know everybody can eat, but I ain't full enough. Oh, you said it's smoking some beef, I guess I'm pulling up. Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO, bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know. I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show. This is BVO.
Wake up, nigga, we gotta get this money. Wake up, nigga, we gotta get this money.
Yo, what's up? It's your boy BVO Boxing coming to you live from the greatest city in the world, Cleveland, Ohio, man. What's going on, everybody? What's going on? We got a lot to talk about today. Now we got of course we heard the return of Errol. Spence is coming. Of course, man, salute to my brother Shelton in the chat, aka Grandpa. Salute to my man Marky Dan. What's going on, man? How you feeling? Free Vibes Cartel. But we got a lot to talk about today, man. We got a lot to talk about. I think one of the biggest things, we hear about Errol Spence has come out of his hole. He's come out, he's saying that he wants to continue his career. A lot of people say they don't want to see that, but it has been a rumor. There's a YouTuber, I don't know if people ever heard of him. He basically was suggesting that maybe Errol should come back and fight Keith Thurman. I don't know if that'll happen because as soon as he said that, Errol replied back with a take the L out of Lover again, basically saying it'll never happen. I guess Errol is still sour grapes over Keith Thurman kind of playing with him when he had the power. So it is what it is, man. But I would love to see Errol Spence back. I think Errol Spence is a terrific fighter. I think Errol Spence is very, very entertaining. And to tell you the truth, boxing misses Errol. Watching him get beat to death like he did, it was kind of a very sad day for a lot of fans who've been watching Errol. He just, he had just kind of captivated us all with his skill, with his grit. He went out of a car, slept out of a car, man. He was on the ground He popped out like a Jack in the Box, and unfortunately, it looks like he's not the same fighter he once was. But I'll say this, man, Errol Spence is one of the most entertaining fighters we had in the last 15 or 10, actually, let's say the last 10 years. He's been terrific. Going after the belts, as he would say, no tune-ups. I'm just excited to see what happens when he does with his career because I don't know what's gonna happen with him. I like to watch him fight, but he just probably in River. Yeah, he said you cut off. My bad. He said no, cry me a river. I think Errol Spence, man, like I said, Errol Spence did something that a lot of fighters wouldn't do. He made a fight that he didn't have to make. On top of that, he took on a fight that he really, really had no business taking. Because he didn't know he couldn't beat Bud. I mean, let's just be honest here. Bud lives to the biggest hater in the game, my man,
Yeah,
prize fighter.
yeah.
um, but we talking about Earl Spence, man, and like I said, he had a near-death experience in the ring. I mean, it looked like Bud Crawford was trying to take his life. So that was a really tough beating, man. I don't think I've seen a beating like that since the Passion of the Christ. So it was just
Damn.
just a tough beating, man. I mean, and then his face was all sliced up. I thought maybe Bud had put razors in his gloves. I mean, his face was all sliced up like that. I mean, just looking at Errol, I mean, he looked beat to a pulp, beat to death. I mean, I really thought that Bud was trying to end his life, but he didn't, thank God. So
What are you up here
we
talking
go.
about?
We talking about the possible return of Errol Spence. That's a guy. I think his name is Campside. I think that's the name of his channel. My mistake if I'm saying it wrong. But the brother
Shout
was
out, check.
basically Champside. My mistake. He basically
Yeah,
was insinuating maybe there would be a maybe Errol should fight Keith Thurman, and
yeah,
right away he tweeted back and said no,
yeah,
that won't happen.
yeah.
I mean, I think Errol's being petty, man. I think he needs to grow up, man. At the end of the day, man, people make mistakes, man. Um, I think anybody that's seen Thurman's arm black and blue like that, he wasn't making that up. I mean, I don't know. For me, I think Errol should retire. What do you think Errol should do with his career, man, at this point? I mean, because I know the whole Bud rematch terms of have expired. What you think he should do
Uh,
next?
I mean, and shout out to BVO Boxing and everybody in the chat and the whole BVO family, man. But to answer your question, I think Earl should get his stuff together, come on back, go up to 54 or even 60, go on up there and do what you do, man. Come back, heal physically,
Hmm.
heal all the way, and then get back at it, man. 54 is gonna be wide open, bro. I mean,
Well, there's a monster at 54 named Jamel Charlo. I don't know if you would say that it's completely open because once Jamel get his head together, he coming back for the throne. I got a feeling he's gonna be 2 times undisputed. We talking about my favorite fighter in the game, Jamel Iron Man Charlo, man, he'll beat the life out of Errol Spence. I don't think Errol can touch him. I really don't. What you think?
nah, I mean, I think I don't need to see that fight next. If Earl wants to get his get back, and he comes out in a comeback fight, looks good, then come back, take a tougher opponent, look good. Yeah, let him go back in there with Bud if he wants to run his fade back. Yeah, for sure.
I just wanted, to tell you the truth. At this point, I really want Errol Spence to, either come back or go away, man. Because to be honest with you, I want Keith Thurman to go away forever. I don't ever want to hear from Keith Thurman again. Because I just feel like Keith Thurman has just been a complete waste of talent. Keith Thurman
Yeah.
is the boxing version of Joe Santana. And you say why you
Damn.
say that? Because we talking about a guy with all the talent in the world that did nothing. That did nothing. I mean,
Santana did things though, you know.
Santana had 2 albums, man. He has 3 albums
He
in
blew that
20 years.
he blew that album with Lil Wayne. That was gonna change his life, man. But
Well, just like Keith Thurman blew the fight with Errol Spence, that would have changed his life. He could have.
that,
I thought he would beat Earl. To be honest with you, I thought he would beat Earl.
back then,
And
that'd have been a real good. I mean, Keith Thurman wasn't no slouch. Let's keep
at
it a
any
buck.
time, I don't. At any time, I don't think Keith Thurman's been a slouch.
Yeah, I mean, he's just you know, a weird guy. You know, he's injury prone. That's clear. That's evident. But you know, I'd have loved to see that fight back in the day. I think it would have been very competitive, like Spence and Porter.
Yeah, and you know what? I honestly believe Porter made that. I mean, Spence made that fight with Porter harder than it should have been. He said Ramos, Mendoza, uh, Zoo, Bud, Charlo,
Well, it
Fandor.
seems like
Who's
Shelton
Earl going to
has a
beat?
he has a personal vendetta against Earl Spence. He says Ramos, Mendoza, Zoo, Bud, Charlo, Fandora. Who's Earl going to beat? I mean, any of them guys named not Terrence Crawford, but you know he can. I think he can. It depends, man. If he comes back and he's the same guy, then nah. But if he comes back like the old Earl, man, he can
Well,
whoop
that's
all them
not
niggas in.
That's not happening. We can forget about that. That's the thing, man. Everybody have their time. It's almost like when you go get a milkshake or something. If you ever, I don't know if you guys ever went and got like a drink or something, and then it's expired, but you didn't know. You like, dang, this just tastes funny. Then you look and see, oh, it's expired. I think Earl Spencer's that drink on the shelf, man. It was good at one time, but it's expired. I mean, all you can do now is pour it out, man, and get another one. I
Well,
mean,
I'm not going to rate him. You know, there's been plenty of really good fighters, Hall of Fame fighters, and they got their behind whoop. You
mhm.
know, so I'm not going to completely write him off yet. I need to see I need to see him get in shape, come back at a new weight, campaign at another weight, and go from there. Basically, you know, I just need to see him, and then I'll have a better assessment of what Earl Spence is if he does decide to come back. If he don't, I'm not mad at him. You know, he made a lot of money. So go out there and chill with them kids, that girl, on that ranch, and you know, take care of your livestock, enjoy them low property taxes, and just
Go
chill.
away forever, you know, go away forever,
You
and
don't
we
gotta
don't want to
go.
hear
Well,
from you.
Earl don't gotta go away from Ever. He's a very likable guy. Although
Uh,
Earl still got
I wouldn't
hardcore
say that.
fans.
I wouldn't say he's a likable guy,
Yeah, he's
and
definitely a likable
and
guy.
I'm an Earl Spence fan. Earl Spence is a jerk.
How?
Um, Errol Spence has always been a jerk. I always thought it was crazy how he was talking to Sean Porter
That's
as
cat.
if Sean Porter was a nobody. I mean,
That's just
speaking
fight talk. Like when you that's just talking.
he meant all that stuff he was saying. He was talking
You
wild
don't
to
know what
Sean
he did.
Porter,
You
man.
can't do that. You can't do
He
that.
meant that stuff, man. He's what he tell Sean Porter, oh, you will never be on pay-per-view without me, or
That's a
you
fact.
you don't do nothing and blah blah. I'm like, yo, bro, did Martin Lawrence come because of Sean Porter? What are you talking about? Like, this is the thing. Say what you want, man. Everybody's not meant to be a big dog. So say whatever you want about Sean Porter. Sean Porter has been nothing but respectful, nothing but a gentleman. And for Earl to speak to him the way he did, I never forgot that, you know. I never forgot how disrespectful he was. And just think, a little bit after that fight, you know, he flying through the air, man. So it's like at the end of the day, man, karma comes back. All that boss talk he was talking before, man. You know, congratulations for what happened to you after, man. You don't talk to people the way he talked to Sean Porter.
Get out of
So
here.
that's just me. That's just me. That's just me. You don't
That's
have to give
lame.
me. That's BVO, man.
That's
I
soft.
mean, all I say is this, man. It just remind me of that song by your boy, I Believe I Can Fly, man, when he came out that truck. You know, so at the end of the day, man, salute to him. I hope he had a good flight. And at the end of the day, like I said, I just hope to see Errol Spence. Either he gonna fight or go away forever, man. Because we got a lot of young, hungry lions coming up. We got a young guy from Philly. Um, I think the guy's name is Jerron Ennis, if I'm saying it right. Jerron Boots Ennis.
You
Um,
think? Put some
I,
respect on his name. You know exactly who that nigga is.
I'm not familiar with him, but I'm just
Yeah,
saying,
all right.
salute to him. Salute to him. He's a good fighter. I want to see people like that, man. I want to see Stanionis get out of this 2-year layoff that he's been on. I want to see, I want to see what's going on at 147. I feel like for too long the belts have been just held up. And I gotta say something else too before we go to our next thing, man.
Yeah.
We gotta cut this we gotta cut this doggone Bud Crawford hate out, man. Yeah, Bud Crawford's not very likable. I get it. But at the end of the day, man, he put the work in. He put the work in. He put the work in. So we gotta give him his respect, man. Don't get me wrong. Bud Crawford did a lot of good in boxing. But I just say this, man, he just ain't got nobody that can beat him right now. What you think, man?
Yeah, I don't think nobody from 47 could beat him. Maybe Jerron can have a good chance of beating him, but I don't know. I don't think none of them niggas at 54 can whoop him. I think he's
Yeah,
just too good for all of them. All of them.
yeah. I can see
If
that.
if I think he can beat like with Shelton ripped off a couple names, Mendoza, Bud can beat him. He can definitely beat Zoo, Fondor, and he can beat Charlo too.
You
Like
think he can
who?
beat Zoo?
Man, Terrence Crawford will wash Zoo up and hang him out to dry, dog. You can't be
Have you
serious.
seen Zoo fight?
Yeah, I
I mean,
like Zoo. I like Zoo because I like this dad. You know what I mean? I thought his dad was pretty decent. Um, if Casa Zoo was fighting, most of us hardcore fans was watching. You know,
yeah. I
um,
don't think he hit as hard as his father though. He don't hit as hard as his
no, he
daddy.
might not hit as hard as, but he's bigger. But I don't know. That's debatable. He's bigger, so he might crack harder than his dad. We don't know, but that's up for you to debate.
Oh man,
But
his dad cracked super shooter, man.
yes, I mean he caught him. He caught him. He caught him. It happens. You know, but I don't think none of them guys can Brian Castano. I don't think they can beat Terrence Crawford, man. I think he's just like he's beyond an A fighter, dog. He's on that level where he ain't no. It's not knowing him, bro. You feel
Yeah.
me? Like Terrence is above A fighter, B fighter. That nigga's on that God mode level. Like
Yeah, he an
y'all niggas
HCG
play.
type of talent. He's an
Yeah,
all-time great
y'all
type of
niggas
talent.
play GTA online, and y'all see them niggas coming in God mode. And niggas, you can't kill them niggas, bro. If you shooting them niggas, you can't find out. That's what Terrence Crawford is on God mode, man. So I don't think he lose ever. I think that he goes out on top, undefeated, and people gonna debate he's the best fighter of the generation.
um, I'll say this: he's not even close to the best fighter in the generation because Canelo's got that title. But I want to speak. I want to ask you something that
You
the great
can't be
Leonard.
serious. The duck. You
Well,
talking about Ducktales?
let me ask you this: the great Leonard Ellaby said that he didn't think that that what's his name Canelo was ducking. So I don't know how you feel about that, but
Leonard
um,
Ellaby is a promoter. He is going to say things. You know what I'm saying? But you come on, man, be serious, bro. Like, let's be serious real quick here.
salute to my brother Grandpa. What's going on, man? What's on your mind, man?
Oh man, just listen to y'all cook. I ain't nothing on my mind. I sent you what I had to send you in your text message today. That's all I need to see. You know what I'm saying? I can shut all this ducking boots shit up. I'm moving up to a higher weight class, going for another belt. So
Is he
boots,
gonna
if you
drop all
really
the
want to fight,
belts?
come on up. Fight one of them other dudes, beat them, wait for me. Because I'm finna go knock this dude out.
Well, let me ask you this: is he gonna drop all the belts at 47? Because I see he hasn't relinquished any of the belts yet.
If he's moving up to 54 and he activated his super at 47, he has no choice. He has to drop him.
I
He
just
has no
hadn't
choice.
heard. I haven't heard anything about him dropping because he was holding on to those
Yeah, yeah.
belts for
He,
dear
he
life.
probably ain't he probably got to put the paperwork in, but he has to drop them. If you're moving up to another weight class, you can't hold on to the belts. You got to drop them. That's the way it works.
Yeah, I don't understand what's the weight. I feel like they need to just go ahead and Terrence just need to go ahead and let go. That chapter of his life is over. He's conquered that chapter, and it's time for to turn the page, man. So I don't get what's the hold up, but the sanctioning bodies know that just in case he fight at 147, it's going to be their biggest payday, and I'm talking about the sanctioning bodies.
I
Well,
don't
I
think
truly
Al Haymon gonna
believe,
let this fight happen, man. I don't think Al gonna let this fight happen. I really
I
don't.
truly, I truly believe he held on to that belt at 47 so he could activate that super. That's the only reason why he held on to it.
Yeah, I mean that's a really good point, T. Like he probably just held on to them belts, so he can just, like he'll be jump right into the WBO. He can, be right there in the next fight. So I mean, I'm glad for him. I can't like I know like homie D Free, and shout out to D Free. Uh, he doesn't care to see him. Me, I'm a little bit different. I feel where Free coming from. I feel like what Free is saying is valid. But me personally, after that assault that he put on Errol Spence last fight, I gotta see Terrence Crawford again. I don't want to not see him because he's not fighting, you know, certain people, but I want to
You
see him again, bro. I gotta see Terrence Crawford again. I think he's gonna be exciting, and I think he's gonna smoke whoever he fight.
he not getting to the dude, man. I don't see Al Haymon letting his young prospect, I mean his young future money maker, get in there with Bud. I just don't. It can happen, but I don't see it. I don't really see that happening because never can I remember. Never can I remember. Al letting somebody like that get into the ring. What you think about that, Grandpa? I know you.
You're
I know you got a lot on that. Oh, he said, "Be right back."
Oh,
Yeah, he good.
Tim Zoom's a PBC fighter, number one. Number two, Bud is a free agent, so Bud can do whatever he wants. And Al don't have to go. Al don't have to pay for the fight. The fight can go to purse bid. So there's nothing Al can do. Plus, the fight's mandated by the WBO. So either the winner of Zoo Fondora fights Bud, or they get stripped. So Al ain't
yep,
got no say in the matter.
yep.
I mean,
Also another point, and salute to everybody on the panel. But another point I wanted to make, BVO.
go ahead.
Why wouldn't Al Heyman want to put Tim Zoo in there with Terrence Crawford? What I
Because
mean, this is the best opportunity you got right now. The man is turning 36. I mean, he's older, and you got a young potential future cash cow. That's a matchup you want to make
you don't want to
before
make
this
it
man goes
because
ahead and retire.
you don't want to do that because you got to remember Mayweather was 36 when he beat the life out of Canelo. So it just ain't a good move, man. He's not going to beat
Shoot, you
Terrence
take the
Crawford.
risk.
And I love Tim Zoo. He's not going to beat no Terrence Crawford. What's going on to my man Juan? I know we ain't talking about no Puerto Ricans, but I see you popped up. What's up, man?
What up with you, big dog? What up, everybody else on the panel? How y'all doing?
Yeah,
Well,
what you came to cap for
Yeah, man, we
Shakur?
good.
Who you came to cap for, man? I know you came to cap about a Puerto Rican.
Nah, man, I'm here to debate or talk about whatever the situation is now in boxing.
Man, why is your boy Shakur trying to be in the conversation, man? Why don't he shut up and fight somebody else?
And he fighting Zepeda in July or something like that.
I don't know.
I
You
saw,
tell
I
me.
saw, I saw reports that Zepeda's next. So
That
we'll
ain't
I
see.
don't,
official though.
It's
I
not.
don't,
No, it's not official. No.
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing too. But I don't know. We'll see and wait until.
Yeah, but I do notice he is a bit of a thirsty motherfucker. Excuse me. We 23 minutes in, BBO. I
yeah.
apologize. He is a bit of a thirsty young man. I noticed that he's always trying to just butt into other people's stuff. Like
Yeah, I don't know.
today, I don't know if you've seen today one. He was on what do you call it, Twitter Space with Ryan Garcia. I didn't
Yeah.
even get to listen to the whole thing. I just listened to the first part where Ryan and his people were roasting Shakur.
Are they going back and forth or something like that?
That's what I heard.
Yeah, I don't
They,
know.
they agreed to fight. They agreed to fight like Shakur got the nuts to fight Ryan Garcia. Get out of here.
Man,
Man,
Shakur will beat the dog snot out of Ryan Garcia.
Ryan need to worry about Devin first of all. That's what he needed to go do.
Who was Devin who, man? Are you out your mind, Juan?
You
You
know
out your
what's
mind.
BBO
So
just up here saying stuff now.
Yeah, I know he is. You know he is, but
no,
that's my
no.
guy though. You
What the
can't
young
talk.
guys say? What the young guys say on God? What you
I
talking
ain't
about, man? What you talking about, bro? He's not about to beat no dog going Ryan Garcia. You know what's funny? They call him Ryan Garcia drug addict. They call him Ryan Garcia this, that. everything but a child of God. So what happens when he go in there and knock that punk out?
If he does, he
He
does.
called himself that stuff.
Who?
Ryan, he's the one who comes out and says, I drink alcohol and I smoke weed during camp. It's okay. He's the one coming out making crackhead statements.
As my man Eddie Kane said it best, man. I had 1-2 drinks. Would that make me an alcoholic? Come on, dude. The dude had 1 or 2 drinks.
I mean,
man,
in the right situation.
I mean, I don't know.
You would say anything, Mark. We gotta watch you, bro. You would say anything, man. You would say
Man, that don't
anything,
mean
man.
shit coming from. That don't mean nothing coming from you.
You sound crazy, man. All I do is tell the truth, man. That's all I do.
All you do is cap.
So
For
what's
For who?
T.O.? Anyway,
I
Ryan.
ain't talked about T.O. in weeks. So that's how I know he's talking crazy. I ain't talked about T.O. since he put on that horrible performance against
Jermaine?
What's that? Yeah, the track star.
That's crazy.
Jermaine. Yeah.
That's crazy.
But he was running the. Go ahead, my bad.
Nah, so I don't know. I've been hearing a lot of different things though, but yeah, I heard there's a Peter fight might be next, but I don't know. I've been hearing different things from everybody else, so I don't know. So it's just like till he signs and says who he fighting, I don't really care till he shows up again, because technically he's still quote unquote retired. So
That's what I was gonna say. But isn't that dude just retired?
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So at that point, I don't care until he quote unquote unretires. So
well, we all know that he's not really retired.
Yeah, now
we know that he's a emotional guy. He wears his emotions on his sleeve. He'll kick Zabeda's ass easily.
Well, you know what they call that in Spanish. He's a mujer.
They can call him what they want, but they can't beat him.
He's a woman. That's what they call it.
They can call him what they want. They can't beat him.
Hold on. Say it one more time. Say it one more time.
Hey, don't they say any mujer?
Mujer.
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 I thought it was mujer. My mistake. Either way it go, man. He's a woman, man. He's not gonna do nothing, man. And I knew he was a woman when he told the one dude, "You a cop, you this and that," and then didn't do nothing but run from him. Like, I'll never forget that. Like,
hey, BBO, you ain't gonna never let that nigga live that down.
Bro, I just never heard nobody talk like that. Like,
that's
it was just so like it was so inauthentic. It's like he came up with that on the spot. Like somebody maybe just told him that dude's a police officer in his home country. So he was trying to say something to go viral. I don't know. That was so weird, bro. It wasn't even cool.
So are we all just in agreement? Just let that be for a little bit until something pops up. Because I just rather not even keep giving that light, bro.
Yeah.
Well, we know how you are, man. You hold water for him, man. Any Puerto Rican you want to take up for him, man. When they do stupid stuff, we taking up for him, man.
Stop it.
He said the principal. I heard you, nigga.
Stop it.
So, only thing that it is, y'all don't have a Miguel Cotto no more. So now you can't really cap because you ain't got a super duper star like Miguel Cotto to lay behind.
Man, listen, man. Oh, man.
You heard what Tio said. Puerto Ricans are easy.
Man, he is never gonna let me live this zone down, bro.
I'm just going off what
y'all gotta pull the Puerto Ricans out of baseball and put them back in boxing, man. What's going on, bro?
Now, honestly, to tell you the truth, I don't think we have one or nor near have one. I think Xander's probably gonna be maybe one, but he's
Matisse is pretty good.
But Matisse,
pretty Xander Zayas? Are you serious? That dude's
Matisse. But the thing with Matisse is, you put him in there with probably like a Devin, and he probably gonna get swept.
Yeah,
not gonna say it could, but he's gonna probably get swept.
But that doesn't take away that he's a good fighter.
He is a great fighter. He gets
hit a lot.
He's not a great fighter.
He gets hit. I say he's a good fighter.
What you mean, BBO? He's your exact favorite type of style.
No, he can fight. I didn't say he's part of the sweet science, but he's not good.
But
he get hit too much.
But like I don't know. Just like for me right now, as a Puerto Rican, I don't think we have one. I mean, there was some traction with Edgar. Then people got finally like learned what I learned when we was all in the amateurs. He can't box for the life of him.
No.
So it's just okay. And then you have Xander. So it's like he's still kind of young. Hopefully he learns some more. But right now I don't see anybody. Like who do you I don't see anybody. So it's like for me, nah.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't excited for anybody. Like right now, my favorite fighter, yes, is Shakur, but it's like I seen Shakur since 12, 13 years old. Like grew up around the kid. Like it's not like we all didn't see him grow up and I'm like, oh yeah, nah. We all knew he was gonna be it. Like that was all it was. But it was just
you from New Jerusalem?
Boy, stop it. Nah, we used to all see each other at the tournaments and stuff like that. And then when I seen him at the tournaments, I was like, oh no, he's nice. Like he's nasty. Like it's just I'm like, all right, bro, hopefully he becomes world champion. But he's on his way to becoming a better fighter. I mean a great fighter, but I don't know. It's up to you guys. It's not really up to me. I can't really sit there and say that. You know what I'm saying?
Does he have talent? Yes.
Who you talking about, Xander?
Nah,
Shakur.
Oh, Shakur.
Yeah.
I mean, he got time.
Yeah.
He got time.
He got time. He got time. He definitely got time.
Yeah, he got time. Yeah.
I mean,
But anyway, so what happened to your favorite fighter, man? To Canelo duck Alvarez? Why he ducking my man David Benavidez?
No. Tomato Canelo. Get that shit straight, man.
Tomato Canelo. I'm about to put that on some.
No,
I'm about to change that in my PSN.
He's ducking Benavidez because Benavidez is all wrong for him. He knows that. Everybody knows that.
He sleeps Benavidez.
Benavidez will beat him like a drum.
He sleeps Benavidez. You know that, Grandpa.
Man,
No, I don't know that because the last time he fought a guy that was that much bigger than him, he got mollywalked all over the ring. So
I mean, he was too big. He's too big.
Hey yo.
Bivol, Benavidez is bigger than Bivol. Bivol's a small light heavyweight. Last time I checked.
But the thing is, like Canelo said, all he brings is 25 pounds. I have to say this. I want Canelo to fight the best, man. I can't defend him on this.
Well, who's the best at 168?
David Morrell.
Could be that too. But do you guys really think he needs a David Morrell in his resume?
Who, Benavidez?
David Morrell, who he fought?
Canelo.
Who he fought?
Huh? Come on, man. You know when you see.
What is David Morrell proving? No, I'm asking you a serious question. No, not the troll shit. Seriously. What has he proven? What has he proven fighting them fucking forklift drivers, warehouse workers, and
Hold on. I'm gonna combat you on that. He's not fighting no journeyman. These are some pretty good contenders he's getting put against. And that's from his starter fight.
David Morrell?
Do you want me to read his combined record for his opponents?
Yeah, please do.
Please do.
Shoot.
Please do.
My boy ain't fighting no Glass Joes 1-99 or 0-99 or whatever.
Did you see the last motherfucker you fought?
They said the African dude was good, but
the Brazilian dude.
Why Sheldon get the curse?
No, the Brazilian dude. I'm sorry about that. I won't do it no more. The Brazilian dude. Did you see the last dude he fought?
Oh, my bad. Oh, shit.
Nigga asked him, why does he get the curse?
Come on, man. And one more thing for you, BVO, on that Bud thing. So you telling me that Australia paid $15 million for Kambosos and Haney? They won't pay Bud Zoo?
I think Zoo. They say he did 10 pay-per-views out there. He's having a hard time selling. He's not that big a star in Australia. Apparently, George Kambosos is a pretty big star in Australia.
And George Kambosos is?
I heard he was. I don't know.
Come on, bro. BVO. Come on.
I'm just going off what they saying, man.
The biggest star they got, boxing star they got in Australia right now is Tim Zoo. He got the name, the heritage, all that. Come on, man. Stop it, bro. Cut it out.
I haven't really seen him fight nobody. That's the thing I'm saying too. Who has he really fought? You said about who somebody fought.
Okay, I got a good one for you. He fought the same motherfuckers David Morrell fought.
That's crazy.
But guess what? David Morrell is a little different. You know why?
How is he different? How? Against who?
Because we see the talent, man.
Against who?
He ain't fought nobody. Okay,
What you mean, Tony Harrison?
But let me ask you
Mendoza.
Tony Harrison got off the couch and trained for 3 weeks for that fight.
Yeah, he beat the life out of Tony. That wasn't even a good showing of Tony
Brian
Harrison.
Mendoza.
Tony Harrison said he was on the couch drinking beer. They told him $2.5 million. He got off the couch, went to the gym. That's what he said.
Yeah, that
So-
is what he said.
What's the name of the bull that Bud fought? Jeff Horn.
He fought Jeff Horn?
Yeah, Jeff Horn is
Yeah.
a bum, dude. Jeff Horn is a bum. He's a
Did he
cheating
knock
bum.
Jeff Horn out? Because I know Bud did. Did he knock Jeff Horn out? Because I know Bud did.
He did.
Yeah, he stopped him in 8.
Oh, and 8.
Yeah, he beat the life out of him.
Yeah,
That's
My
a
God.
blown up. That's a blown up welterweight though. So is it really?
I don't know what Jeff Horn is. He definitely no welterweight. I mean, he looked like a middleweight when he fought Pacquiao. So I don't know. What you think about the prize?
Say it again.
I said, what you think about all this? And I know you was carrying Bud's spit bucket after the Errol fight, so I'm trying to figure out what
negative.
you think on. What you mean negative? I ain't never seen you giving so much praise, man. For beating
Well,
Errol
because I
like
got to
that.
give him praise, BVO, because he did a great job in his last performance. So I praise the fighters that do what they need to do in their fight. So the next time they come out, I'm rooting for them. Or in the build up to it, I'm going to talk a little shit for them. You know what I'm saying? So it is
Why
what
don't
it
you talk
is.
that for Tyson Fury? You don't show Tyson Fury no love.
Because
he
he's
beat
a
Wilder.
drug cheat and a cheater. So
But he beat your
I don't
boy
gotta like
Wilder.
him. Man, did he?
And didn't you tell me? Didn't you say he had egg weights in his gloves and
I don't know what he had in his gloves,
all
but
this crazy stuff?
But I do know a referee made him take off a glove in the fight before. I do know that he failed drug tests. I do know that he be a cokehead. I do know that he cheats. I know all those things, but you know, whatever.
So because the man
And we
had,
do know he beat the brakes off Wilder twice.
I mean,
I mean,
really 3 times.
Well,
3 times.
I do know that he manipulated his gloves in the second fight. The third
Oh
fight
my
was just
God.
the third fight was a
But-
good
but
ass
he-
fight.
But you shouldn't be mad
Two,
because
wait, real quick.
you shouldn't be mad about Wilder
Two
fighting
messed
him
up
again.
counts. Go back and watch
Because
the count when Wilder dropped this nigga.
If you know all this, if Wilder knows all the shit that you know, Prize, why would you want to fight him again? If you know he gonna
because that nigga's stupid like that. That nigga wants smoke, bro.
it don't make no sense. It doesn't make sense.
Yo, Pride, why you going in like this right now?
That nigga's stupid
Nah,
like
but that man,
so.
he was searching for an excuse immediately after that fight. Immediately.
If you know this
So
dude got weights in his gloves and he's on cocaine, he's using steroids, he's doing all this cheating. Why the fuck you want to fight him?
Because there was
and
nobody
they got
for Wilder to
got
fight.
a crab in the bucket referee.
Then you
and I
got
got
all
a
these
traitor in
cheating
my
ass
camp.
referees, the mobs behind all this shit. That's just nothing but asterisks behind that fight. So I really don't.
No, it's just the fact that
Nah.
Foreman said the same thing in 1974. He pulled that shit from Foreman. Foreman said the same shit when Muhammad Ali went there and mollywopped his ass.
Well, I mean, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about that fight. I don't care about Ali and Frazier. I'm talking about
That's the same shit that Foreman said, though. Drugged water,
But the
referees was paid off. The same shit Foreman said.
The one
Okay,
thing
but there
that-
wasn't
Deontay Wilder
there
said the
wasn't
exact
there
same
wasn't a
shit.
long there wasn't a long 10 count in an Ali Foreman fight. Two different occasions there were long 10 counts.
But he didn't
The
lose
first
the
time
first
he got-
fight.
No,
He didn't lose the
First
first
time
fight.
he- the first time he got knocked out.
He didn't lose the first fight though. He got
No, I
his ass
said
beat.
the first fight
let
he
me tell
got
you what happened
knocked
with the
out,
counts.
and the
No,
referee.
the referees were following the rules. And first
man,
off,
get the
it
fuck
is
outta
not
here. I
a
don't even
10
wanna have this
second count. It's a
conversation with y'all
10
niggas.
count,
It's a
my
10
nigga.
Get the fuck
count.
out of here.
It's a
Go
It's
back
a
and
10
listen to
count.
fucking
It's
tape.
not
I
10
see niggas
seconds.
trying to do that. That's not what it
Man,
is.
go
Go
back
And
and
then
read
watch
the
the
rule
long
book,
ass
bro.
10
Hold
count. It was
on,
way
nigga, you've been
longer than
talking.
10.
Hold on.
Y'all
Calm
niggas
down,
is
bro.
retarded.
You
Read the rule
retarded. You're
book,
not
Prize.
listening.
Read the rule book,
Hold
Prize.
on.
Fuck the
Okay.
rule book. I know
Then
what I
in the
saw.
third, man, this nigga. Then in the
Fuck that
third
shit.
fight, the reason why it was a long ass count is because Wilder did not go to the neutral corner. Now that's always been a controversial rule. That's the rule. When you are not in the neutral corner, the referee is gonna point to you, say, "Go the fuck over there." Then he starts to count. That's how it works. But niggas just went. But Andre Ward, I don't know. He came out his ass saying, "Oh, that was an extremely long count by Russell Moore. I don't know what's going on." That's bullshit, bro. Ain't no asterisks to those fights.
Hey,
That man
look,
just got his ass
Marky.
whooped.
Hey, Marky, we found out what was going on with that shit in the 11th round, didn't we?
What shit in the 7th round?
In the 11th round, we found out what was going on with the count. Wilder got knocked the fuck out.
Golly.
Jesus.
They ain't count. They just waved that shit off, bro.
Man, that's just a bunch of bullshit. Y'all eyes know what the fuck y'all saw. Y'all can believe what y'all want to believe, and I believe what I want to believe, and I'll move on from that.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's it exactly.
So real quick question. So when I know when you knock the person down, the referee looks, I believe, at the timekeeper, right, for the count or something like that. So was it not extremely long? Yeah, that's all I'm asking. If in the first fight, when he got knocked down in the 12th, or whenever he got knocked down, wasn't it a little bit extremely long?
Told the nigga to go to the store and bring back Dutchess.
If you read,
he told the nigga
the
to go
book,
over the block. He told the nigga to come back down the street, go right, go left. The fuck? Man, I don't even
if you read the rule book,
fuck the rule book. The nigga eyes
there you go. You say fuck the rule book. So what's the point of having this conversation if you gonna say fuck the rule book?
Eyes was rolled in the back of his head, and then when he got up, when Wilder was in the neutral corner, he told him, walk over here, walk up there, go get this, go get that, come back, bring me some Dutchess, bring me some Loud. I need some.
Come on, bro. You just exaggerate so much.
And then after that, Fury got up and proceeded to beat the brakes off of Wilder for the rest of the 12th round.
Whatever.
I agree with you on that one, but I agree with Prize on that one. It was a long count, but it wasn't.
It doesn't matter if it's a long count. That's what you're not listening to. You got to read the rule book. It's not a 10-second count. It's a 10 count by the referee. If the referee takes 10 years to get to 10, that's what the rule says he could do. It's a 10 count, not a 10-second count. Get the 10 seconds out of your head because it's not in the rule book.
And that looked like a good steady count to me. The only number where I think he did drag it a little bit, he was on 9, and that's it. But this thing about long counts and that's just excuses to me.
Why did an Olympic gold medalist, an undefeated unified champion, say that was a long count?
It doesn't matter what he said. The rules say something different.
Ain't none of us been at a higher level than that nigga.
Different. The rules say something different.
You ever box professionally?
The rules say something different.
I don't give a fuck about the rules. I'm talking about what the gold medal.
Okay, then why are we even talking about it? If you don't give a fuck about the rules, there's no reason to talk about it.
Boxing doesn't got no real rules, so fuck them.
Okay, well, there's no reason to talk about it. Wilder got his ass kicked, and that's it.
So what's going on with like the Andre Ward thing? Because I seen the interview the other day. So yeah.
Well, what you mean Andre Ward thing? Andre Ward is chilling, man. He's on his book tour, promoting his book. He's chilling. Got his documentary just came out. He's chilling. He's doing him.
About Canelo?
He's telling the truth. You don't really know how good you are.
What exactly he say about Canelo?
You don't know how really good you are until you test yourself against the very best. You don't know how good you can be. Canelo's very good. He's passed all the tests he's had up to this far, except for Bivol, except for fucking Floyd Mayweather. He passed all the other tests. But you don't really know how good you are until you test yourself at 168 as the undisputed champion against the very best in that division. And he hasn't done that.
Right. Bring up junior middleweights and he just does what he wants to do, and he's just bad for boxing, bro. He's confusing the casual fans. He's holding on to the belts, but he doesn't want to fight. He wants to go down to a special little island where he got the best cherry trees that he can find, so he can pick off them joints.
Hey, Prime, why do you think that's happening, though? You know why he can do what he wants, right? Don't you know why?
I'm not going to say why I really think he can do what he wants to do.
He can do what he wants because 12% of $35 million is a lot of money, and the sanctioning bodies want it. That's why.
Well, nevertheless, again, boxing is a cesspool. The sanctioning bodies are corrupt. Referees are corrupt.
Always have been. Always have been.
It's a fact. It's a known fact. And Canelo Alvarez is the biggest duck in boxing history.
God damn,
as a superstar. He's the biggest duck ever. You gonna tell me, man, you want $200 million Man, get out of here, man.
Nah, he
This
really
is-
Ain't
does.
nobody gonna ever get $200 million. Heavyweights don't get that. He knew what he was saying.
that
Heavyweights don't get $200
that
million.
nigga never ever generated $200 million in his life.
Heavyweights
Even
don't get that. He's not getting
So
that. Heavyweights don't get that.
he's a goofy. I cannot wait till somebody knock his fucking block off, or he just goes away forever.
Damn, man.
Damn,
Yeah,
hate
yeah.
for real,
That's
bro.
more likely.
Canelo Alvarez, you are a duck, you a clown, and you a sucker. How about
So
that?
basically, you're telling me you're pulling for Munguia in this fight, right?
I don't like that nigga either. I'm streaming it, and I'm gonna let all my friends come over, and I'm gonna have all of my friends just stream the fight. Just even if they're not watching it, just put it on one of your TVs and you have to stream it. Stream it.
That shit is hilarious.
That nigga Canelo Alvarez is a clown. He is a duck. He's duck sauce, duck tails, whatever y'all call that nigga. He's all of those.
Coward.
He's just a coward. Yeah. He's a coward, bro. The nigga duck. The man talking about some $200 million. Nigga, you never made $200 million in your life, nigga. What are you talking about? And not in one fight. Fuck is you talking about? So get him out of here. I can't wait for him. He has the right complexion for the protection. They like him, and he is not that good. He's okay, and he got a pretty solid resume. I will say that, but again, he pick and choose when you come off your worst performance. Here he comes sniffing around. Oh, I want to fight Charlo, but at 60, you ain't want to even say nothing. Now all of a sudden, when you see the man drinking and looking crazy, and his eyes look like something wrong with him, now you want to fight. Like this.
Would you say?
I'm sick of
Would you say Canelo Alvarez is a pussy? Would you say that?
that nigga's
That's
a
crazy.
bitch?
Oh, that's crazy.
That nigga is sucker Sal. Sal the sucker.
That's
Damn.
what up, D Free?
He not like the
Well,
like
yeah,
the real
that means
Mexicans.
if that's the truth, if that's how you really feel, I guess that means Marvin Hagler's a pussy too. Rest in peace.
Man, Marvin Hagler would fuck
The
Canelo
fuck you
up.
talking
Are you
about?
serious? You can't even put them
You
in the
know Marvin
same
Hagler
day.
blatantly ducked Mike McCallum, right?
Man,
You know
I
that.
don't give a fuck about none of that. I'm talking about that nigga Canelo been ducking for
Man.
years.
That
It's
nigga
been
Had
happening
duck
for years.
Andre.
cleaned out.
That's all I'm saying.
Hagler cleaned out his whole weight class, man. Mike McCallum.
And
He
told
need to
Mike
go get his
McCallum
own
I was
cause.
never going to fight you. And told Mike McCallum I'll never fight you. I'm not fighting you. But he was already old by that. No, he's already 36.
Exactly, so ain't the same
He
shit.
wasn't fighting
That
Mike.
is not
He
even
wasn't fighting
close
Mike.
to being. And Canelo Alvarez
But I'm
ducked.
just saying, all I'm saying is ducking been around since the beginning of time.
Yeah,
Everybody
but
ducked
nobody
somebody.
ducked the
Yeah.
kind of money that he's ducked in the history of boxing. Nobody's turned down $50 and $60 million before. Nobody.
Because he don't want to get his ass whooped. I get
But
it.
my point, that goes back to my point. He's the biggest duck in boxing history. Nobody has ever in the history of boxing turned down $50 and $60 million ever.
Yes, they has.
Man.
Yes, they has.
Who?
AJ turned down $50 million.
Okay,
when Deontay
against Wilder.
Gave it to him.
Two clown ass niggas.
Hey, you turned it down.
Brian, why are you going in right now, bro?
Two niggas, two goofballs. One from the UK, one is from Ireland somewhere. They say he's Mexican, but the motherfucker's Irish.
Damn.
And
This shit really got you heated, huh, Pride?
Nah, I'm just talking shit.
Is Canelo Mexican?
I'm really in a great mood right now.
Could that be a series we do?
I'm really in a great mood right now.
Nah, you know it's
Cause that nigga don't move like a Mexican, and he don't look like a Mexican.
The motherfucker from Ireland.
That nigga from Ireland.
That nigga's Irish. I saw the nigga down in Philly the other week, down at the Irish last weekend or 2 weekends ago at the Irish Day Parade. That nigga was in there. That nigga was there. I saw the nigga.
He said him and Conor McGregor second cousins.
That nigga built like a leprechaun.
That nigga's a goofy, man. He's a clown. So
let's talk about this, man. Let's talk about the fights that we got coming up. Let's talk about this Fundora and this fucking Tim Tszyu fight. Is that a better fight in you guys' opinion than Tim Tszyu and Thurman?
No.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yes, it is.
It's a better fight.
Tim Tszyu, that big, tall, goofy ass boy got his ass mocked the last time he fought. The last time I seen that nigga, they just woke that nigga up last week. Now
he
Keith
got
Thurman
he got caught with a shot. He was winning that fight.
caught with a
And so
shot, man. Then he got brutally melted.
he
I
got
don't give
caught
a
with a
fuck if he
shot.
was winning on. I
I
don't
mean,
care if
that
he was winning the
happens,
fight.
bro.
The
He
nigga got
caught with a
melted.
shot. He was winning.
To me, it's better to get knocked out with one punch than to get beat to death.
But
Oh
Keith
Lord.
Thurman ain't never really been beat to death before or
Man,
been knocked out.
Keith Thurman got beat by old ass Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, but he ain't getting knocked out
It don't matter. He
brutally.
got
I
beat by
mean,
old ass
shoot, he
Manny
got
Pacquiao.
dropped, he got hurt.
Yeah, but he
That
didn't
man,
get knocked out. He didn't
Nah.
get. They didn't have to wake that nigga up in the
that man,
ER the next day.
that man got his body
What do
beat
you have
up
to do
by
with it, bro? It's
Riverside
gonna be
Rock.
an exciting ass fight, Prize.
Man,
He
this
got
shit
his
gonna be
Or
body beat
however
up
trash.
by
long it lasts,
Riverside Rock.
somebody going to sleep. Even if it's Fundora, bro, it still would have been a better fight than Keith Thurman.
I hope
Thurman would have went in
Fundora.
there and got his ass tore up.
I
I
think I
hope
Tore
think
around the
Fundora
left.
go to sleep. I hope he get concussed.
Keith Thurman ain't never been knocked out, but I believe if he would have got in there with that in that ring, he would have got knocked out that fight.
Hell no.
That's funny.
Keith
Nah.
Thurman ain't
Kim
fought
Zoo
in
ain't
3
all that,
damn
man.
years, and his
Niggas
last
alright, man.
Keith Thurman ain't fought in 3 damn years, and his last 3 fights he's been getting hurt in all of them.
He ain't
Mario, Pac, and then Josefito Lopez
Dog,
had him out on his feet.
dog, do you believe? Can y'all believe that Mario Barrio sent Keith Thurman into 3-year retirement?
already be free.
That shit,
Mario Barrio sent Keith Thurman
that shit
into a
crazy.
3-year retirement.
That's crazy.
No, he's forever retirement now. Shoot.
Yeah, I would come back to fight. If it was that, yeah, I ain't coming back to fight. Forget that. I got enough money to, be good for the rest of my life and hopefully the rest of my kids' life. I'm good. I'm not even
Nigga,
try to fight
that
that.
nigga, that nigga married his way into some money. His wife got more money than he got.
Shoot, and at that point, whatever.
He probably like Ocho Cinco. He'll stay at home athlete.
That's funny.
She probably told him he had to go back to work.
Shoot,
I'm tired of you living off me. Take your tail back to work.
that's crazy. Why you doing him like that?
Hey, I'm
Yo, where
just saying.
BTO at?
He's sitting there trying to figure out
That's funny.
what's
Nah,
going
I don't
on.
know, man.
He
It's
trying to figure out how Canelo be ducking.
that. Yo, oh my god. I don't know. Any good fight?
They just released another fight on that Devin Haney undercard. They got damn.
Who's the co-main event in that?
Who's on that undercard? Because I haven't seen nobody
They
yet.
just announced another fight on the undercard. I can't remember, man. I'm blanking out right now. But there's another fight up there. You got that fight. You got Arnold Barbosa up there. So
They still don't have Arnold Barbosa on the daggone on box rec on the undercard.
Yeah, he's fighting that guy. Remember I said it the other day. He's
I heard what you said. I'm just saying they still don't show it. They just
Everybody heard
of brother
Brian
L-Dub. Brother L-Dub. I don't know if y'all guys watch his website. But he got the undercard up there. He just came out with the news. I can't remember the name though. I'm drawing a blank on that one.
No, this card, this fight.
Yeah, Derevchenko's on the card again. There you go, Derevchenko. Yeah, Derevchenko's going against that.
No, at this point, this fight need to be on free TV.
what the Haney card?
Yeah,
I don't know.
they need to pay me to watch this fight at this point.
That's crazy. I don't know. I don't think that card is gonna be any good. So I don't know. I don't even think I want to watch it low key.
Oscar De La Hoya is focused on Canelo and Jaime Maguire. He ain't focused on Ryan and Devin.
Arnold Barbosa against Jorge Chavez, and you got Derevchenko's fighting that. How you say that guy's name? I can't pronounce it.
Man, it don't matter. We don't know who the hell he is.
Nah, the boy that Derevchenko fighting is all right though. I forgot his name.
So far, only person I know is Aaron Barboza and Derevchenko. That's the only person I know. I don't know neither one of their opponents.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a bad card if it's just that.
And then they got daggone. They got Jose Ramirez fighting the week after
That's
Ryan and them are
stupid.
fighting.
That's stupid. That's like
I really feel like they went out, or somebody went out of their way to sabotage this event. Because there's no way that this could have come together so half-assedly.
Somebody, dog. This is the worst promotion I have ever seen in the sport of in the history of the sport of boxing.
I disagree with that. This is the most bizarre promotion. I'll say that because Ryan's antics, you've never seen nobody with nothing like this. So,
what promotion you saw worse than this?
I mean, I would
the
have to think
Benavidez
about
Caleb
that.
Plant. I thought that was worse.
It was some terrible promotion.
There was a Canelo fight. I forgot what fight
Canelo
it was.
Caleb Plant.
Was it Caleb Plant?
Benavidez Caleb Plant. When Benavidez was reading that stuff off his phone, that just killed it for me.
It was something. I forgot what it was, but it was just, I didn't even watch the undercard. I just watched the video.
I don't think the promotion was
bitch ass motherfucker. He reading the shit off his phone. You bitch ass motherfucker. I'm gonna fuck you up in the ring.
No, you could
that
say
shit was over with, man. That shit was corny.
You could say they didn't know how to talk in front of a camera on a big stage, but I wouldn't say that the promotion was bad. The promotion is the promotion. That's the fighters talking. They don't know. They didn't know how to act in front of the big stage.
But they are part of the promotion, and that bullshit was a part of the promotion.
They're not part of the promotion. The promotion is the promotion. They the fighters. They're not the promotion. They the fighters.
Well, Devin is somewhat of the promoter, but I feel you.
Yeah, I don't know. It's
yeah, man, that shit.
What's after this fight? It's
the whole thing suck.
It's what's Tim Tszyu. It's Tim Tszyu Fandora. Then it's Haney Garcia, and then I believe after that, ain't it Canelo Munguia?
And they got UFC 300 coming up.
Sure. I'm waiting on that Berta Bevo fight. That's really what I'm waiting on.
Facts.
There's word that the Tank Davis fight is going to get announced next week, the week of fight week, which I kind of figured that's what they were waiting on. They was waiting on fight week to announce it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, so hopefully we get the official word on undercard because I like a lot of those fights that I've been hearing.
No, I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, me too, Marky. I'm more excited about the undercard than anything.
No, that card right there, it's kind of hard to beat that card. I'm trying to figure out
what's the card looking like? I haven't heard nothing yet, but what's the card looking like?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what
they're saying David Morrell versus Demetrius Andrade and Benavidez versus Godzik.
And they got Elijah Garcia on there.
I like him.
They got De Los Santos versus Rayo rematch.
That's a good fight. You think they'll try to set up a Tank Davis fight with him if Tank gets past Frank?
No.
You don't think so?
No, Tank can't fight nobody like that. Tank gonna have to fight Shakur Devin next. He's gonna have to.
Yeah, because what's the point in fighting Edwin De Los Santos
if he don't want to get grinded up by us? You know what I'm saying? I mean by us, I mean the YouTube boxing community. I mean some of us. You got some monkey channels running around here that no matter what Tank does, they just gonna, no matter what, they just gonna, just suck them off basically.
Yeah.
This wind in the city is crazy, man. Free, it's windy out there. I know you're in a tri-state. You like my cousin out there. It's windy as shit out there.
Yeah, it's windy.
This wind is just crazy right now. But they what the hell was I saying? I forgot what we were talking about that quick. This wind is crazy, bro. She gonna blow my damn cans all down the block. I put my shit out in the morning.
What the heck?
It's crazy. Oh, Edwin De Los Santos, Tank Davis. Tank Davis, he gonna have to, it doesn't stop here with Frank. He gonna have to come with another either opponent that's equal or better. And it's not very many of them left. So I don't know what Javante, they get up there on that Rise show and just talk just nonsense, and you don't know what
You don't think
what
this is a good
takes.
fight, Prize? You don't think this is a good fight?
Yeah, I think it's a damn good fight. I don't want to hear people talking about Javante. Oh, he doesn't fight any black people. He doesn't fight any. Okay, well, he's fighting the athletic muscle man. All right, so what more do you want from the nigga? So the boy is going to go in there and he's going to put on a good performance. I think Frank's going to put on a good performance. It's going to make us excited that night. I think we're going to have a good card. The undercard is crazy with Benavidez on there. Andrade and Morrell. I want to see that more than anything, more than Tank and Frank. I want to see Andrade and Morrell. I want to see Morrell tested by Olympian, a really good fighter, and we're gonna see where he at. And then I like to see him continue to chase Benavidez, and we'll see what happens. But yeah, I think it's a damn good fight, T.
I want to see that Benavidez Bostic fight. That's the fight I want to see.
That's cool. Yeah, you got what you like. I want to see Andrade and
Because I don't know if Benavidez is gonna beat that dude.
David Benavidez?
Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna beat Bostic. Bostic,
Isn't that the same dude that got stopped by Beterbiev?
Yep.
Who hasn't got stopped by Beterbiev?
Yeah, he the only one that beat him.
I'm about to say
who hasn't got stopped by
Beterbiev beat up everybody.
Well, people say that was Beterbiev's toughest fight.
Yeah, it was a good fight, and listen, fighters not going to be perfect every time. They're not going to win 12-0 or get third round knockouts. Sometimes it's going to be ugly. The same way your favorite football team or basketball team or baseball team can go out and just have an ugly ass night or rip off 3 or 4 games in a row that's just trash. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing with fighters, bro. They go in there and it's not their night. They're just off. Their timing is off. Everything that wasn't right is just, them fighters got little tedious things, man, that everything got to be perfect for them niggas to get in there. You know what I'm saying? So that's the deal. That's just what it is, bro.
Oh, that's a good card, though. That's a very good card, though.
Yeah, it's a damn good card. Like, I'm excited for the undercard just as much as I am for the main event. Of course, I want to see Javante fight. Of course, I want to see Frank fight. And they're going to fight, and it's going to be a good build-up. I think the press conferences will be good, entertaining. I think the weigh-ins and the face-offs going to be entertaining. And I think the fight going to carry over. I think it's going to go 12. And I think we're going to be in store for a real treat. I'm putting it out there in the universe. And I hope I get the universe returns me a favor back.
Well, I booked some rooms last night. I got some comp rooms in Vegas for that weekend, so that was cool. Yeah, some rooms was already comped. They sent me the email yesterday. So I'm like, okay, cool.
What you got? You got
fight ticket.
What you got? A vacation package?
Oh, my wife, she gambles a lot at Caesar's Palace, so they gave us some comp rooms for that weekend.
Okay, there it is then. Because I got that. I forget the name of it, man. Damn, it's in my email. And I go to vacations. I buy them so I can make sure I go on 3 and 4 vacations a year. Like I did Hawaii.
Right.
I did Hawaii and Puerto Rico in the same week.
Oh wow, that's cool.
That shit. When I was up in Vegas, I stayed at the Grand Chateau Marriott.
I stayed. Nice. I've been to Vegas about 4 or 5 times. I stayed in the most fun that I had when I stayed in the Venetian. The Venetian is different. It's different kind of money. It's different kind of people in the
Venetian is a motherfucker. The Venetian is a motherfucker.
So when they fucked my shit up, they fucked me up because I booked it and they fucked me up. So when I got there, they had no rooms for me. They had no choice but to put me in a penthouse suite. And when you go up that motherfucker with the French doors, nigga, that shit different up there. That shit's different on them levels. It's different kind of service. The champagne bottle was on deck. The hot tub. I was looking at that shit like, damn. I'm glad they fucked me
They
up.
had the escorts on
They
deck
took
for
my
your
money
ass.
up front. They took my money. So when I got there, I'm like, hey, you know, I showed them my paperwork, my itinerary, whatever, and they're like, give me a second. And then the Jose, the hotel manager at the time, I don't know if he is, and shout out to him, said, I got something special for you. I said, oh yeah, that's what's up, you know. And he said, you know, we fucked up basically, and I got something special for you. So he took me all the way up top, and I went down. I was just like, yeah, I'm protected by the universe.
How
You
many
feel
days
me?
did you stay?
Shit, I stayed in that motherfucker for like shit. I end up staying 6 days, and
Uh-huh.
they caught me another day because they fucked up. So one day was free, so I ended up staying a week in the Venetian. When
Oh,
I
okay,
left there,
cool.
man, I was just like, damn, bro.
Did you fuck with the mini bar?
Man, the mini bar, I drank everything in the room. That shit was everything. When you go up there, when you get high
Yeah,
up there on them levels, that shit changed. The
yeah,
rules change. You know how you go in the hotel room, you see a bunch of alcohol in the refrigerator. You drink that
yeah.
shit, they gonna tear your ass up when you go to check out.
Yep.
But see,
Hell yeah.
when you go up there on the Venetian on them top floors, all that shit is on the house. So I was like, I was like, so I can drink. I said, so everything in there is on the house. The people, the dude that walked me up there, Jose, he's like, everything. I said, I'm gonna drink all of this shit tonight. He's like, it'll be refilled in the morning. So I pretty much drank everything in that refrigerator.
Yeah. They had you
And
on
it was
a
shit that I
James
don't drink.
Bond kind
Like
of setup, by the
it was like
So
Stella
you still
beers
ate
and
out the
stupid
city
shit
though,
in
right?
there. Nigga, I drank all
But
that
you
shit,
still ate
nigga.
out. You still ate out in the city, right? You didn't do room
Hell
service.
no,
You
I
still ate
ordered
out in the
room
city.
service. They had dinner. They caught me. Nigga, I went to Hell's Kitchen. I got video footage in Hell's Kitchen.
Oh wow!
Oh,
I
that's
took
lit.
a napkin. I took shit, man. I took a bunch of shit from Hell's Kitchen, nigga. And shit, I did one stream on. I got comped a room. No, I didn't get comped a room. I got comped 2 days in Hawaii and BVO and the homie Dub Right Side. I was streaming from Hawaii, and them niggas was like, well, let me see. You know what I'm saying? I turned the camera around. Them niggas was like, yo, that shit hit different in Hawaii, nigga. Everybody need to go there at least once in their life.
I'm trying.
Yeah, I don't know now because that shit
Vegas is
burnt down. Did they
crazy,
rebuild
bro.
it yet?
Especially with the
Did they rebuild it yet?
I don't know.
Marky.
you
I
talking
went.
about Maui?
Yeah, did they rebuild it yet? I know it
No,
burnt down.
ain't no way. No, ain't no way it's rebuilt by now. That's
Exactly.
that's
That shit's
years.
in rubble. Yeah, that shit's in rubble.
No,
Yeah, see, I went when I
but
went when it wasn't burnt the fuck up out there. I went before all that happened, and I went out there.
Right.
They got beautiful women. They got beautiful. They got some good ass weed. I mean,
beautiful
Hawaii is
people.
everything.
I'm gonna tell you the place I've been in this world that got some of the most beautiful women I ever saw.
DR,
Portugal.
Trinidad.
Portugal.
Oh,
Portugal
yeah,
got some
Moroccan.
bad bitches.
Mm-hmm.
I've never been there before.
Yeah, Portugal
they
got
mix.
some hoes for your ass.
I'm going to Colombia and
Woo! You gonna love it. You gonna
yeah, I'm
love
going. I'm all right. So we
Nah,
need to have a conversation
Trinidad and
off the air
Tobago. That's
then.
the place.
it. Be careful. Now be careful.
Yeah, I know.
Be
We already
careful.
on it. I'm going with a group
Yeah,
of it's a guy's trip. My shout out
yeah,
to my big bro, my little big bro. He getting
yeah.
married and we're gonna go turn up out in Colombia.
Stay
But yeah.
together. Don't
Oh shit!
wander
I
off.
thought you were
All
talking
right,
about
all right.
Portugal.
See, look, everybody say the same shit. So look,
Yeah, stay
hey
together.
T.
Don't wander off. And don't be fucking with no hoes. You know, pull some bitches that's in there partying,
Yeah,
but don't be fucking with no hoes because them hoes gonna set you up and try to kill you.
That's crazy,
yeah.
man.
Don't follow no
I'm
bitch
going down
style.
there
No shit like
and shout out to
that.
all of my shorties that be listening. I love y'all, but I'm going out in Colombia. I'm gonna show my ass off. I'm just letting y'all know now on air.
Next thing you know, we see this nigga Prize in a video.
I don't give a fuck.
Ransom video.
Then y'all gonna have a whole segment where y'all RIP Prize, like that nigga was cool, he was wild, he go
Damn,
crazy.
BBL gonna put up a
It's just like
donation account for y'all.
it's just like when you
I ain't gonna need
go.
a donation count. I'm definitely not gonna need that because everything will be covered. But Yeah, just at least
It's just
say
like
your
when you go
piece.
to the DR. You know, you got to go like to Sousa Beach and places where the bitch is gonna come to you. You don't go wandering around in that town.
Now, see, I was in Punta Cana.
Yeah,
That's
Punta Cana. You can go there. The
okay.
bitch
So
is
I
gonna
was in
come to
Punta
you.
Cana,
Yeah,
and the person I was with,
they come.
they was like, "Nah,
Yeah,
we not gonna go off the resort." I was like, "Listen, I'm a savage. I walk around with a bubble. I feel as though that I am protected by the universe, and I done been into tons of things in my life, and nothing never happened to me. So I walk
right,
around with a certain kind of glow, and
right.
I so the person I was with, the female that I was with, was not happy. I went off the resort. I went into the trenches. I've been to the trenches everywhere I go. Jamaica, Mexico. I go into the trenches. All you gotta do is spend a little bit of money, and they not fucking with you like that. That's how I feel. So I went to Dominican.
Yeah,
I went off the
yeah.
resort. I went into where it was just motherfuckers looking, pointing, like, damn, them niggas not from here. You know what I'm saying? And when I went outside, when the club let out, man, that shit was love out there. And people was like, "You went where?" I forgot where club I went to. They was like, "Yo, you wilding." I'm like, man, it's nothing
But
gonna
see, I would
happen.
see the difference. See, I have a different perspective because you know I was in the military for a long time, so I've seen
Okay,
human beings
I grew up in a military family, but go ahead.
I've seen human beings at their very best, and I've seen human beings at their absolute worst. So
Hmm.
I don't put nothing past a human
Yeah, no,
because
for sure. But
I know what they're capable of. So if
and
a
you're
motherfucker tell me it ain't cool,
yeah.
I'll leave it. I ain't fucking with it. Especially
Hey, you know
if I
what?
don't really know where
You
I'm at.
right than
I
the
don't never
motherfucker.
go out of town and I don't know where I'm at, and I ain't fucking with that shit. I'll
See,
stay where I know
I'm
it's at.
polar opposite. I'm the type of nigga
Right.
that go out of the country. Fuck going out of town, nigga. I go out the
Yeah.
country, and the first and if I'm staying there 4, 5, 6, 7 days, there's no way that I'm not gonna go into the trenches. It's not happening.
Okay. Hey, I ain't mad at you.
I test myself. If something gonna happen, something gonna happen. It's meant to be. So I look at it like that. When I went to Mexico, I went out there. I was on a beautiful resort, beautiful hotel that the female booked, beautiful, man. So I'm like, all right, so I got to go find some weed. Oh well, let's no, I don't want to find the weed on the beach. That's too easy. I need to be challenged. I need to go to where them niggas is at. And that's what I
All
did. I
right.
went down there. They was looking at me. People were following me. People were asking me who I was. Was I an athlete? Was I a rapper? You know, because I had on some jewelry or whatever. And I'm like, no, I'm none of that. I'm regular. You know what I'm saying? I walk with a certain kind of glow where niggas just don't bother me. And I test to see if it's real. And it's real. I went to when I was in Mexico, no, Dominican. When I went down there and I went off that resort, my
You
little
fell off?
brother was calling my phone. When I
Oh,
went
okay.
off
Go
to
ahead.
that resort, dog, it it was everything. The women, nigga, that shit was lit.
You better man than me. I ain't fucking with it. When I go out of the country, I go where I'm supposed to go and go see the sights, check it out, and I bring my ass back to where I'm supposed to be. I don't fuck around like that. Now I may go to a club or something like that, but I go with a group. I ain't going by myself.
Yo, I gotta go, Shelton.
Me too, bro. I'll let you later.
Peace.
All right. I guess the other brothers dropped off. My little brother kept calling my phone, man. So that shit knocked me off, man. But we back. You know what I'm saying? T, y'all jump back on, bro. We outside still. Matter of fact, ain't it early where y'all at? Ain't it like, what's it, 10? It's like 7 o'clock where y'all at? Man, y'all lucky. You know what I'm saying? It bees like that. That's how it was in Hawaii, man. It seemed like them days was so long. When you go to Hawaii and they tell you, yo, man, the days are just longer here. Man, that's real talk, bro. Cause it felt like I've been out all day long. I look up, it's only like 2 o'clock, 2:30 in the afternoon. I'll be like, damn, that shit sweet, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, but let me try to wait for the other brothers because I know they still probably want to cook a little bit. You know what I'm saying? BVO, bring the other brothers back up. Oh, Marky Dan had to slide. Okay, I saw that in the chat. Bentley said, I'm here, ladies and gentlemen. Well, take your ass on, nigga. It's like, nah, you cool. Even though you be talking mad, wild shit about your boy. You know, I probably whoop your ass in real life, Bentley. For real, for real. Don't you, dog. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you
That's
what,
just...
though. I'll tell you what, man. One thing about Hawaii that's funny, I think they don't even celebrate the standard time change or whatever. Like they don't recognize.
Man, BBL, it just seems like the days are so long out there. It be like you be exhausted, you be ready to go to bed, and it be like 8:30, 9 o'clock at night. And then when I looked down in my room, it was just jumping on that strip, man. Booming.
Yeah,
It's one of the best vacations I ever had.
I'll tell you what, anybody that grew up on the East Coast or Midwest, anybody that's under Eastern Standard Time, when you go to the West Coast or you go anywhere like that,
That
you
shit different.
absolutely love it. Yeah. And
That
it's
shit
just
different.
because they got that little time difference, man. You love it. Just like when people go to Chicago, they be like, oh man, we get an hour time back. That's all. So that standard time, man, that Eastern Standard Time be flying, dog.
Yeah, I know, man. That doing's whack. Like right now, it's 7 o'clock for them niggas, T and them.
Yeah.
Niggas 7 o'clock, man. I wish it was 7 o'clock still. It's daylight. It's still daylight out there right now. It's bedtime for me, for real, for real. If I wasn't on this show, I'd be, you know what I'm saying, on chill mode, man. But
Hey.
I mean, we can cut it short tonight. You know what I'm saying? This is normally our day off, but we're trying to come up here as much as we can, man. You know, because we trying to do something different over here. Everybody channel is pretty much the same. They might got one or two people. We like ESPN over here. You know what I'm saying? We got different shows within the channel, so we trying to do something different. And y'all niggas, the first time I see one of y'all try to bite what we doing, I'm lashing out. Ain't nobody gonna be able to stop me.
Be free. What's up, man?
And
What's going on?
And one day, BVO gonna come up here and let me assault one of y'all, couple of y'all channels, cause I don't like some of y'all niggas, especially that monkey man. I hate that nigga, bro. That nigga is a monkey, and he got a bunch of
Hey, man,
apes
you
in
better
his
stop
chat.
saying that, man. You know what my grandma said? Don't call nobody black no monkey. You
Man,
crazy?
that nigga's a monkey. I
Hey,
don't
be
like
free.
it, man.
What you think about your boy Leonard Ellaby defending Canelo about not taking a Benavidez fight?
I'm thinking the same thing I always been thinking. He's scared of Benavidez.
No, I'm saying Leonard Ellaby was defending him on that.
Huh?
Leonard Ellaby was defending Canelo today on that.
I don't care who defending him. I'm standing on what I say. He's scared of the Benavidez. And he's gonna have people that's gonna defend him because there's people that's fans of him. So he's gonna have people that's gonna defend him, but that doesn't neglect the fact that I believe that he's scared of him.
I'll tell you
Yeah.
this. I was shocked though to hear Leonard Ellaby defending like he did.
Why? Leonard Ellaby is part of the Mayweather Promotions, and he's also a part of Al Heyman. So his job is to get up there and say what is the best thing for their company. You know, he's not gonna get up there and be like, "Oh, Canelo's ducking." They're paying that man buku money. You know what I'm saying? So he not gonna get up there and do that. Leonard is a savvy businessman. He is a slick talker. He can dance around questions, and for anybody that think that nigga talking good about Canelo, oh, Leonard talk Canelo he works for Al. He better not get up there saying nothing about his one of his cash cows.
Well, let me
Y'all
ask you
crazy.
guys this: did you guys hear about and I'm sure you heard about this, free, that Netflix is thinking about bringing Don King back
Huh?
to do boxing? Did you hear about Netflix thinking about using Don King to promote boxing for him?
No, I ain't hear about it.
Yeah, I think that'd be good. I mean, to get Don King back in the sport. I don't know how much he can
Uh,
do at 90
Don
years
King,
old, but
Don King already in the sport. He just ain't got no fighters.
Nobody wants to do that. Everybody learned, what happened, what Don was doing in the past. Nothing different from Bob Arum, might I add. But, you know, when you got a certain complexion, it matters. When you
but
know,
what did Don ever do, man? But pay guys.
Don took money. Don did things the same way Bob Arum, Eddie Hearn, and the rest of them and all the other promoters did shit.
You think he
But
took money? Money from who?
Don happened to be a black man, and they, rained down on the nigga, bro. Don King was boxing, with TKO TV or whatever it was called, TKO, I believe. Well, I believe it was called TKO TV. And Don might
Mm-hmm.
have took all the money, but Don, what he did do was cater to his fans, the fans, us.
Mm-hmm.
Don would have, this shit would have never, if Don was running all this shit, let's
Mm-hmm.
say Don was Al, and Don had all Mel, Errol, all the niggas, all the brothers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Don would have put all of them in a blender. You going to fight. Because Don wasn't trying to put on no bull. He wasn't trying to put on no lame fights, dog. That nigga was trying to put super fights together. And he did put super fights together. So I think he's a little past his time now. But damn, somebody need to do, champ side. One of y'all niggas need to do a Don King documentary, man. BVO, you need to do that shit. Boy,
They
that
already did it. They already did a Don King
nah,
documentary.
nah, nah. They need to do a lit one from one of
You
the
talking
lit
about the truth? You
channels.
talking about the truth? Because the
I'm
one
talking
I don't
about
know.
one of these channel members, one of these
Did y'all
people that
see?
run a
Did y'all see
channel.
the one with Vin Reams? Vin Reams, better yet,
Who?
Vin Reams when he played Don King. Did you ever see that movie when he played Don King?
He played Don King, Ving
Yeah.
Rhames.
Yeah. I saw that. I saw that. That's a
Um.
movie. I'm talking about the documentary. They did a documentary about Don King.
Oh, yeah. The thing that's so crazy about Don is, you know what? I think it's a story of freedom because Don King really changed the game and really, like they said, like I looked into what Crown Jewel was saying. He really did have that lawyer help him get started.
Yeah,
I just think it's unfair when they say Don King assaulted people or he robbed people. He never
man.
robbed anybody. That stuff is not true, man.
No,
Bob Arum
he
robbed
had
niggas
been
right
robbed.
now.
He had robbed people.
Yeah,
I'm
he's took money. Hasn't he haven't compensated some fighters like they should have been compensated at the time, but nevertheless,
but
Bob
see
Arum
that.
does the shit. Bob Arum doing the shit right now.
But let
Bob
me
So
ask
Arum
you
not
this,
robbing
Free.
nobody.
Free, let me ask you this, Free. Now you're a family man, right? That's why
Huh?
everybody know you. I said you're a
Huh?
family man, right?
You said what?
You're a family man, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, Don King is known as a family man like you are. So why would you
No,
say
he's
he would
not.
do stuff?
No, he's
Yes,
not.
he was married 51 years.
No, I don't care nothing about none of that. He's not a family man like I am.
What I'm saying is, I'm saying he's known for being a family man.
What
I don't
that got
mean to
to
make
do
it
with
do.
him robbing people? Nigga,
A
I
family
know
man wouldn't do
Ray,
that.
dog, Rayford Edmonds was a daggone family man. That nigga was still out there one of the biggest drug dealers. Ain't got nothing to do with anything. Cause you're a family man. I know family man that was stone cold killers. Ain't got
I
nothing to
know
do with
family
anything.
mans that got the baddest hoes, and shout out to my bro.
Ain't got nothing to do
See,
with anything. I know niggas that was straight up rob people for a living. That was
mhm.
family men. That has nothing to do with anything. They was sticker boys, but they was family men.
I'm a
They cared
family
about their
man.
family.
I'm family orientated, but I'll do something fucked up if I can come up real good.
You a
And
goofball.
that had nothing to do with anything.
You a goofball. But
And
what
like
I'm saying,
this girl I was dealing with, she kept saying, "You're not no gangster. You're not no gangster." And I was like, "Well, I did shit to people before. Woo woo woo." And then I had to realize that I wasn't a gangster. I was just stupid.
but
You know what I'm
see,
saying?
it's different for you, man. You used to usher at church, and
Now, I ain't
you
never
know.
I ain't never done that before.
I'm joking.
I ain't never done it. Shout out to the homie E. She know who she is. But
I don't know, but let me ask you a serious
Don
question.
King is that nigga, man. Period.
Let me ask you a serious question, Free. So what's going on with Shakur? Why is he doing so much clout chasing, man? I thought Jay Prince was one of the best in the game. Why is he
Who's
clout chasing?
Shakur?
Yeah, why is he clout chasing so much? I don't.
I mean, that's what he do. I mean, his manager is built on clout chasing. I
You talking
mean,
about Jay Prince?
yeah, he said it. He said it when he came out and had an interview and said when I got into the sport of boxing and I didn't have the music career and anything like that and I was trying to build my fighters up. He said it's about clout, it's about publicity stunts. I built my career off of publicity stunts. He said he had a when Lennox Lewis was fighting somebody, I can't remember who it was. He
Uh-huh.
said he went to one of his fighters and said, "Look, we're going to surround Diego and we're gonna have the boys surround Diego. And when we get the boys to surround Diego, we want you to push him, and then we're gonna break it up. We're not gonna let y'all go ahead and get into a fight. We just want y'all to get it started." And they did that, and they got the fight. They was in the front page of the Vegas newspaper or something like that, and they got the
Hmm.
fight that they wanted. He built off of publicity stunts. He said it out of his own mouth. He built his career off of publicity stunts.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if you got a manager that builds his career off of publicity stunts, it's only right for your fighters to be do publicity stunts.
Let me ask you, let me switch. I want to ask. I kind of want to get deep on something because I really want to get a better understanding with Bill Haney, and I know you got sons, man. Both of you guys got sons. I'm gonna ask you guys this. So when you got a kid that you want to like cultivate to something, how early do you start them in something? How early would you put a kid into a sport?
I mean, my son is 6'8", so I put him in basketball at 4.
How tall is his
Cause,
mom?
'cause what?
How tall was his mom?
Ash about she taller than me. She about 5'10".
Oh, that
Um,
makes sense. That makes
it,
sense why
it,
he's so tall.
it all depends on when the child show interest in something. Like my grandson right now, he's 3 years old. That man got boxing gloves. He got a little punching bag and everything. That nigga always talking about you want to fight. I asked him, do he want to box? And he said, yeah, he want to box. So I'm gonna put him in boxing. My oldest son, that man, he started watching football with me at the age of 7. So I got him into playing football. My youngest son, he was never into sports like that. He's more
Hmm.
into computers and stuff like that. He wasn't into sports. Like he want to be a pediatrician.
Hmm.
So it all depends on the child. Once you see that they find an interest in stuff, you gotta
Well,
um, yeah, you gotta feed that dream. So
my son, when he was little, when my son was 2, he was the size of a 5 and 6-year-old. So I said, I don't give a fuck if he like basketball or not. You're playing. And I even went as far as coaching basketball. I ended up coaching basketball for almost a decade. Never coached in my life. Didn't realize I had a good IQ for basketball. I didn't know. I had
Hmm.
to, because when shit started going left, I had to
Hmm.
adjust. Like, what would I do right now? So my son is 6'8", and at first, the nigga didn't have no choice to play
Hmm.
basketball. But then when he seen that I was the coach and he wanted to impress his dad.
Yeah.
So my son was dunking shit in middle school in the game. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Banging out in the game. You know what I mean? So I put my son. To answer your question, it's it depends. Like for my situation, my son was bigger than everybody, so you can't teach height. So um, I threw him in there at 4. He was playing with 7-year-olds, 8-year-olds. He was getting washed. You know what I mean? Because he wouldn't get a lot of time in.
Mhm.
And I decided to coach so I could give him some time and build his confidence up, and that's what I did. So
I mean,
I put
I
him in
mean,
there. I would
I got.
I would put him in there early to answer BVO's question early as possible.
Yeah, I feel you. Like I don't force nothing on the child. I let the child figure out what they want to do because yeah, you said your son was going to play basketball. He didn't have no choice. But what if your
Yeah,
son was more of a football player? You training him to play
He did that
basketball.
too. He did that too. He's just too
That's what I'm
tall.
saying. No, no, he's not. He's the
Yeah, that's
right
swag
size
for
for
Yeah,
him.
my
child.
son
That,
at the time that I had him playing football, he was 6, playing with 8 and 10-year-old, 8, 9, and 10.
that's what you
Because
want.
I
That's what you
know,
want.
but that was his first year. He didn't know the rules. You know what I mean? So
Because
he was doing shit, and they was just like, and I told the coach, listen, he not built for this, bro.
now
Not this kind of contact.
you gotta train him.
I
You
did.
just
So I went and bought a bunch of combs. I went and spent like
no
a
because
thousand
like,
dollars. I
I'm gonna
bought
tell you like
personal
this.
trainers. I did
At
everything.
6'8", and he playing football. If he a defensive lineman or offensive lineman,
Yeah, he wasn't
Yeah.
fast. He's not the fastest guy on the floor. His footwork was, and I love you, son. He, his footwork is
all that can be
not.
trained.
Yeah, it was, but when you start kicking out thousands of dollars, you know,
Mhm.
and he's not getting it, and he's not interested, then it's time to pull the plug. So I said, okay, you don't gotta play football. Well, what do you want to play? So he's like, well, I'm gonna play basketball to impress me. So I'm like, all right, cool, let's do
Mhm.
basketball then. I had him in both. So I said, you gonna quit one? What you gonna quit? He rather quit football because more contact, you
Mhm.
know. And so when I got him in basketball, he started getting interviews. People started running down on him.
How old did he first was he when he first played football?
8,
How old was he when he first played basketball?
4.
See,
Yeah, that's
so
wild.
he was already ready to play basketball.
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
Football
locked
he
in.
wasn't
was.
on his mind.
He was a really good left tackle, right tackle. But for me, I was just like, man, I don't want this nigga on this nut ass line, man. But he put some good blocks together for some big touchdown runs with James Workman, and shout out to him. Uh, he put some good blocks together, but I didn't want to come to football to see my son block and play. I didn't
Well,
expect
that's where
that.
the money's at, man.
No,
And you're right.
you never
You're
heard of
right.
people like Mean Joe Green,
Absolutely.
Too Tall Jones.
Absolutely.
You got Aaron
Some of the
Donald,
best left and right tackles in the world in the history. I get it. But
you
No,
got
go
I
ahead.
didn't want to
He
spend
talking about
my
defensive
money.
tackles.
I did not want to spend my money watching my son block on a line. So I pulled a coach to the side like, yo, my boy, man, my son, the biggest nigga in the league. Like, put the ball in his hand. Let's see if he can run the motherfucker, bro. And they put the ball in my son's hand, and he
Mhm.
scored touchdowns. They couldn't tackle him. He was just so big. Cause my son is not. He's tall, but he's not one of those Victor Wembanyama type of niggas. My son is almost 300 pounds. He's like 260. You know what I mean? Right now, but even back then, his weight was an issue.
how tall is your son right now?
6'8".
And he almost 200 pounds?
No, no, no. Right now, my son's a good 280, 290
Oh, I
easily.
thought you were saying he almost 200
No,
pounds.
no,
I'm
no,
about
no,
to
no,
say,
no, 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 no. I'm saying that
Yeah, you
he,
meant to say almost 300 pounds. What you meant
yeah,
to
he's
say? That's
almost
all.
300. He's almost 300 pounds right
oh,
now.
almost 300 pounds. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I thought
So,
you said
so,
200.
but when he was playing, where I live at, they go by weight. In Little League
Mhm.
football, it go by age. Sometimes some go
They all
age.
go
Some
by
go.
weight.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Major
he
league
went
go
by
by
weight.
weight.
So I sent him over there with the 6-year-olds, his age group. They was like, absolutely not. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? I said, so what are you supposed to do? He gonna have to play with the 8, 9, and 10. I was like, he doesn't even know what the rules are. I was like, I don't get my son killed. They was like, no, he gonna be all right. Da, da, da. So the coach put him on the line. They loved him on the line. I hate it. I hate sitting out at practice Monday through Thursday
Mhm.
or Monday through Friday, cold as shit in Philadelphia, watching my son play line. I hate it. You know what I mean?
One thing I'll tell you about linemen. the thing that people don't understand is that linemen make some of the most money in the league, and they have some of the longest careers in the league.
Definitely.
No, I'm about to say
Orlando
so.
Pace or Jonathan Ogden. It's just a bunch of guys who played the Brickasaw Ferguson. Y'all might not know some of these
Rickenshaw.
guys. These
No,
guys, Joe Thomas, these guys made
I'm
a
about to
ton
tell
of
you right
money.
now.
Go ahead.
No, so the linemen, whether they defense or offense, especially offensive linemen, depending on what position they playing, some of those offensive linemen are the most athletic people on the squad. They're the
Yeah.
most athletic because
No,
not
yeah, for
only not
sure.
only are they the biggest on the squad, but they got to be able to move and block everybody. It ain't just a select person. They can't just say, okay, I'm just going to block this guy in front of me. No, you got to be able to block that guy and block the other guy that's coming on a blitz, and you got to be able to hold your block. So some of those
Mm-hmm.
guys are the most athletic people on the field.
Yeah,
So
see, Free, at the time
they underrated.
that was going down, I was a little stubborn. I knew what all that you just said.
Mm-hmm.
I knew that back then. But I wanted my son to be a star. My son looked like a star. He walked like a star. He's 20
Oh,
years
you
old
know,
right now. He got his own. He bought his own scat pack. He got his own crib. He moved out of my house. So I knew that
I
my
mean,
son was destined to be a star. So at the
he'll
time,
start now, but
when he,
at that age,
I
your
know,
son that
but I
size,
was
he would have
stubborn.
been a star
Yeah, he was,
already.
and he
That man,
was. He
that
was
man have been
really
a
good,
star.
Free, at left tackle. He was a left tackle. And they's like, damn. And my son made huge blocks, but he wasn't happy because he didn't like all that kind of contact. So
What's
when I
the
took him
guy?
out
What's
of
the
football,
guy from my bad? What's the guy from that played in DC? He played for San Francisco now.
the offensive lineman,
Yeah, I can't think of.
number
You know what I'm talking about,
71,
Free. You know what I'm talking about,
Oh,
Free.
you talking about Trent Williams?
Trent Williams.
Trent
Now,
Williams. Yeah,
Trent Williams kind of changed the game to where you see guys want to play it because he's so flamboyant and out there. But there was a guy named people don't know this guy's name, but there's a guy named Larry Allen who
yeah,
changed
for
who changed
Dallas.
the line, and he changed it with the strength. So what might have been happening probably with your son was experience the issue of the strength
Yeah,
because being big means nothing when you can't lift at
right.
least 600-700. I'm about. I think Larry Allen was lifting like 670
Yeah.
670 in his prime.
Now my
And
young boy
most,
was he didn't care for the constant contact that you're a left tackle. Your job is to, but most quarterbacks are right-handed. Your job is to protect his blind side.
mhm,
So my son um, didn't really let too many sacks happen, but he
mhm,
wasn't. He would just be depressed, and I'd be like, "What's wrong?"
mhm.
After the game, they won 30-0. He's just in a car driving home, he's looking bad. I'm like, "What's wrong?" He's just like, "Man." He would explain himself, and I was like, "Son, you did good. If it wasn't for you, the running back wouldn't have scored 3 touchdowns." And my son was just like, "Yeah, but this, that, and the third." Basically, it all led back to contact. So I said, "Okay." When it was basketball season, he was way more happier in practice than he was in football. It's cold, you know. So he's in the gym. He's, all the girls. My son had girls pulling up to the game. I'm like, oh Jesus Christ! I don't want to be a fucking 40-year-old grandparent, but whatever, But he he leaned the basketball, so I was just like, whatever I got to do as a father, I'm gonna do. So it was coaching, and I
Yeah.
said what I said, and I usually stand on what I say. So nigga, I ended up coaching for damn near 10 years. I beat Ike Reese. And shout out to Ike Reese, a former Philadelphia Eagle linebacker. We beat his team. They were 12-0. We were 10-2. It was one of the big games in the city. It was packed in there. And we won that bitch. And I was leading the damn charge, boy.
So let me ask you this, Free. So when you talk about, football, you think football taking a lot of our great boxes away?
Huh?
Playing football, you think football is taking a lot of our great boxes away?
No, negative.
I feel like it is. I
Oh,
feel like football steals a lot of guys who could have been great boxers. I really do feel that way.
I don't. These
um,
young boys don't want to get hit. They don't want to get embarrassed.
no, I don't say check downs. took a lot of it away. It's you talking about football, right?
Yeah, I'm saying they choose football instead of choosing boxing. Is what I'm
Oh,
basically saying.
I don't know. It like these new guys. They look at being a star, and they want to be a star, and the star is real flashy or whatever it takes for them to be a star. They want to be a star. So I don't know when it comes to these
Yeah,
new guys. Everybody just want to be a star.
They got that
Nobody
Neil money too now, free. You know what I
nobody
mean?
nobody want
What
to
you
nobody want to work hard for their money. They want to get it the easy way.
what you think about this, Tommy? I know you want to watch the kid Caleb Williams from UFC. Well, I don't understand why is he so arrogant, man? He didn't win at all at UFC.
Who from the USC?
Caleb Williams.
Yeah, that nigga he's smelling his own piss. I agree with you on that, BBO.
But I'm saying he
Uh,
never
I,
did
I
nothing.
I don't know who he is.
He
I
about to
don't
go
watch
number one
UFC
in the
like that.
NFL draft. He about to
You know
go
why
number one
college
in the
football
draft.
free?
Oh, you talking about USC?
Yeah,
Yeah,
USC.
USC.
the
Yeah.
Oh,
Trojans.
great. You talking about Greg Williams?
No,
No.
Caleb Williams.
I mean, I say Greg. I mean Caleb Williams.
Yeah.
It's not that he's smelling himself. He know he's going to be the number one or number two pick
Well, he's
because
smelling himself.
no, I mean it is what it is. He's the best quarterback coming out of the draft.
Period.
Um,
No, he's not.
yes, he is.
Yeah,
No, he's
That
not.
man, that man is clearly the best quarterback coming out the draft.
If
He's
clearly.
clearly the
Shador would have
best.
came out, Shador would have went number one. I guarantee you that.
Nah.
No, a
Dog,
lot of
he is
people.
clearly the best quarterback in the draft. I don't care who you say. If he would have came out, I said the quarterback that's in the draft. He is clearly the best quarterback in the draft. You talking about if somebody else would have came out, he would have been number one. He's not coming out, so that's irrelevant. We talking about in the draft right now. That's irrelevant.
What you
Yeah,
think about
Caleb
this,
is
Mr. Hill?
clearly the best quarterback coming out. Chicago has got a winner. Are they going to be able to protect him and set him up for
Um,
success? I doubt it. But
I kind of wish he would. I kind of wish he would have went to Washington because I mean he's from the DMV.
yeah, I
I
bet you
think
do
I
wish he
think.
was down there free. You know, y'all team
I mean
has a
we're gonna be fine regardless. Whichever quarterback we get.
y'all be fine right in third and fourth place like y'all
In
normally
Houston,
do.
like I said, we will beat y'all twice, so it
No,
don't
it's
even
not
matter.
gonna happen.
We will beat
What
y'all
you think?
twice.
What
And
you
when you
think,
do your
Tommy?
football shit free on your channel, I'm gonna pull the fuck up on you.
I don't care about that. Pull up, nigga.
I'm
I
definitely gonna
don't
pull up.
duck from nobody.
I am now
Nigga, pull up.
subscribed to your channel. I've been subscribed to your channel for a while. I got my notifications on. It's just that when you come on, I be doing shit, so I got you in my earpiece.
You
Hey,
be ducking, just like
let me.
Marky Dan be ducking.
Nah, I ain't ducking. I pull up on your channel.
Hey, Tommy. Hey, I'm trying to get you in this conversation, man. What you think about Caleb Williams, man?
About who? Oh, that's
Caleb
Thomas.
Williams. You talking about the quarterback, Caleb Williams?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Caleb
What you
on the
think
quarterback.
about it?
I feel as though the man got uber talent. I believe he got a heart that you can't believe, man. The boy was playing behind a line that you wouldn't want the little giants to have. And then, playing with a manager that was mismanaging the play call, so it was pass heavy, and it became a little bit much predictable. Playing with, you know, a defense for the most part that was pretty much like the paper towel,
Non-existent.
not the brownie type of paper towel, man. This is my team, so I could be honest with you. Last year it was a bunch of scrubs out there. We've selected people in the draft, I mean the draft, but in recruiting that either didn't pan out or got hurt. So
What
he was
about that receiver y'all got? What was that receiver y'all got? He's good. I like him.
the receiver. Well, the West one this year was Jerry Rice Jr.
Yeah.
He was the best one we had last. But last year we had a couple, and one of them got hurt. He returned this year. He from actually Memphis with no. He from Oklahoma. His name was Williams, but he just didn't show up. And then we had last year we had goddamn, he in the league right now.
Oh, I got a question to ask Thomas and Prize because they both Eagle fans. Y'all still believe y'all won the free agency period?
Absolutely. Devin
You
White.
wish. No, you wish.
Devin White.
We
Go
got
ahead.
Devin White. We got
Go ahead. Go ahead. Keep going.
The Browns won.
Damn, I'm tweaking right now.
Yeah, the Browns won, man. The Browns won that.
Well, to me,
No, the biggest signing y'all got was Saquon Barkley.
for
That's the
sure,
biggest signing y'all got.
for sure. Like, and I think that other than getting Henry, I think that was the best thing that could happen to us from that position. So, that is a great a position of need. That's somebody that's a little bit more versatile than Henry. But, we need to be able to run through the middle and run and control clock. So, that's good. But to me, in order to make the splash that you need to, it got to be situational. It's got to be purposeful. So, like in the area of greatest needs is where we needed to make the splash the most. So we needed to get on the offensive line, the defensive line, and the secondary. Our
Yep.
linebackers too. And, I think when we go through the draft, if they're right, then that's what they're going to attack. You know what I'm saying? Because we got playmakers on the outside on offense. We got a good back now in Saquon. We got to change the pace back and various people that they can use up in there. I'm still kind of not sold on the quarterback, but hey, we can see if it transfers. I think that,
Jalen is fine, bro.
but the problem I have with him is how he's received in the locker room. Like he's a loser. And that might not go over well with the players that he played with. And no matter what, them Mickey Freaky's got to believe you. I remember they did a thing with they were talking about Montana, and they was about to go on a drive versus Cincinnati, and Cincinnati should have won that game. They got the ball, like I think on the 13-yard line, and he was up in the huddle, and he was talking. He was like, "Hey, ain't that John Candy in the stand?" And like everybody looked and said, "That is John Candy." And right then and there, everybody relaxed. And then they went down there and put that 88-yard drive for the touchdown in the win. Like we need somebody that they can relate to, man. They can believe into, because that's the only thing that I will say about Tom Brady. I'm not real great on his talent or his ability, but his ability to lead is a whole nother thing, and people will play for him. Hell, last year when they went to the Super Bowl with they did that. It was because the damn defense was going through walls, because they know, all we got to do is let him manage the game, and we'll play our ass off and get him to stop. So I think that's where the Eagles need to focus on, man. We got to get that. We're known for having a strong defense. We got to get back to having that strong defense.
So I
And
ask y'all again. Y'all believe y'all had the best free agency this year? Y'all had the best free agency signing this year. Out of all of the free agents, y'all signed the best ones out of all the ones y'all signed.
We got Saquon. We got Devin White. We got CJ Gardner Johnson back. We got what's his name? Zach Huff. I'm trying to think. I know I'm drawing a blank.
How many free agents did y'all sign?
6.
Y'all not even close, dog. Y'all ain't nowhere in the world y'all got the best free agency. Y'all
Free.
only signed
And
6 free agents.
you're a dead skin fan.
Your team was horrible, man. Y'all had to sign a bunch of people free. Y'all were horrible, man.
It has nothing to do with none of that. I'm talking about the quality of the free agents that we signed. It's not because our team was horrible. We signed a lot of free agents. It's because we had the most salary cap, and we still got more salary cap. We still got more salary cap space than anybody else in the NFL.
Y'all still going to finish at the bottom of the barrel, because that's what the Redskins are. Y'all don't even have an identity.
Dog, you still ain't take that daggone bet while you talking all that shit over there.
I took the fucking bet. You said that the Redskins would win the division. I said I bet they won't.
I said $100 we'd be better than y'all, is what I said. I took
all right, and we still, and that bet stands free. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
at the end of the year, and I'm gonna pull up on your fucking channel, since we got a bet
every week. Don't just wait till the end of the year.
No, nigga, no.
Every week.
When you start your football show,
talk shit. I don't like talking shit to somebody
when you
that
hey
don't say
Free,
nothing.
I
It's
promise
like
you.
I'm a bullying somebody.
No, never
I'm
that.
bullying somebody.
No, I don't feel like
You only
that.
come around when your team do good.
No.
Be around through
I'm
the
gonna
good
pull up.
days and the bad days.
I'm gonna pull up when we get our ass whooped, because that's the kind of fan I am. Like, I built the Eagle Stadium. I'm a Philadelphia Eagle to the heart. Like, when
I
we get our ass
can't
whooped, I'ma still show up and say, you know what, Free? You know, they
So
whooped
we
our
gonna run
ass.
your ass, and y'all ain't gonna be no damn eagle. Y'all gonna be a pigeon.
Hey, my man
Laying
put
up on the
blood,
side of the
sweat, and
road.
tears into the stadium, D. You gotta respect that,
Hey,
dog.
look, hey, fuck all
Y'all
that
gonna be
though,
a
T.
damn
That nigga Free is trying
roadkill
to sit up
pigeon by
here.
the end of this year.
That
Gonna be
nigga Free.
roadkill pigeons.
That nigga Free is trying to sit up here and justify how Washington is going to be better than Philadelphia.
I don't know about all
I'm
that, but
not trying to justify nothing. I'm telling you, I'm not justifying anything.
You're
I'm
telling
telling
me.
you.
Based off of
There's a
what?
difference in
When the
justifying.
yo,
last time
I'm
y'all
well,
won the
telling you.
I
damn
can be
thing, Free?
objective, bro.
RG3?
Justifying is when you're trying to make an excuse why something happened. I'm telling you, we're gonna be better. It ain't no
So you
justifying
telling me?
anything.
So just to clear our $100 bet, which is I think is a friendly bet.
We're better than y'all. That's what
You
the
at
bet
the
is.
end of the year,
We're
and
better than y'all.
when the playoffs start, y'all
We're better
record
than
will be
y'all.
better than ours.
Yes.
Okay, that's a good bet. I'll take that all day.
Well, hey,
I'll
I'm
send D
definitely.
Free his $100 via you got iPhone? Via Apple Pay, Apple Cash.
So
You'll get an
this is
Apple
the thing.
Cash.
Why y'all talking about the NFC least? The Brownies, man, just fortified. We got Devin Bush at linebacker. We got Tyler Huntley at backup, and we got Jameis Winston as backup.
Wait. Tyler Huntley, the quarterback?
Yeah, we got him from Baltimore.
Okay, and shout out to him because one of my best friends, his wife, his sister just had a baby with him. That girl, that you see on his Instagram, Camille, that's family. That's
Shout
a
out
homie.
to them, man.
Shout
Yeah.
out to them, but I'm talking
Shout
about
out
football.
to
Shout out to
shout
them,
out to
bro.
Huntley and
But
Camille.
keep this
And
in mind.
real quick, shout out to Huntley and Camille with y'all beautiful baby. And I'm excited for y'all, and I wish the best.
Bro, we don't care about that. We care about we
I
got
care
rubbed
about it.
down.
They family.
We got rubbed down Watson
Play
coming
for your
back,
fucking team, BVO.
and we got Jerry Judy, man. I don't think y'all realize that's an underrated pickup. We just got Jerry
I
Judy.
don't know if Jerry Judy been the player that they expected him to be coming out of Alabama though, but that he is a threat though. He is a threat though.
Didn't y'all sign a quarterback? A free agent quarterback?
Yeah, Huntley.
Yeah, that was Huntley. Yeah.
Yeah, from out of UCLA. Hey, but
Hey, what did he sign for, BVO? I'm curious to see what Camille
3 years,
working with.
58 million. 3 years, 58 million. You talking about Jerry
Damn.
Judy? No, they gave Huntley like a minimum deal. He's not good, man.
Now Huntley made the Pro Bowl. What you mean?
No, he made the Pro Bowl as an alternate, bro. Come on, stop.
But I'm
That
saying he
wasn't-
stepped it up. He stepped it up
Still
when Lamar went down. Huntley stepped it up, bro.
Yeah, you gotta respect that. But I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Honestly, I myself think that either Arizona or the Redskins actually did have a better or one of the best signings for free agency. I think they were the two top teams that won for me because they hit their situational needs, bro. And I think that always prefaces anything. And you can get a bunch of talent, but if they lined up at the same dang positional talent, you don't cover up the flaws that are out there, and then you got to address them through the draft. And we know that's hit or miss.
Here's my thing, though, T. I don't care who they're signed. They're the Redskins. To me, they the Commanders. They ain't command shit. They are the Redskins. They have been a train wreck from the beginning of time.
Hey,
The last time I remember them whooping somebody's ass, Mark Rippon was the fucking quarterback.
Guess what?
Mark
even
fucking
still,
Rippon.
even still, we still sell more jerseys than the daggone Eagles.
You get the fuck out of here.
We still the highest.
Who give a fuck about jersey selling, Free? We're football fans. Who give a fuck about how many jerseys Jalen Hurts or AJ Brown sell? We don't care.
The highest grossing football team over the Eagles. The only team that grossed more
losses
money than the Washington
The
Redskins
Cowboys.
or the Washington Commanders or the Washington
Free.
football
That's
team is the
bullshit. And
Dallas Cowboys.
I
That's
can't
the
wait till
only
you
team
start
that
your
grossed
football
more
shit
money
up.
than us.
I can't wait till you start your football
Hey,
shit up. That's
hey,
just some bullshit what you just did right there.
hey,
You
what,
talking about ticket sales, jerseys, pay-per-view numbers, sanctioning bodies. We don't
Patrick?
give a fuck about that. Them niggas ain't did nothing ever. The last
That
time I
tells you
seen them
how
niggas
that
did
tells you
something,
how decorated
Mark
a football team
Rippon.
that they are.
Mark
That tells you how
Rippon was the
decorated.
quarterback.
No, that
Hey,
tells you how decorated of a football team they are because people, regardless of how
Cause
long
they
it's
ain't
been,
won since
they
Mark Rippon.
still come out to watch them.
Cause
The
y'all,
same way
you in the
they come out to
city.
watch the Cowboys.
You from the
Dog,
city.
dog, y'all the last team to ever win a Super Bowl.
Man, I
The
don't give a
last team.
fuck.
Y'all niggas, y'all been in existence for over 70 years.
And we won.
Y'all just got a Super
When the
Bowl.
last time y'all won a Super Bowl, Free? Mark Rippon?
It don't matter
91.
when the last time, it's how many we got.
Mark Rippon.
It's how many we got. It don't matter when the last
See,
time,
that's
it's how many we got.
that's that dumbass conversation that I be
No,
having with
that's like
Duke and
saying
Carolina fans.
no, that's like saying when was the last time Michael Jordan won a championship? It don't matter when the last time he won, it's how many he got.
No. If Michael Jordan was playing right now, they'd be saying, when's the last time he won a fucking Super Bowl?
And I will be saying it doesn't matter when was the last time, it's how many he got. Who in the league got more than him?
Well, let me
A lot of niggas.
let me switch this up because you all know the Browns are going to the Super Bowl. You
hell no.
already know that.
No, BBO,
Hell
get
no.
off of
Brown
that.
going
You
to
said
the
that last year,
toilet
and I
bowl.
told you y'all wasn't. I told you wasn't. You kept saying,
Well,
no, we're going to the zoo. I'd say, no, you're not. No, you're
well,
not.
we ain't have our quarterback. And me and you watched it live when Joe Flacco
You
gave it to
still
the
ain't got
other
no
team.
quarterback.
Hold on, we got Rev Don Watson. He's crazy. He's back.
No, you still ain't got no quarterback.
Dude, Rev Don
He might be
Watson
better
is
this year
good.
for sure.
No, you
All
ain't got
I,
no quarterback, and you spent $230 million guaranteed dollars on a quarterback that's going to ride the bench. That nigga, his best days is getting spinners in his ass.
is what that was. Oh,
Harsh.
Well, it's
yeah,
cool that D Free's a passionate Redskin, and I do mean Redskin fan.
but
You
they
know,
don't win.
they ain't won shit since
Since
RG3.
91. They ain't won since 91.
Nah, they had that nice run with RG3. They sacrificed RG3 just, you know.
Yo, D, since he said that, though, how do you feel about that, man? They really did sacrifice his career, man.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't.
No, that was him.
Okay,
RG3
I gotta
sacrificed
hear
his
this.
career.
I got to hear this. So everybody stop. BVO, T,
RG3.
everybody else, let's give D Free the
You the only
floor
one that's talking.
so he can
You the only one that's
explain
talking.
how they did not sacrifice
You the only one
Robert
that's
Griffin.
talking.
You don't.
You're the only one that's talking.
The fuck?
RG3 suicide his career because they wanted him to be a pocket quarterback. He said, no, I want to be a running quarterback. He wanted to continue running. And the problem with RG3 is his big, dumb, goofy ass don't know how to slide. How the fuck you don't know how to slide? The nigga kept trying to dive. When he did try to slide, the nigga damn near tore his whole damn left hip out. The man don't know how to slide. He tore his own career up. He went to Baltimore and did the same thing. That man went to Baltimore and looked horrible. The man still didn't know how to slide. No, it was RG3 that messed up his career. It wasn't Washington.
And that
It wasn't
play, that
Washington.
divisional round, when y'all won the division that year, y'all had no business winning the division, but you did. And you got a home game, and that man was on one leg, and that organization
You don't
said,
think they
put
should have
him
sat
out
him?
there. Put him
Yeah,
out
you
there.
don't think they should have? You think they should have? I
They
think
should
they
have
shouldn't have
sat
let it
Robert
go.
Griffin in there, and he probably would have been one of the best things ever.
You said you don't think they should have let him go?
No.
Yeah, I don't think they should have let him play, bro.
Absolutely
He was still hurt. I think in that
Oh, you
game,
talking about play?
yeah. I think that's when he forever deaded his career. When he went out there
in
and
that
played, he
divisional
got hurt.
round
Yeah,
at that
man.
Washington home game that they had, and he had one fucking leg, and they sent him out there. I would have sat my franchise quarterback and said, you know what? We won a division, bitch. You know what? We won that shit. I'm sitting my guy out. I don't care if I win or lose. My Super Bowl.
You didn't have no say in it because y'all was sitting at home, so it don't matter what you
Come
had to
on,
say.
get out of here.
Y'all was sitting at home. It don't matter what y'all was
That's
saying.
a sucker move right there.
It
That's why I'm gonna
don't
come
matter
grind your
what you had
football
to say
channel the
about
fuck
y'all
up.
was sitting at home. Y'all was sitting at home.
Grind your football channel up. That's some bullshit.
No,
y'all
it was
was
what it
sitting at
was.
home
Y'all
though.
was sitting at
Y'all
home.
was.
You had
BBO,
no say on it.
hold on, BBO. Don't even get in this conversation because y'all team are getting y'all ass kicked from the beginning of time.
Hold on. You
I
sound
mean, and
crazy.
you know
We
what?
got
You know
Jim
what's so
Brown.
funny? We're so bad of a team. Didn't we win a division a couple of years ago at 7-9?
I just said y'all won the damn division.
I'm talking about a couple of years ago at 7-9. Not with RG3.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
talking
yeah.
about with Teller Heineke. We won
Yeah,
it
yeah.
at
That
7
was
and 9.
hey free, keep it a bean though. That NFC East was the worst you ever seen in years.
I don't know about if it was the worst, but I know all of y'all was
What?
worse than Washington. That's what I do
This
know.
nigga here.
Y'all was worse than Washington. That's what I do know. I don't know if it was the worst I've ever seen, but I know y'all was worse than Washington. Every last team in the East was worse than Washington.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but to answer the question that you asked me though, BBO, yeah, I believe he's the goods, bro. I honestly believe that the man got like stone cold like confidence. He zeroes in and he's got all kind of. I do believe sometimes he believes a little bit too much in his abilities, and that
Well,
may cost him, especially in the pros, because it ain't the same thing. Speed ain't the
that's
same.
that DMV blood. That's that DMV blood. They feel like they can do everything, even when it's
Yeah,
not
for
them.
sure. For sure. And he has a problem with that. So I believe like he goes to the right situation where, you got somebody that can actually, settle him down and help him to see like, yo, you don't got to
That's
make
why he
every
should have came
single
to
play.
Washington. That's why he should have came to Washington because we
You
got
really,
his we got his head coach as our offensive coordinator.
oh, that's right. Sure do. Forgot
We
about
got
All that
that.
Cliff
shit they did is not gonna
Kingsbury.
amount to anything.
We
I
got Cliff
promise you that.
Kingsbury as our offensive coordinator. So he would have been a perfect fit at Washington.
You know what's funny about USC, man? They haven't really been good since the Norm Child days, man. Like it's been a long time since y'all been good, man.
Oh, you mean
And
on offense?
on all, just in general.
I think the reason is that we haven't just had deep. I think back then, well, I mean, when you talk about North Child, you're also talking about all the other we had your boy what's his name? God dang, the dude that coached UNLV LSU for a little bit.
You talking about? Oh no, you're not talking
Brian
about him.
Kelly.
He coached the D line at Miami back then when they had all of them boys going down in Miami. I forget his name. God,
Les Miles.
nah. He got a
No,
he got a he got
he
a
talking
he
about
got
that
a
he talking about that Miami squad
Coach
after
Orgeron.
Ray
Coach
Lewis.
Orgeron. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, Orgeron.
Orgeron, yeah.
Yeah, so we had him. We had Ken Norton Jr. there. We had
Mm-hmm.
what's the name? Coaching the DB.
that's our linebacker coach, Ken Norton Jr., our linebacker coach.
Yeah, and they was
No,
bringing
we
not
killed
only
free agency with the coaches and with the players.
and see the
I'm
coaches,
trying to tell
especially in
y'all.
college,
No,
especially
I'm
in
trying to
college,
tell
like
y'all we killed them with both aspects. I'm trying to tell y'all keep thinking Washington ain't gonna do nothing. Y'all see, y'all gonna be sitting there
Y'all
like this
really
nigga
not.
free.
Y'all really not, man. Because
Okay.
y'all never
And
did
shout
that.
out
Then
to
Y'all gonna
Chris.
hate me because every time we went,
then
y'all
y'all
ain't even
hold
gonna be
on.
able to get a word in. Y'all ain't even gonna be able to get a word in.
Didn't y'all sign Deion Sanders when he was 100 years old? I
No,
mean,
like I
y'all the
said,
same old Redskins,
when
man.
he
Y'all
played
no,
for
outdid
the
I'm
everybody.
letting you know. I'm letting you know right now. Y'all not gonna be able to get a word in whenever we win. Y'all not gonna be able to get a word in. That's gonna be 17 games. Y'all ain't gonna be able to get a word in the whole year.
You
me,
said
I'm
that
gonna be
last
honest
year.
with you, bro. I don't think the Redskins is that bad, dog. And I think Hal's a pretty decent ass quarterback, dog. And he showed up against the Eagles both times they played us.
Who?
You know what I'm
How?
saying? Huh?
They
You
got
talking
rid
about
of him.
Sam Howell?
Yeah, Hal. Yeah, Hal.
No, we ain't got him. He went to we traded him to Seattle and got some more. We got some earlier picks. So we
Okay,
moved
so
from
y'all gonna draft the quarterback then?
we gonna probably if Chicago don't get Caleb Williams, we will be grabbing him. But I believe that Chicago's getting Caleb Williams,
They
and if
gonna
they
get him
get
even though
Caleb,
he turned down the workout? 'Cause that nigga turned down the workout.
I
To
mean,
the Bears?
Yeah, he said he
if
didn't
they
want to work
don't
out for them.
Oh, you know
if they
the
don't draft
Commanders,
him,
yeah.
if they don't draft him, trust him. I'm telling you, we would gladly take him on because, like I said, we have his head coach as our offensive coordinator. But I believe Chicago is going to draft him. I believe Chicago is going to draft him.
Yeah,
But
especially with
if
trading
not,
Justin Fields.
if not, we definitely going. I mean, you got Jalen. I mean, you got Jalen, and you got I don't see everybody talking about Mays. I don't know how good Mays really is. I don't know if Mays is that good. I'm
He
not
got a
I'm not
cannon.
totally
He got a cannon. I'll tell you that.
I'm
He
not
got a
totally sold on Mays right now.
Yeah, he do got a cannon, but again, I've been watching ACC sports since I've been in like probably a freshman in middle school, and I just know that the Carolina quarterbacks they're not like the
they
basketball
always
players.
suck, man. They always suck.
They're not built like that when it's time for them to get on that big stage. But Drake May's got like you said, BVO, he got a cannon, he got a gun.
He got an absolute.
Yeah, he got a gun. So maybe if he's in the right system and the right
You can
coaches, right
protect him.
organization, he could do something. But if he go to like one of them real bad teams, he gonna get smoked.
You
Yeah,
protect him because they got wide receivers galore over there, and what's her name? So if they can protect him, he might be a good fit for him. He ain't that mobile though either.
He's not mobile at all.
Yeah,
no,
he ain't that mobile.
that's another thing. See, like, I mean, I know, Cliff Kingsbury like to do the air raid, but
Mm-hmm.
he also like to run his quarterback out of the pocket. So I don't know. I don't know if he's going to be a good fit for us. I think it's going to come down between Caleb and Jalen. I'm for some reason I just think we're
Y'all
going
not
to get
getting
Jalen.
Caleb though. Y'all not getting Caleb, man. That's already
I
far down.
think Chicago's going to get him. I already said that. But
That's what I'm saying.
if Chicago don't pick him up, we are definitely picking him up.
Y'all
There's
number
no
two.
mistake about it. If Chicago don't grab him, and Chicago say, you know what, we want Jalen or we want Dirk Mays, we are definitely grabbing Caleb. There's no mistake about it.
Yeah, but Chicago's made room for Caleb. It looks like they're gonna draft him first.
Well,
I mean,
They traded Justin Fields to Pittsburgh, and Pittsburgh picked up Russell, so you got a little competition there. But Chicago's definitely made room. What was the receiver they just picked up? A big receiver.
Michael Williams.
Yeah, Mike Williams.
No, not Mike Williams.
No.
The other dude. He talking about the dude
Yeah,
from the Chargers.
Didn't Mike Williams just sign with somebody today?
Yeah, but Mike Williams.
But they got a better receiver than that.
They talking about the dude that had 108 catches from the Chargers, man. I can't think of his name.
Oh, you talking
Keenan
about
Allen.
Keenan
Allen.
Yeah.
So they picked up Keenan Allen for Caleb, a serviceable receiver.
the Bears?
Somebody that don't drop a lot of passes.
Hold on.
The Bears got.
Dog, hold on.
The Bears got Keenan Allen.
You telling me that the Chargers gave up Keelan Allen, Mike Williams, Austin Eckler, we got Mike Davis, the cornerback.
Yeah, they rebuilding.
Oh my God.
They rebuilding. Because the thing that I don't know if you guys heard about them, the Chargers were trying to make a run at Marvin Harrison Jr. They got a quarterback. So they want to try to get Marvin Harrison Jr. I don't think they'll be able to do it, but that's the whole goal. Because what's that? I can't think of their quarterback's name, but he look like Baby John Elway. He can play, man. What's that kid's name, Tommy, from the Chargers? For the Chargers. You know I'm talking about the white kid that throw the ball over the yard.
That's he's somebody. Ain't he a Herbert or Abear or
Justin Herbert?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, from Oregon, right? Or some
from Oregon.
That Mickey freaky legit. Yeah, he legit.
Play, man. He can play.
So I was thinking, like, if they don't get him though, I wouldn't go for Jaden Daniels. I would either go for the dude Penix or Bo Nix, bro. I think both of them harder than
Bo Nix. You think he'd be good for them?
For the Redskins?
Yeah.
Man, that dude is legit. He a big dude too, and he can move.
I don't know why the Redskins didn't go ahead and get Kirk Cousins, man. They really gonna regret that.
Who?
Kirk Cousins.
Kirk Cousins.
Man, we don't want no goddamn Kirk Cousins.
Kirk Cousins, yeah, he old, bro, and
he can play, dude.
He can play, but he can also get hurt.
Kirk Cousins does what he always do. he have a good game, and then all of a sudden he throws a pick at the wrong fucking time. Hell no.
I mean, he
I
can
ain't
play though, Free. He can play,
no.
man.
No.
He,
I don't care about none of that. We had Kirk Cousins. I know what
But
he does. I know what he is. He's going to throw a
but,
pick at some point in time in that game at the wrong time.
but knowing your management, they probably gonna go get Hay for sure. If they can't get oh boy, if he refuses to go to Chicago, then y'all gonna get him. But if they go to Chicago and they don't work a deal, then y'all definitely getting Hay. And hell, they might do it anyway. They might work the trade that way. They might trade off Hay for what's her name
With who?
or May or whatever the dude from North Carolina.
No, we probably gonna get LSU quarterback Jalen.
You, I love Jalen, but he just a little damn light in the ass though, bro. For that league, I mean, he got all the intangibles. He got a heck of an arm. He
he
heck of
like
fast.
130 pounds though, man. He 130 pounds.
Yeah, I
My
know he real light,
I
bro.
don't care. I don't care nothing about his goddamn weight because daggone Drew Brees wasn't no big ass quarterback. Neither and he's one of the top quarterbacks in NFL history. That
Oh,
man number
I,
two
I,
in passing yardage.
I feel you, but Drew, you could see specialness in Drew Brees when he played at Purdue, though.
Yeah, he
I don't
was a
know if we
dog at
saw that
Purdue.
in Daniels.
Never, never
That
seen it.
nigga Drew Brees 5'9".
You right. You absolutely right. But he was special. He I say I seen more glimpses of specialness in Doug Flutie than I seen in Jaden Daniels. And Jaden Daniels from out here. I love Jaden. Matter of fact, he went to Cologne High School, not too far from where I'm at. But yeah, I just don't know if that
I
league,
don't know.
bro.
I mean, I hear all that. But he's putting on weight because they already said he didn't gain. I think either 10 or 15 pounds since the last game that he played. They said he already didn't put on weight, so he might not be as small as y'all think he is by the time the season starts.
Free, you could see a skeleton, bro. I don't know if you looked at that dude. I don't know ain't that much eating in the world.
No, it's the difference in putting on. I mean, you can put on muscle and still be lean. Like he don't have to put on a whole lot of weight because we don't expect to run him like that. We might run him a little bit, but we don't expect him to run him like that. We're not using him as no Lamar Jackson. That's not what we bring him to. Our offensive coordinator don't even run their plays like that. They're not running their quarterback in the dirt. Like Lamar Jackson, he have to have that weight because he runs the ball like 50% of the time. He's running the ball.
Let me ask y'all this. Y'all see how Greg Bieniemy played himself?
Who?
He got a Eric Bieniemy. He got to be the dumbest coach of all time. Eric
Uh,
Bieniemy. He played himself, bro. Like he should have stayed with he should have went ahead and stayed with the Chiefs, man. But look at him now. It's over with.
oh, he's a head coach down in college.
What they said that boy 9-6 QB don't stand for no quarterback.
You talking about EB?
Yeah.
Yeah, he talking
Yeah,
about. I
yeah,
think he top coach at UCLA, right? Or
yeah. I believe it's UCLA. He's the head coach at UCLA. He got a coaching job.
yeah, he from that area. Well, I think he more
He's a
city
head
than.
coach, offensive coordinator
Nah, that nigga the head coach, bro.
at
I think
USC.
I think he's the head coach. If I'm
What
not
happened to
mistaken,
Lincoln Riley? What happened to Lincoln Riley?
That's at SC. He at
Oh,
UCLA.
UCLA. My
Eric
bad.
Eric Eric Ben Eric Bieniemy at UCLA.
I believe he's the head coach. If I'm not mistaken, because I remember when they talked about it. Because um, we let
Oh,
him go. We
my
let him
bad.
go so he can sign with somebody else, but he ended
Damn,
up
I'm
going.
finna jump off of here, man. I was late for work today, man. Staying up last night, man.
Do your thing, man.
I'll holler at y'all,
Uh,
brother.
Likewise, man. Have a
uh,
good one, bro.
Yeah, man, y'all
uh,
too. Peace out to y'all, brothers.
uh,
What you think? Tom? You think about Canelo, man? Is this gonna hurt his career with all this ducking, man? I'm kind of nervous,
Hurt his,
man.
hurt his career? Nah, I ain't gonna hurt his career, bro. His career is pretty much cemented. You got. I think it's gonna hurt his perception with his fans after a while, man, because it's like it's kind of hard to spin him right in this situation where he's asking for more money than any fighter has ever got.
Hmm.
When he hasn't been giving you the fights that you
Yeah.
really want of late, especially with Benavidez being available. You got Morel out there and things like that, and you going out there and fighting the Munguia, who I'm not gonna hate on, man. I mean, that's somebody that's big in his country as well too, but it's not
Like,
something
yeah.
that. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say his resume is his resume. You can't take that away from him. But you can. I mean, if you're follow the sport of boxing like I do and some of the other people do, and they dig into his resume, you can be like, hold up, yeah, he got a lot of good names on there. But then you start looking at the age of these guys when he was fighting them, and you look at the times when he was fighting them, and you look at what he did in his career and the people that he could have fought that he didn't fight, you're like, hold up. But if you just look at his resume, you be like, oh shit, he fought that dude? Oh yeah, shit, Canelo's got a hell of a resume. But then you start dissecting it, you be like, oh, hold up. That shit ain't all up it's cracked up to be.
But he fought
So
everybody.
no, he didn't.
That
But
But
but it, but if he did
it,
fight everybody, it's when did he fight everybody? And like a lot of
he
people gave Andre Ward flack for that, but Andre Ward was just keeping it a buck with everybody. Like, yo, man, I don't
so
know if
when he
he
was
got.
hating,
I don't see. See, one thing I'll say about fighters, bro, especially like fighters that's cut from a certain cloth, they don't hate.
hmm
They definitely don't hate, bro, because they understand where and perform at a high
yeah,
level. So he
yeah,
know
you
that Canelo is a great fighter. He never gonna say nothing against him. It's just that when you say he has this great resume, he's gonna say, well, did he fight these people when they were at their prime, when they were at their best? Because that's the one thing. Like a lot of people, they try to say stuff like that to like disparage the person that they're saying isn't as good as they are. Like when people say, well, Floyd didn't fight people when they were at their best, but he tried to, and he definitely fought a
yeah,
lot of people at their best.
he did. I
yeah.
mean, well, only one you could say is maybe you could say when he fought Super Judah, that was after he lost the ball to me. I can't really say that's a great fight, but that's only one.
But
He
that
pretty
that
much
was but that was more so Judah wanted that fight more than Floyd. Floyd didn't call out jab Judah. Judah called out Floyd. Like Floyd Floyd was calling out people early in his career. As he
mhm.
got to the Money Mayweather, he wasn't calling nobody out. They was calling out him.
He was
So
still a pretty boy when he fought Super Judah though.
no, he wasn't.
Yes, he
No, he
was.
wasn't.
He didn't
No, he
become
was
pretty boy
not.
until he fought Oscar, man. What are you talking about?
No, he was Money Mayweather when he
No, he
fought.
was not. Look it up. Look it up, bro. No, he was not Money Mayweather back
No,
then.
you
That's when he
said you
had
said
hair.
you said hold on. You say look it up like there's a stat to say when he was Money Mayweather and when he
No,
was when he was Pretty
No,
Boy.
but I understand what he's saying. He's saying he fought Judah before he fought De La Hoya,
Oscar
and De La Hoya is when he actually conquered
came as that.
the
Yeah,
yeah.
that
Because after
monster. Yeah,
he took down De La Hoya, he definitely his next fight was like big time, but like more money
What
than De La Hoya ever made.
what year
So
what year did he fight De La Hoya?
2007. He fought Super Judah in 2005, man. So you talking about a whole different guy. But anyway, the thing about Floyd that I don't understand is this. I feel like Floyd won it all, man. Like I seen him on a interview basically talking about like he the face of boxing. I'm like, dude, will you get out the way so somebody else can take over? Because I mean,
I mean,
I think Ryan Garcia, Canelo got a real case to be boxing's number one guy, maybe even Tank.
I
But
mean,
you
I,
gotta
I, I, I keep trying to tell y'all say the face of boxing. Y'all say this person is the face of boxing. It's not. It's who the fans say are the face of boxing because when I the way I look at face of boxing, like other people look at face of boxing different. They say whoever sold the biggest fight who's the biggest seller is the face of boxing, or whoever has the most pay-per-views is the face of boxing. I don't look at the face of boxing as that. I look at the face of boxing the same way I look at face of basketball or face of football. When you say that, what's the first person name that come to your mind? That's who's the face of boxing. That's who's the face of basketball. That's who's the face of football or baseball, whatever sport you're talking about. When you say that sport, what's the first name that come to your mind? That is who the face of that sport is. That's the face.
So you would say Canelo then, right?
No, Canelo. In my eyes, technically Floyd is right, because when you say boxing, I think of Floyd. Floyd is one of those names that come to my mind first, but Tank Davis is probably the person right behind Floyd, because Tank Davis right now, his name is the one that's buzzing more than anybody else. So they trying to push Devin Haney's name out there, but it's not buzzing like Tank's name is. Like Tank, niggas are still wondering when Tank is coming back. They're like, dog, when is Tank coming back? But Devin's supposed to be the face of boxing. Why are you worried about when Tank coming back? If y'all say Devin is the face of boxing, why are you worried about when Tank is coming back?
Well, we know Devin ain't the face of boxing because I've just seen the stat. He ain't this fight in New York is about to be a bust, man. He is not selling no tickets, man.
You said it's about to be what?
A bust as far as the money.
Oh, I thought you said it was about to be the best. I was about to say, boy, you smoking.
No.
Okay, good. hey, no, but I will piggyback off of what D Free said. I mean, honestly, right now, if you had to ask me who is the face of boxing, I'm sorry to say that it is the case, but it still is Mayweather. Because if people talk, if Mayweather say for instance, Mayweather put a fight on, and it's a pay-per-view, and it happen to go with Canelo, he's gonna do as much shares as Canelo will, and Canelo is actively fighting, whereas he's putting on an exhibition. So I would have to say that when you think of boxing, you still think of Mayweather. He's left his imprint on the sport so much that even in his absence in competition for belts, he's still being talked about. The person who is close is like you said, Canelo and Tank, and Tank is building momentum, but Tank still got to do some things before he truly become like the person that, hey, boxing. Oh man, I love me some Tank.
I put it like this: if Tank pay-per-view does more than what Canelo does in May, Tank is going to be the face of boxing, because this is two Mexicans fighting versus two black fighters.
That's the truth.
If Tank Davis outsell Canelo Alvarez and McGee, Tank Davis is the face of boxing.
Yeah, in this current climate, yeah, that will be solidification. Like you can't, because there'll be 2 times he done outsold Canelo in relatively the same space. That being said, another thing that lets you know who's the face is the celebrities and the people who really don't F with boxing. When they have an event and they show up, that lets you know it's a spectacle. Like, to be here is the place to be right now.
Yeah.
So that fall in line with what D was saying, like, yo, it's like who you think of most. Okay. Oh, this event is popping. Oh, he's fighting. Oh yeah, well, let's go on and get our tickets.
Yeah. Cause like if you say basketball, the first thing coming to your mind is LeBron.
For sure.
That's the first name that comes in your mind. You say football, even though he ain't playing, you still think of Tom Brady. Some people might say Patrick Mahomes. Some people might say Lamar Jackson, but a lot of people still say Tom Brady.
Yeah, a lot of people will say Tom Brady, but Patrick Mahomes is building ground too. He's building his thing.
Yeah. So it all like that's how I view the face of boxing. What's the first name that come to your mind when you say boxing? Who's the first name that come to your mind? And so
Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson don't come to my mind when I think of boxing. It did in the 80s and 90s, not now. No, he's long gone. Like
I was at the store, man, and a guy said, he watched my channel. He watched our channel. He was like, "Oh man, what you think about this old Mike Tyson thing?" I'm telling you, Mike Tyson, dude, is super popular.
Mike Tyson is popular. I'm not saying he's not popular, but he's not the first thing. He's not the first name that come to your mind when you say boxing right now, because he's not. He's been absent from fought for so long. Outside of that exhibition that he had with Roy, the last time Mike fought was in like the early 2000s.
You know,
The
funny thing about
early
Mike,
2000s.
you know, so, and I ask you guys this: have we ever seen a guy be this popular? Like Mike is like up there with Ali, I would say almost.
No, he is up there with Ali. Like Mike is known worldwide. Mike is known worldwide. He is up there with Ali as far as popularity. Now, it's a debate of who's more popular, Ali or Mike Tyson, but he's up there with Ali as far as popularity because Mike Tyson will go anywhere in the world and people know who he is. Not only from the sport of boxing, but also from the movies that he played in. So he can go anywhere in the world and people will recognize who Mike Tyson is. The same way Ali can go anywhere in the world when he was alive and people know who he is. So I
Well,
mean,
let me ask you this
it's a
real quick. Let
debate.
me ask you guys this, and I really want to hear Tommy's opinion. Do you think that Mike got the most out of his career, man? In
The
your
most out of
opinion?
his career?
I think him and Shaq both left a lot on the table. That's just my opinion. I look at
Well,
Mike as the same as I look at Shaq. I feel like they both left a lot on the table.
I think with Mike, there was some matchups that definitely could have took place that didn't take place. I also think that that relationship that he had with Robin Gibbons stripped a lot of his vigor to fight like he needed to fight in order for him to dominate the way he did. And jail time also robbed him. You don't go to jail and come back as strong as you was when you was free. You know what
But
I'm
he had
saying?
3 belts when he came out of jail. He won 3 belts when he came
Yeah,
out of
but he
jail.
still was never the same fighter he was before he left the sport to go to jail.
Right.
So I mean,
In what
it
way?
happened. So he's just
Defensively?
when you great, bro, you can do some stuff. Don't get me
Yeah.
wrong. Tyson was great. That ain't too many people that can effectively say I stood in that ring and I gave him heck. It's very few like that, bro. So yeah, you gonna get over on some folks, but like he just wasn't the same Tyson to me, man. It was like a little. He was
Defensively? You talking because he wanted to be responsible defensively, or what was it?
well. I think it
No,
was his fire. His fire was never the same. Like, and his
no,
timing wasn't the same.
you got to understand when you go to jail, like Mike Tyson was in jail for 4 years. It's not like Floyd. Floyd went to jail for what, 30 days or something like that.
Yeah,
Mike Tyson was in jail for 4 years.
yeah. Well,
When
that's what
you're
I'm talking
when
about. Yeah, that's
yeah,
when you do significant time.
But
yeah,
he
when
said he had
you're
the time of his life. He said that 3 years was the best 3 years of his life.
But
no,
he also
it probably was because he probably had the most peace in his life because when he was in jail, he was pretty much kept to himself. So he didn't have to worry about putting on big fights. He didn't have to worry about training and doing interviews and stuff like that. He had a time to himself. He had 4 years to sit back and think about what the hell he's gonna do when he get out. So that was probably at the most peace that he had, even though he was in jail. It probably was the most peace that he had in his life. But when you go to jail, your mind frame takes on a different mentality because you're in jail. You gotta think as a jail mentality. It's not the same as you going in for 30 days, you in county jail, you going in for 30 days, you coming out. No, this man he was in prison. He was there for 4 years. When you doing more than 2 years, you're no longer in county, you go to prison. So he was in prison, and so you got to take on a different mind frame because you gotta take on a different mentality. So his mentality that he had when he left the sport of boxing wasn't the same when he came back because it was a different person because it takes something from you by being in jail. It's just like me when I left to go to the army. When I left to go to the army, I was a different type of individual. When I came back, I was more disciplined. Like everything it had to be direct. Like that's why when y'all hear me talk, I talk a certain way and I correct people a certain way because that's how I was when in the military. You got to be precise when you're doing certain things, and that's what they drilled into me. I got to be precise. So when I'm talking, that's why I say, are you saying this or are you saying that? They're like, oh, D Free always got to be technical. That's what was drilled into me. I got to be precise when it comes to everything that I did because I couldn't make no mistakes because in the time of war, my life expectancy was only was only I believe they said my life expectancy was only like 27 seconds. We had 27 seconds to get out there and clear this minefield. And if we don't do it in that 27 seconds, they expect us as a they expect us to be a casualty. So we had to do what we got to do and get back. So I had to be precise on whatever everything that I did. So that's why when you hear me correcting people and I talk a certain way, is because that's what was drilled into me. I got to be precise when I'm doing things. So that's how it is when you go to jail. Your mind frame is different than what it was when you went in, because you're taking on a different mentality. It's the same thing with anything. Like a person right now out of high school, he's a certain way. When he go to college, he's not going to be the same way when he came home when he left. Not going to be the same way. He's going to be different because he's going to experience a lot of different things being away in college, especially if he goes away. He's going to experience a lot of different things. So he's going to be different than he was when he left as a high school graduate.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I also want to say that, like, that like on that spark or that snap or whatever it was that allowed him to fight with that reckless abandon that he had because of the anger and everything prior to going to jail. He learned to be still and calm and more reserved coming out that piece. And I mean, it affects your psyche in that ring, because in that ring, you got to be a savage.
Yeah, because
It's like
you can't be that savage animal going into jail like that, because you're going to be fighting every day.
every day, people gonna
You're
want to
going to
prove
be
their point on you.
Yeah, you gotta know how to respect people boundaries when you in jail. Like that's the thing about going to prison. They very big on respect. Like everything, you gotta respect people's space. You gotta respect people's things. You gotta respect people's opinions and stuff. They real big on respect, because the slightest thing that you say wrong, they're gonna take it as disrespect. So the Mike Tyson that we saw that was talking crazy, it was because after all that shit happened. So that animal came out and he started talking crazy, because now he was starting to get back to the old Mike, but now it's not the same type. He was trying to be the old Mike, but it wasn't the same effect. So he had to talk crazy to make you think that it was the old Mike. It wasn't the same. Like the old Mike, he never said anything. He just stood in front of you and like you could tell by the look at his face, he gonna fuck you up.
Yeah,
Mike Tyson didn't talk before he went to jail. It was after he went to jail. That's when you started hearing Mike Tyson talk all the time. But to answer your question, I think he left a lot on the table because he lost 4 years of his career.
I agree.
Yeah, he lost 4 years because in those 4 years, Mike Tyson could have fought probably anywhere between 10, and I say anywhere between 8 to 15 fights in those 4 years. Because at that time, Mike was real active. Mike was fighting like 3 or 4 times a year.
Yeah, he wasn't taking long ass fights neither. He was getting people up out of there real quick.
Yeah, so he was fighting like 3 or 4 times a year. So he could have fought anywhere between 8 and 15 times in those 4 years. So yeah, he definitely left a lot on the table. But I think he did get the most out of what he was given at the time that he had, because he was the youngest undisputed champion as a heavyweight. The man, he made the most money than any fighter at that time. He made the most money out of any fighter. So I think he got a lot out of the sport, but there was a lot that was left on the table if
And,
he
and
would have
then
never got locked up.
and then when you look at it from this aspect, Shaq is a specimen. He's a physical specimen. Mike really not a physical specimen. Like, he's smaller than the dudes he's fighting.
Yeah,
So when you look at who he's fighting and how he's dominating men bigger than him, you can't really place him alongside Shaq, because Shaq just was bigger, faster, stronger than everybody. Mike
yeah,
Tyson just was a savage.
yeah. Like yeah, Shaq. Shaq, I don't think Shaq left a lot on the table neither because Shaq won 5 championships, 4 or 5. I think he won 5. He
No, he
won how
won
many?
4.
No, he won 4. He won 1 with Miami. He didn't win no more after that. So yeah, he won 4 championships. Shit, he did better than majority of the people. Majority of the people don't even win 1. So
But what I'm saying, look at how Mike is built. So Mike got the same, I'll say same frame as me, but I'm 6'5". Look how thick Mike's neck is. And you know what's funny? Mike had been 5'10", 220 pounds since he was like 13 or 14. I seen a thing with Ed Lover. Ed Lover said they thought Mike was going to be tall because he was already, so big. So I don't know if you would consider him a physical specimen, but I would say so. You don't
no,
see
Mike,
guys
Mike,
that
Mike.
that small, wide, and like same body type as a guy like you. He got a big man's body type, just short.
No, I mean that's what I'm about to say. Mike was just a solid individual. And he packed on muscle, but Mike wasn't. He was never real tall. Like Mike at the peak of his career, Mike was 5'11". At
Well,
best, he was
but what I'm
5'11".
saying, this the thing. He was 5'10", right? But he had been 5'10", 200 pounds since he was like 12. So what I'm saying is Mike, I don't know what happened to him growing, but they thought Mike would be tall because he was so big. Like Mike,
I can tell you what happened to him growing is because he packed on so much muscle. Like muscle stunts your growth. If you pack on a lot of muscle at an early age, it stunts your growth. So I mean, if you look at a lot of bodybuilders, a lot of those bodybuilders are not real tall. They're not real tall. You have some that's tall, but most of them are not real tall. They usually like 5 and some change. You have some that's 6 feet, but majority of them are like 5 and some change. They're not real tall because when you packing on that muscle, it stunts your growth. Like I knew a kid when I was in school. I lied to you not. Until this day, I still believe he was the strongest kid I've ever seen in my life. This kid, we was in the 6th grade. This kid, at the time, he looked huge to me because I'm in the 6th grade. He's in the 6th grade, but he's much bigger than me. But he's not taller than me. He's just much bigger than me, muscle wise. This
yeah,
kid was bench pressing 165 pounds at 6 years old.
yeah,
Damn.
I
that's
lied
pretty
to you
cool.
not. 165 pounds at 6 years old. I'm like, dog, what the hell? He like, man, all I do is do push-ups and sit-ups every day and lift weights.
Yeah,
That shit surprised that I've never seen no kid do no shit like that. I'm literally, I'm like, you thinking 12 years old, this nigga's bench pressing 165 pounds. I ain't never seen that before.
you know what's so funny about weights though, man? I always learn whenever you mess with that pig iron, man. If you ain't on it, that strength can just go away magically. Don't that blow your mind sometimes, Tom? Like, you ever been like lifting hard, you get up to a different spot, and then you lay off, and then you become weak instantly? I don't know why that strength don't
Man,
stay, man.
that's what it was for me for like COVID, bro. We stayed away from the gym for about a good 6 months.
Yeah,
But what I was throwing up, I came back in there. It felt like I could barely put like 25s on the damn thing and do anything.
Hey, dog. I lied to you not, dog. I was never big on lifting weights. I always did like push-ups and sit-ups. I was
yeah,
never big on lifting weights. But we had it when I was playing football in high school. One of the things you got to do is max out on the bench press. They got to see what your max is. And so they was like, "Have you ever lift weights?" I was like, "I did a little bit. I never really lift weights like that. I do push-ups and sit-ups." So I did my max on the bench, and my max was like 155. I did it like 10 times. It was like
yeah.
155. I was in the 9th grade. It was this dude. I lied to you not. This dude was in the 11th grade. Never played football before, but he wanted to play football this year. He never really did anything. He was a quiet dude. This dude got on the bench, dog. This dude barely can lift the bar. I'm sitting there like, this nigga is struggling with the bar. I'm like, dog, this nigga can't lift the ball. I'm like, dog, I don't think he's gonna be able to play football. This man barely could lift it. Like he was literally straining. Like he was when he got to number 5, you could see his arms shaking. I'm like, dog, that the bar is only like 55 pounds. I'm like, he's straining with the bar. I was like, yeah, he ain't gonna make it. He never did end up playing football. He was tall, but he was like real awkward. Like he was not a athlete type guy. He was just real awkward. He was just tall for no reason. Like he was like six he was like 6'5" in 11th grade. He was like 6'5", but he was just like tall for no reason. I'm like, oh, you don't play no sports? He was like, no, I never played sports. I'm like, you don't play basketball or nothing? He was like, no, I won't play football though. I was like,
I,
all right. And
I, I'm just saying, it just blew my mind. Like one time I had, I call it 3 cookies on the bar, man. This is 3:15. I'm up here like, oh, tearing it up. Take a break, come back to it. I feel like picking up a building.
like
What I'm
I was
saying is,
like,
I don't know how that
my
strength
brother
go
lift
away
weights
like
a
that.
lot. Like my brother, he lift weights. Like he be like, come on, Dwayne, you can do it. I was like, dog, I don't lift weights like that. I said, I'm just physically strong. I don't lift weights like that. Because I used to wrestle. I wrestled in high school. I played football and I played basketball. I never lift weights like that. I just did push-ups and sit-ups. So when I get on the bench, my max is like 165. I'm good. They were like, you can't go higher than that. I'm like, no, I'm good. But you sit there and wrestle with me, they be like, this nigga Dwayne strong as shit. I'm strong, but when it comes to lifting weights, I'm not the one to lift weights like BBO. Like I can literally pick BBO up and slam him. And you be like, no, there's no way in the world you can pick BBO up and slam him if you can't bench press. And then we get to wrestling, you see I scoop slam you, you be like, how the fuck this little motherfucker scoop slam big ass BBO? It's just my technique from me wrestling. I know what I got to do to get the leverage. I can pick up anything. I'm just not good with lifting weights. It's just never been my forte. I was never good at lifting weights, but I ain't never been weak.
I
That's
remember one
what it is. Like
time. I remember one time I was wrestling with a wrestler, man, and he was getting me, and I seen I had to get that easy button. I had to grab the gonads to get him off because he was trying to choke me out. The
I
wrestlers,
said,
man, they can hurt you, man. The wrestlers can
I
hurt
set
you.
the high school. I set the high school record. Well, no, yeah, it was high school. I set the high school record in the quickest pin. I pinned the dude in 5 seconds. Like
Wow.
the dude, he rushed me. He tried to slam me, but when he picked me up, I turned my body and I just put all my body down on him. So I laid on top of him and I just locked his leg by, and his head up, and the ref got down. Because when you do it, it's not like on wrestling. They go 1, 2, 3. It just they sit there and they make sure your shoulder blades is down, and then they count in their head, and then they pin, and that was it. They was like, "Oh no, he did not," and the ref was like, "New record." I was like, I wasn't expecting to do it because I thought he was going to slam me, but I got up out of that joint, spit around, and laid on top of him, and he went down. Because when I spent over, all my weight went to him, and he fell backwards. And I just laid on top of him and locked his leg up, and he was done. Once I got the lock on, he was done.
Man,
You're like,
I think
nah, he can't.
the funniest thing about getting older, man. All the schools I grew up going to are all closed. That's the part that make me laugh, man. You
You
get
said
old
all
enough,
of what?
all the schools I grew up going to in my old neighborhood are all closed down. I'm just
Oh
saying it's
yeah.
funny how that worked, man. Like,
I
but
went to one of my old high schools. They still got my football picture in the main gym. Like I was a middle linebacker, and they got my football picture. They was like, "That's you right there." I was like, "Yeah, that's me." They're like, "Oh man, they still talk about you." And I'm like, I I guess I'm like I
when
wasn't.
did you
I mean,
graduate, man?
huh?
When did you graduate?
I graduated in '94.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That year that I played middle linebacker, we won the state championship. That was the only year that they won the state championship.
that's
Like
crazy. You was in
they
DC when it was wild there, huh?
Who'd you play for in DC?
I played for Bladensboro High School, and well, not in DC. I went to school in Maryland. I played for Bladensboro High School, and I played for Duval High School.
Okay.
So we were the state champion. We went 10-0. I played middle linebacker. My number was 57, And then they saw how fast I was. They moved me to corner and free safety. And when I moved to corner and free safety, I got number 28. They were like, "You want number 28?" I was like, "Hell yeah, I'm a Darryl Green fan. My number's gonna be 28." And I've always wore 28 from that point on. The only other number I will wear is 24 because of Sean Springs. That's the only other number I will
I
wear.
can't believe you talk about Daryl Green like he Deion Sanders or something, bro.
Man, Darryl Green, one of the if I say, and I've always said it, when I rank the best cornerbacks in the history of the NFL, I say Darryl Green and Deion Sanders. You can put it however you want it. I say 1A, 1B. You can rank them however you want. I say, me personally, I got Darryl Green over Deion Sanders. I know people like Deion because he got interceptions and he scored touchdowns or whatever. I like Darryl Green over Deion Sanders because both of them were lockdown corners. But the thing that Darryl Green did that Deion didn't do as much was Darryl Green would tackle your ass. Darryl Green don't care if you're a running back, you're a tight end, you're a wide receiver. He's tackling your ass. Deion, he wasn't sticking his head in there like that. He'd try to clip you up from behind or something. He not putting his body on the line. That's why
Well, because he
I
might hit his
always
head
put
on a goalpost. That's the thing. If he get that ball, he gonna hit his head on the goalpost. Daryl Green never had that.
hit his
Uh,
head on the goalpost. What are you talking
when
about?
score, that's what I mean when I say hit his head on the goalpost. That's just a slang term we used to use for scoring. Basically, what I'm
No,
saying is the way
Darryl
Deion,
Green
the,
was the fastest man in the NFL, and
but he didn't take the ball away. Is basically what I'm saying. He didn't take the ball away the way Deion or Ed Reed did. That's the thing. That's why I don't look at him that high because even
he didn't
Champ
take the ball
Bailey.
away because niggas wasn't throwing the ball to his side of the field. Them motherfuckers literally was benching quarterbacks when they throw the ball to his side of the field. They were like, "Do not throw the ball to his side of the field." Like he
I
would
mean,
take
you
away
think
the
Deion
whole,
was getting a lot of throws?
huh?
You think Deion was getting a lot of throws to him? He would cut off a whole half a field.
Deion was getting way more throws than Darryl Green was getting. Way more throws. Like Darryl Green, like I forgot what head coach it was, but it was a head coach. He literally benched his quarterback because he told him, "Do not throw to that side of the field." And the quarterback threw over there to Darryl Green. Darryl Green picked it off and ran it back for a touchdown. He benched that quarterback for the rest of the game. I can't remember what fucking head coach it was, but I remember the interview. And they were like, "Why you bench?" He said, "Because I told him not to throw it over there. He threw it over there anyway. He ran it back for a touchdown."
Hey,
He
Big Tom,
said
I'm
so.
gonna give you the tiebreaker, man. Who the better cornerback to you, man? Because my man Free is going crazy.
Between your boy
Daryl Green and Deion, which is not even really a conversation.
man, it's not I think it's very much a conversation, bro. I don't think
Deion
people.
didn't take the ball. Daryl didn't take the ball away the way Deion did. Is what I'm saying.
No, I like I said, I understand people like Deion because he got interceptions and he ran touchdowns and he ran them back for touchdowns or whatever. But the difference is Darryl literally shut down the side. Like niggas was not throwing the Darryl Green side of the field.
But did he have
And
help over top though? He wasn't on the
no,
island like
no,
Deion.
no, he didn't have no help over top. The help was for the other side. Darryl Green shut down that whole side. He had help for the other side. Like I seen Darryl Green run down what was it? What was the Dallas Cowboy running back?
Emmitt Smith.
Tony.
He wasn't
Tony
What's his
back.
name?
Dorsett. Tony Dorsett.
Tony
He's playing
Dorsett.
with
Yeah,
Tony
Tony
Dorsett
Dorsett.
play.
Dog, this nigga Tony Dorsett was running the ball. Darryl Green came from the other side of the field and walked his ass down. Like Tony Dorsett was not a slow running back. That
He
man was
wasn't
not
fast.
slow.
He wasn't fast.
Darryl Green, look, I think they was at like the 3-yard line or the 15. They was close to their end zone. Like if we would have intercepted the ball and ran it, we could have ran it back for a pick six. That's how close they was to the end zone. Tony Dorsett did a sweep to the opposite side of Darryl Green, and he was gone. He had nothing but green field in front of him. Darryl Green walked his ass down and caught him at the 30-yard line. Walked his ass down. They thought he was gone for the touchdown because Tony Dorsett wasn't slow. So they thought he had the touchdown. All you saw was number 28 coming from the other side of the field and walked his ass down and caught him. I was like, no, you cannot tell me he is not the fastest man in the league. There's no. When I saw
He
that,
was
I was like,
fast. He was fast. It just I don't know. When I watched Deion's tape, it looked like gravity didn't works
And
for him the way it works for everybody else.
another reason why I picked Daryl Green over Dion is because Daryl Green played 20 years at a high level. Daryl Green has never been the secondary cornerback. He's always been the number one cornerback.
Hey,
Even
When
you
was
when
know,
Dion?
Dion,
When was Dion?
even when Dion was on our team, Daryl Green was the number one corner.
that's
He
a
was the
fact.
number one corner.
Dion was
He
playing
lined up.
safety.
Yeah, Dion was playing. Daryl Green was lining up on the best receiver. When Dion was on our team, Daryl Green was lining up on the best receiver. Daryl Green has never missed as the number one corner. No, out of all 20 seasons that he played, he was the number one corner all 20 seasons.
Hey, that nigga ran a 4.3 at 40 something years old.
Yeah, he was like
At 50,
45. Yeah,
at
he's like
50,
45 or
he did
something.
he did an
Yeah,
interview
45.
at 50. He did
Oh,
an
I
interview
thought he's
at
like
50, and that
45.
no, he did an interview. It was a couple of years ago. He did an interview, and the man was like, "Are you still fast?" He's like, "I run a 4.3 right now." He's like, "Man, you're not running a 4.3." He said, "Man, get your stop clock and let's go outside. I'll show you right now." I was like, "Oh, this nigga runs a 4.3 for real." He was like, "Get your stop clock. I'll show you right now." That man was at 50 years old, was still running a 4.3.
Did y'all see that thing with Cat Williams running? Was it a 4.3 or 4.4? I can't believe he that fast. That's crazy.
Who?
Cat Williams. I thought that was a joke. He really that fast. Did y'all see that video
Dog,
when he ran?
Cat Williams is small as hell. He better be fast.
Hey, I don't know
Dog,
how fast he ran, but that nigga was moving though. I ain't gonna even lie to
Hey,
y'all. That
that's
was
moving,
accurate.
man.
He was
no,
moving though. His ass was gone.
Yeah, he was gone, dude.
usually when guys are small, they usually are fast. Like small guys are usually fast, the faster guys because they take so many quick steps. Like the taller guys, they got to take longer strides, so they got to be quick with their long strides. They can cover a lot of ground with their strides, but they got to be quick with it. When you're smaller, your legs move faster because you don't have to take such your strides is not such as long, so you're moving your legs quicker. So usually the faster guys are usually the smaller guys. That's why uh Tyreek Hill is so damn fast. The nigga small as shit. The nigga
Yeah,
Tyreek Hill like 5'8".
he's good. You know what I'll say though? One thing about the NFL I don't like, man, is I hate the salary cap, man. Because you look at like the Bengals, man, they about to lose their whole team because of the salary cap. And they
A1
drafted
talking
all
some
those guys.
A1 talking some who wants smoke.
Hey, one
Hey,
of the links is up in there, baby boy. You can click it if you want to, man.
Hey, you know what's funny though, Tommy? I just seen did y'all see that thing with Michael Jordan was saying that him and Ant-Man got similarities? Oh my God. When you hear the greatest say that, that's gotta be a huge compliment, man.
you said who?
Uh
Anthony Edwards is no joke, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That dude got some dog in him. That boy got hella athleticism. He got that confidence in him. Yeah, man. I like me some
I think
Anthony Edwards.
I
I
think the
thought he was on a
problem with
trampoline. I thought he was on a trampoline when he dunked on
I
John
think
Collins.
I think the problem with Anthony Edwards, I think the problem that he's gonna have, and I hate to say it, but I think he's gonna have the same problem that Vince Carter had. Like
Cat,
it's
No,
gonna
Cap.
cat.
it's gonna take one bad injury and he's never gonna be the same.
Cat.
Oh my God. Stop.
You want to know why that's Cat D free? He got a better skill set than Vince do already, and he only 20.
I'm
He
not
under 20, 25 years
I'm
old. That's why
I'm
he
not
got better fundamentals. Is what I'm
And
saying.
he wanted
I'm
and
not
he
I'm
wanted
not
more.
I'm
And he
not
wanted more
I'm
than
not
Vince ever did.
I'm not talking about his fundamentals. I'm talking about his athleticism. His athleticism. Like
I,
he a lot of his scoring is from his athleticism.
No,
And
it's
that's
nah,
the
not. You
same
ain't been
thing.
watching him. You ain't been watching him.
D
No, it's
D
not.
free.
It's
I
all
noticed
mid
the key
range.
word.
It's
Key
all
word I use is fundamentals. Look at Tim Duncan. He couldn't jump over a phone book, but he was out there cooking people asses. Look at Dirk. Same scenario. They had good fundamentals which allowed them to get to their spots. If Ant loses his athleticism, he's still gonna be able to do the exact same thing. All of his thing is based off of his fundamentals, bro. Just watching. Trust me. All the
So
reason
you
because
saying
I was debating somebody on it. That's why I know.
you saying
okay.
he got better fundamentals than Vince Carter?
Yeah, he
Yes.
do. He can shoot mid
So
range,
so
defense.
so tell me why Vince Carter played 20 years.
He played 20 years because after pretty much his athleticism went, right? Vince literally was there as a mentor, and also he started shooting threes. That's all you saw him do was shoot threes.
He
The
stopped being
fact
an
that
all star at 32. You gotta
people
remember
was
that
bringing
too.
him around because he was a name. He was a name, and he was a person for the role players. Give me 1 second. I'm listening to y'all though.
No,
Um,
that man was getting in the game. He was not no goddamn what's the nigga from Miami? Hasm. He wasn't Hasm.
yes, he was.
No, he was not. Vince
Yes,
Carter
he
was
Vince
was.
getting
He
in the
Carter.
stopped.
game.
He
Hasm was
stopped.
just sitting on the bench, sitting there saying, "Hey, you better do what that goddamn coach say." That nigga was just sitting on the bench.
No,
Vince
I
Carter
see
was
you
getting in
talking
the
about.
game.
I know what you're talking about now, but I don't know. Vince Carter, man. I don't. You haven't been watching Ant-Man, I can tell, but Ant-Man looks like everything.
I
I'm
really
a.
don't care about Minnesota like that, so I'm
He
not
look.
going to watch him.
He looks like what they thought. What they say Kobe was, and I think he's gonna be better than Kobe. What you think, Tommy? I think he need to get to
Hey,
LA, man.
You think he's gonna be better than Kobe?
I think so.
But he got a
Cause,
chance. That boy got
'cause
talent, bro. I ain't gonna
I
lie.
seen Dale Davis. I
So
seen Dale Davis put Kobe on the bench for 3 years. You did too.
That was on some bullshit stuff.
I mean, he set for a
I don't
while.
hey,
care.
the
Kobe set a
response to that
while.
is who on the Wolves when they drafted Ant that was ahead of him from a point where they didn't clear the cap space for a guard, dynamic guard like him. Kobe went to a team that had an established Eddie Jones, Nick Van Exel, and a couple other players on there that
Anthony
he
Peter,
wasn't
Doug
going.
Christie.
Yeah, he wasn't going to play ahead of them.
Yeah.
No, he
Even
wasn't
though
gonna
he was
play.
giving but he was giving them the business in practice though.
Yep.
There's
Yeah,
legends
But
of him
Dale,
just
yeah,
working.
yeah, Dale
the
Davis
the
was tripping,
the
man.
Lakers always back then. The Lakers
He wasn't
always
ready.
had a squad. They always had a squad. Kobe wasn't coming out as a high school player and coming straight to the NBA, taking no spot over those guys. They always had a squad back then. Like that wasn't they not the Lakers that you see now. Back then, those Lakers was going to the playoffs every year. It's not the same Lakers that you see now. So he couldn't take a spot from none of those guys. He had to earn a spot.
But that's not true, Free, because everybody from his class right away made a difference. We seen what Ray did in Milwaukee. You seen what Starbury did in Minnesota with Kevin Garnett. That's a duo people forget
One of the
about. But
greatest
Starbury,
class of all time.
yeah, Starbury was doing his thing when he had Kevin Garnett.
But
And then
you also got to remember. Kobe was the only one that came straight from high school. All those guys played college.
Yeah, that's a
He
fact.
was he was the only one that came straight from high school.
But it's a
no,
culmination of that.
Jermaine O'Neal came from high school too. So
No, Jermaine O'Neal was good for about 5 years.
that's a long time, Free. What are you talking about?
No, it's not. Not in no basketball year. No, it's not.
5 years of being top
5 years.
3 MVP. That's
No,
pretty special.
no, that is not. That's good for 5 years. That's what it's good for. It is not good for an NBA career. 5 years. No,
5 years. The
if you
average
say a
NBA
guy
career
only
is 3
played
years. The
no,
average NBA
if you
career is
say
3 years.
no, if you say a guy only played 5 years in the NBA, he ain't getting no goddamn pension.
Yes, you do get a pension after 5 years, man.
No, you don't. You get a pension after 7 years, not 5. 7
I
years.
don't know. I don't know about that. I know in the NFL it's 5 years. You could be right about the
Yeah,
NBA. I
in
don't know.
the NFL, you take more. You take
It's
more
actually 3
punishment.
years in the NFL. My mistake. It's 3 years. It's 3
Hey,
years
They
and
take
BVO.
21 games.
they
Go
take
ahead.
more punishment in the NFL.
Hey, not to interrupt y'all, D. For you can keep cooking. BVO, I'm gonna go off of mute because I'm not gonna be on my phone. If it gets loud, can you mute me?
I got you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
they take more punishment in the NFL, so that's why they get a pension earlier. But in the NBA, you gotta play for 7 years in order for you to get a pension.
Okay.
I think
But
the thing you're missing though, man, is I don't know. And I could be wrong, Tom. I think we got to figure out a way to get Ant-Man to LA, man. What you think?
Hell yeah.
And we got to get him
figure out
Definitely
to
traded,
get
take
man.
LA.
you say figure out a way to get him a ring.
No, to
No,
get
get
him
them to
to the
LA.
Lakers. Yeah, he got to come to the Lakers, man. He got to
I,
be in
I
LA.
believe he will make a transition to one of the big market teams. I really do. I don't know which one it will be.
He might.
It's so much money to not leave, though. That's the thing. It's so much money to not leave.
The only way he will go to one of those big money teams is if they don't believe in his talent. If they believe in his talent, he's not going to one of those big money teams because they're going to offer him too much money.
Well, they already paid. They already paid him, so he already got paid the big money. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. They're going to offer him too much money when his contract is about to be up. They're going to re-up if they believe in his talent, unless he falls off. If
he just signed a 5-year, $230 million deal. He's already re-up.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying if when he gets to the end of that contract, unless he falls off, they're gonna re-up again. They're not gonna let him go. If he's still as good as he is now, they're not gonna let him go because the only people they got on the team right now is him and Cat. That's the only two people they got on the team. I mean, you could say
I don't know. I like Nas, the center they got. He's nice. Nazir something. That center they got, he's nice. The one that played behind Cat, he's pretty good.
The backup center?
Yeah, I can't think of his name.
I know you're talking about the black dude with the dreads. I know you're talking about.
Yeah, he talking about Nas Reed. They got Nas Reed, McDaniels, and they got Mike Conley. I'm gonna mute back up.
Yeah, Nas Reed is good. Nas Reed is good.
Yeah.
I'm just saying I haven't, and you can tell me if I'm overstating this, but I haven't been excited about the NBA in a long time. But Ant-Man is like looking like baby Jordan, man. It's like you got to start watching it. Like I got NBA League Pass on my phone just to watch them. I never thought I'd be watching Minnesota games.
No, I mean we got to see if he's going to be for the long haul because we see this with people all the time, and then somebody come out of college, and then now everybody paying attention to that individual. So we got to see if he's for the long haul because remember we're not too far removed from everybody talking about Giannis. Like now, people ain't even been mentioning Giannis' name.
Well, Giannis is the goods. He won 2 straight MVPs. He's the goods.
No, I'm saying he's still good, but ain't nobody mentioning his name like they was before they won the title. Like everybody was like, "Oh, Giannis gonna take over LeBron's spot." You don't be hearing people talk about Giannis like that no more. Like they was real big on his name because he was hot, and ain't nobody knew who he was at first. Now everybody know who he is, and they're not talking about him as much. Now he's still good. I'm not saying he's bad or anything like that. They're just not talking about it much. So we got to see how long he's going to stay hot because remember it was the whole KD and LeBron, and it was Carmelo and LeBron, and then Carmelo fell off a little bit, and he wasn't being mentioned no much, and then it was KD and LeBron, and now KD after his injury he kind of fell off. He's still good, but his name ain't as hot as it was before he got the injury. So you got to see if he can keep the train moving because it's gonna be somebody else that's gonna come in the lead and everybody will be like, oh, no, this the next dude right here. The same. I remember when Zion came in the league, they were like, oh, he's gonna be better than LeBron. He had that rookie season, and then the next year that man got injured, and it was like,
well, he back now. I mean, he stopped eating all them beignets. He's back now. I mean.
He's back now. He's back now, but for how long is the question?
Dude, he dunked the ball on Shangur from Houston. I thought he was gonna break the rim.
Yeah, I mean he can still get up. The problem is he got so much weight when he's up there. Like he's a high fly. He likes to play above the rim.
He about 250 right now. He about 250. He about 250, 260 right now.
250.
Huh?
Who's 250?
He said Zion 250. I don't know. When I see him, that man like he about 270.
He like he done lost a lot of weight. You don't think so, Tom?
I mean, he might have. I don't know.
He may have. You're right. You may have lost weight.
He ain't as big as he was. I mean, he was big as a house last year. He was about 300 pounds.
Yeah, he was like 300. When he was injured and he was sitting out that year, he got up to like 3 and some change. So he lost weight from there.
He's about my weight. He's about 330, man, because he was huge, man. Yeah, the thing that's so crazy with him is I don't know how he can jump like that. Like that's the part that blows my mind.
Have you ever watched and one street basketball?
Yeah.
You don't remember Escalade?
Yeah, but Escalade wasn't getting that high. He was 6'10".
No, but Escalade was like 350 pounds dunking on niggas. I'm like, oh, this big fat dude, because I've never seen Escalade dunk. I just thought he could dribble. I like, okay, he got some handle. And then when I saw him dunk, I was like, oh, I was not expecting to see that. Like that man,
Yeah.
that big. I mean, rest in peace. But that man was able to get up. I was like,
Yeah,
no, I
Troy
was not
Jackson
expecting.
was 6'10", though. That's the thing. Rest in peace to him, man. May
I
God be
wasn't
pleased
expecting
with him.
Escalade to get up like that. That
But he's
man had some hops
6'10".
in his legs.
He's 6'10".
Yeah, but he still was like 350 pounds. No, that man
That's,
that man had more hops than Shaquille O'Neal. Shaquille is 7 foot tall.
you talking about old Shaq? I don't know if he had more than young Shaq.
No, I'm talking about the old Shaq. Him and old Shaq was about the same weight, but Shaq was like 7 foot tall. That man
Yeah,
like 6'10", and that man had hops.
I tell
He
you
was
this
getting up.
though, we'll never again see what we seen with Shaq, man. A doggone dancing bear. He's a doggone dancing bear, man.
You talking about the young Shaq or
Yes,
the young?
yeah.
Yeah,
Shaq
the
in
young
general,
Shaq.
yeah.
Yeah, he was
He
he was.
he was
I
special, man.
I would say out of the times that I watched basketball, from the times that I was watching, because I wasn't really big on basketball when I was young. I was real hard on football. I'm always been a football guy. Um, I started watching basketball with Michael Jordan or whatever. I became a Michael Jordan fan. But out of the years that I watched basketball, Shaq might have been the most dominant center I've ever seen in the league.
Oh, without a doubt.
Yeah,
Until he
that's
He
played.
without
might.
question. That's without
Yeah,
question. I mean, and I'm
yeah.
gonna tell you why I believe that to be so. Now, to me, the most dominant skilled center has been Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, but the most physically dominating,
I,
Shaq didn't even put in work, and he was
I'm a, I'm
dominant.
a, I'm gonna tell you something. I know Kareem had skills. I don't know if he was more skilled than Bill Russell. Like I know somebody that knew who Bill Russell was and watched Bill Russell play when he was younger. Bill Russell had handle as a center. He had
And
handle.
not in the pros.
In
That
the pros, they got a picture of him or a film of him grabbing the rebound, going up the court, jumping over a
no,
nigga and got it, and dunking on him.
he had handle in the pros. I'm not talking about when he was in high school or college. I'm talking in the pros when he was younger.
That's that
He
powerful.
had handle.
Who y'all talking about?
Bill Russell. Bill Russell, his
Yeah,
skill wise, he was one of the first centers that I know that had actual ball handling skills. I don't know too many centers it's some now, but back then there wasn't too many centers that had ball handling skills.
so
Oh
this
yeah, hell no.
Chris,
There was
Get in there,
did y'all
Crush.
see
Person to
this?
stop loses. We get in there, boom, Floyd in my ear. He was actually in the ring while we was sparring. While me and Devin was sparring, he was grabbing my arms like, while I'm trying to punch Devin, he was grabbing my arm like, nah.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait till they fight, man.
No,
That boy's Tank a
I don't
monster.
care. I don't care nothing about that sparring. Only people that never fought get a kick out of sparring.
Yep.
I'm dead serious. Only people that never fought get a kick out of that. That doesn't do anything for me. Both of the dudes had headgear on with 16-ounce gloves. That does nothing for me. I want to see it
Look, he
in
was beating the
real
life out
time.
of Devin. He's beating the
No,
life
see,
out of Devin.
if you've been around the sport of boxing like
Zoe,
I've
they're
been
not
around
trying
the
to
sport
cut
of
you now.
boxing,
Stop.
you've been around the sport of boxing like I have. You've seen a lot of sparring matches, and you've seen a lot of people beat up guys in sparring, and then they get in the ring and they look like straight garbage.
What?
Like I don't get a kick out of sparring at all
Nigga
because
shit.
Yeah, but
sparring
that was
is
epic,
practice.
man. That was epic, though, Free.
No, it wasn't.
Shit.
No, I saw. Actually, the daggone sparring match with Brian Norman Jr. and Tank was better than that. Like they was going blow for blow. That was way more better than that.
Check the
They was
link out,
going blow for
BVO.
blow.
I still got my man Kareem, but yeah, your boy Bill Russell was a freak, bro. He was something different.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to Bill Russell, man, he played with so many stars, man. John Havlicek. I mean, come on, man. He just played with a
They
bunch of
don't win them
stars.
championships without Bill Russell, bro. I'm gonna be real with you.
No, without Bill Russell, they ain't winning no
Sam
championship.
Jones.
But they
I
some
don't know,
champions.
man.
They
He
some
played with a
stuff.
lot of Hall of Famers, dog. I
You ain't
mean,
never lied.
Well, I,
You ain't never lied.
Donnie Nelson.
no,
I
hold on, hold
mean,
on, hold on. He played with a lot of Hall of Famers. How many of those Hall of Famers got 11 rings? None of them. He's the only one.
because he coached too, free. I mean, come on. So what? He
He,
coached.
he don't he didn't get no ring for coaching. He got his
Yes, he
ring for
did. He
playing.
got no. He got
Dog,
rings
those
for being a player
dog,
coach. He's a player coach.
those 11 rings he
Free, you're
got is
not
from him
listening.
playing.
He was a player coach for like 2 years, man.
Listen what I'm telling you. Those 11 rings that he got is from him playing, not
I said he
coaching.
was a player coach for like 2-3 years, man.
Those 11 rings he got is from him playing.
Bill Russell is one of the first black coaches in American sports.
No, listen what I'm telling you. How
You're not
many
listening to what I'm telling
how
you.
many of those Hall of Famers got 11 rings? How many how many of them got 8 rings? I
A
ain't even
bunch of them
say
got
none of
8 rings. A bunch of them got 8 rings.
who? Out of
Bob
all the Hall of
Cousy,
Famers that uh,
Sam Jones,
What?
John
that
Havlicek, they all
they
got 8 rings. You said who got 8 rings? I'm telling you who got 8 rings.
I said you said he played with a bunch of Hall of Famers. I said out of those Hall of Famers that he played with, how many of those got 8 rings?
I just
How many
named
people in
a
the
couple
league?
that you talking about those people he played with?
The people that he played with on the Boston Celtics, how many of them got 8 rings?
About 5 of them got 8 rings.
Hall of Famers. 5
Hall
of
of
them got 8
Famers.
rings.
John
Name, name, name.
John Havlicek, Donnie Nelson, Sam Jones, what's the one guy? I want to say Lenny Wilkins, but I might be wrong.
If I look it up and they don't have 8 rings, dog, I'm shutting your channel down.
Look it up right now, goofball.
If I look it up and they don't have 8 rings,
Look
dog,
it
I'm
up.
shutting your channel down. I'm not looking it up now because I'm in my car. If I'm gonna look it up when I get home. If they don't have 8 rings, dog, you gonna hear this. But like I said, that man got 11 rings. He's the only player in NBA history to have 11 rings. That man got more rings than he got
So
fingers.
overrated, bro. So what? So
Huh?
what, man? He played in the NBA before expansion and all that, man. Come on,
You
man.
said so what? You said so what? I bet you Charles Barkley won't say so what. I bet you
I'm just
Dagger. I bet you Tony Porter wouldn't say so what.
You know what's
I
so
bet
funny
you
though? Listen to what I'm
I
saying.
bet you a
Listen to what
lot
I'm
of guys
saying,
wouldn't
Free.
say so what that don't got a ring.
Bill Russell.
Okay, there.
Go ahead.
Like I said, Tom Huntington was one. Casey Jones was one.
Yep.
John Havlicek was one.
Uh-huh.
Sam
Jones.
Snatch Sanders and Bill
Oh,
Russell.
Sandy. They all got 8, right? Yeah, they had a bunch of
Yeah,
rings,
they
man.
all got 8.
Yeah, they had a bunch of rings. You know, and the thing was, Wilt Chamberlain didn't have no help. I mean, people forget about John Havlicek. He came off the bench, man. John Havlicek was a monster, dude. You know what's funny? John Havlicek is probably one of the greatest small forwards of all time. They just don't talk about it no more because of LeBron.
No, he's not.
Look at his
No,
numbers, Free. No, look at his numbers, Free. That's how I know you don't know what you're talking about. Look at his numbers.
no, that's how I
He
know
was
you
a
don't know what you're
dog.
talking about.
John
No, that's how I know
Havlicek?
you.
No,
That's how I know you don't know what you're talking about. No,
you don't know what you're talking about, man. John Havlicek
no,
was
that's
a dog.
what is his number? Since you say look at his numbers, what is his numbers?
Hey, Tommy, can you pull up John Havlicek's numbers real quick? Let me see if I can pull them up.
You don't even know his numbers.
I'm gonna pull it. Of course I did. I wasn't born when he was playing. He played in the early
How you
'60s,
gonna
man.
say? How you gonna say? Look at his numbers like you know it, and you don't know him.
Who are you talking about?
have a check
How
or
about
whatever his name
Havlicek?
is.
His numbers and
Have
that's what he was. John
I mean,
Havlicek.
I don't know nothing about them 1822
he said
players.
he
I don't
might
even
be
care.
he probably been the best small forward in NBA history until LeBron came around.
Hey, that's like the funniest thing I've heard all year, man.
No, nobody has
Career
ever
numbers
mentioned him as one of the best small forwards. So his numbers can't be that great because nobody's never mentioned
yeah,
him as
his
one of the
career
best small
numbers is
forwards.
20.8 points, 6.3 rebounds, and 4.8
Hold
assists.
on, Free. I got his numbers pulled up for you, man. Just
Yeah,
talking crazy.
yeah.
He played from 1962 to 1978. So he won. He's a 13-time All-Star, 4-time All-NBA, 17 All-NBA second team, 5-time first team All-Defense, 3 times All second team defense, Rookie of the Year first time, NCAA champion,
No, you
2-time
said
first team All Big Ten. He won 8 championships and he
dog.
won an MVP in
You didn't give
1976.
me none
John
of his
Havlicek,
numbers.
one of the best players that ever lived, bro.
Hey,
You didn't
screw
give
that
me you
defense.
didn't hold up. He didn't give me none of
Go
his
ahead.
numbers. You gave me his accolades. You said his numbers. His numbers
Oh,
is his shooting percentage, his rebounding. Those are the numbers. You gave me his accolades. There's a lot of guys with a lot of accolades. That don't mean their
oh,
numbers was that great.
let me get his numbers up for you. You want to be technical?
His numbers gonna be trash because you got to think back then he playing against people that pretty
No. Let
much
me
got the
read them for.
defense of orange cones.
Let me read it for you. He averaged 16 4 as a rookie. As a second year player, he averaged 17 5 and 5, 17 4 19 5 and 5. Then when in the 70s was kind of when he made his name. He was averaging 22 and 6 and 6. He averaged as much as 20. His best year was 28. He had 29 points a game, 9 rebounds, 8 assists. Like,
Dog, his
I'm gonna read
numbers
you.
ain't even better than KD.
No, he's if you look at his numbers, let me get the
His
overall.
numbers ain't better than KD.
So for his stat, this is what he averaged for his career: 16 4 and 4 with 45% field goal percentage. This is in the doggone 70s, bro.
Dog, his numbers ain't better than KD. So you ain't even gotta say LeBron. His numbers ain't better than KD.
He had 3 seasons where he averaged 25 points, 8 and 8. What are you talking about, Free?
If I'm not mistaken, AD career or KD career average is almost 30 a game. Am I correct?
Exactly. That's what I say. He ain't better than KD. You ain't even gotta mention LeBron. He ain't better than KD. You say he
I mean,
might be the best small forward of all time. His
I
numbers
said
ain't better than
one
KD.
of them. One of them. He might be one of them.
He ain't
I
in
don't know.
top 10.
Dog.
Small forward?
He ain't in top 10 small forward.
No, he's not, dog. He's not.
I don't know, man. Y'all kind of.
Hey, is he better
He
than
might.
Grant Hill?
No,
He
hell
played
no.
Is he
way
better?
longer than
Is he
Grant. He played way longer
Hell
than Grant
no.
Hill.
is he better than Tracy McGrady?
No.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
No, he's
Tracy
Oh,
didn't
not.
play
okay.
very. Tracy didn't play long enough. But
Dog.
KD's stats are 20. His stats are 27, 7 and 4.
See?
That's
As
career
a
stats.
career, correct? Career, right?
Yeah, 27, 7
So
and
what you
4.
named was on one season.
Right. He named one season. We said
he
career.
had 2
That's
seasons
how
like
you
that.
no, you gotta name his career stat. That's how you say what he did for his career. That's how you say, oh, this
Larry
Michael
Bird is
Jordan
way better.
average for his career is what his average is for his career, not for one season.
Larry Bird's averages are better than that. Larry Bird averaged 21, 10, and 5. So he's better than KD if you want to go off what you're talking about.
That's what
21,
it
10, and
is.
5.
That's what you go by. What are you talking about? If that's what you want to talk about. That's what you go by.
Hey, you know Larry Bird only played 12 years? I didn't know that. Dang.
That's what you
That's
go by.
wild.
You look at their career stats. You don't go season by season because they ain't played the same season together. You go by his career stats.
Man, you know
You
Larry
go
Bird played 82 games 3 times, and he played at least 70 games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times in 12 years? That brother hardly missed a game.
No, wasn't Michael Jordan a small forward, or was he a shooting guard?
Shooting guard.
Scottie Pippen was a 3 guard though.
Yeah, Scottie
And guess
Pippen
what
was
Pippen
with
would
that.
do to old boy? He was shake and bake and Ricky Bobby him.
Hey, one, why you over here trying to prove your point, man? We know damn well that nigga Havlicek ain't top 10 at the position, but he a damn
That's
good
what I
player
said.
though.
That's what I'm like, no, you
Nah,
talking
but he
about
a
you don't
dang
know
good player though. He a dang good
I don't
player.
no, I didn't even have to know his numbers. I know he was never mentioned as one of the best small forwards. He never
Oh, he
been
on the
mentioned as one of the best.
he was on the 50 greatest player team, and he was on the 75.
Oh no, I'm not saying he wasn't a good player. I'm just saying he's not one of the best small forwards of all time.
You know what's
I'm
so
not saying
crazy?
he's not a good player. You could be a good player and still not be one of the best small forwards of all time, because he's clearly not one of the best small forwards of all time. He's a good player,
Man,
but he's clearly
D
not.
Free being
He's not.
nice. That nigga's trash. My Bubba Dove voice trash.
You know what's so
he,
funny, man? You look at LeBron's like stats, bro. This nigga hardly missed any games either.
Oh yeah, he just started missing the games pretty much when he got older. I mean, when he
yeah,
joined the
yeah. It's
Lakers
not.
is when he's been
When he
missing
joined the Lakers,
extended periods.
yeah.
Yeah,
Since he
But
joined the
he
it's not.
Lakers.
110. He 110 years old now, man.
Lock the door.
Yeah, that's when he started missing significant time. Like when he was with Miami, he missed a couple of games
You
here and
have
there.
to.
But it wasn't until he got to the Lakers he started missing significant time because he was older. LeBron was
Yep.
like 38 years old.
Nah, he 160, bro. You being nice.
You know what's so
And,
funny
So
about LeBron? This dude averaged almost 20. This dude averaged 29, 8, and 7 last year. At
yeah,
37? Jesus.
what you expect? He got a more green light than Steph does, meaning that he can take a hook shot from half court. I bet you he won't get yanked. He get yanked, Darvin Ham gonna be giving his what is it called? His goddamn exiting speech to the media 2 games later.
He might.
he said His Excellency.
Yeah, he gonna. Hey, I tell you what, man. Super my man Crush, man. I don't know, man. LeBron's special, man. Even though I think he's juicing, he's still special, man. But he's juicing. That's a fact. I don't know where everybody went.
Are we still here? You two
Oh,
in?
okay. Hey, y'all got quiet on.
Hey,
Hey, but
what you guys say about my boy now? A1
Oh,
AD.
about time. I mean, what else can you really say?
I told y'all gotta stop sleeping on my boy.
I ain't
Nobody
never sleep
sleeping.
on it. All I think I do is watch him be in street clothes. I mean,
That man averaging 24 and 12. Y'all gotta stop sleeping on that boy. That man playing.
he
Jay,
He just
playing,
had
yeah,
man.
he just had he had to
TWT.
get
What's
he had
good
to
with
get
you?
healthy. He wasn't healthy.
Hey,
It was
what's
only him and LeBron. Him and LeBron had to do everything. He didn't get a chance to get healthy.
it's still him and LeBron. Ain't nothing changed.
Yeah,
I
it ain't
Yeah,
think
yeah.
nothing but him and LeBron.
But the
It
thing
ain't
is,
nothing but him and LeBron.
the
It's
thing is,
mostly LeBron because him never there.
the
My
thing
bad.
is he's been getting he's been healthy. Like he ain't missed that much time this year.
yeah, he
I think he
played
might.
65 games already. That's the most in the last 5
Be
years he
be
played.
free. I think last year was it last year when he came back off that injury and
Yep.
gave like the top 3 centers in the league the business. That's
Yep.
the frustration we have with him because the nigga is that talented,
Yep.
but he don't do this every night, and he should be doing this every night.
Well, he
Yep.
been doing that. He been doing that this year. He been doing
Most of
that shit
yep.
every night this year.
Yeah, he
Nah,
been
he didn't.
playing
He
this
didn't took
year.
a he didn't took a few nights off where he didn't give us a single triple double, like which the or triple single double. Like I don't even know how to explain what I'm trying to say, but he didn't
A
hit the
triple single.
statistical. Yeah, he didn't hit that when we didn't need him to show up big, bro. Like for me, like LeBron is begging to be put in the passenger or the back seat at this point, bro. Which is why y'all seeing D'Angelo take off. which is why y'all seeing AD and D'Lo starting to get the chemistry down because LeBron is like, bro, just let me save myself for the playoffs.
Bro,
That
that
way
nigga,
I can.
I was not expecting that 50-point game from D'Angelo the
D'Lo.
other day. Yeah, I was not expecting that 50-point game. That nigga was on fire.
Yeah, when he get his head out of his ass, he can play.
Yeah, you
That
know the
nigga,
Lakers done came across a lot of talent over the years, bro. These past like 8 years, they done ran through some extreme talent, man. D'Lo was one of them. He just
yeah.
found his way back home, but
And
I
I
mean,
got I got him on my fantasy squad. Him and AD. Those are the only two Lakers I got on my fantasy squad.
I'm not a big fan of D'Lo, man, because I feel like he really just don't play the game the right way.
No, that nigga played the game. He played the game the way he's supposed to play the game when you playing with LeBron. He like, I'm gonna listen to the captain. Whatever he tell me to
Who,
do, that's what I'm gonna do.
who you talking about?
D-Lo.
D'Lo.
You know
Yeah.
what? You know what's funny? We gotta do something because I feel like Austin Reeves is getting wasted, man.
Austin Reeves is a nice addition to that squad. I'm glad they finally gave him the starting position because he came on like a motherfucker last year. They were
Jay
like,
Gibson,
no,
that link in there, player. You can go on and click it,
they were
man.
like,
Come on up and chop.
hold on, we got to make him a starter. This man can ball. We got to make him a
Nah,
starter.
AR Reeves, yeah, that Mickey freaky nice, bro. I liked him when we picked him up. I didn't know about no McClung and the other cat we got, but I actually did watch Reeves because Reeves played in that Big Ten, and
Yeah.
that Mickey freaky was
Hey,
big.
me and A1 was going back and forth last year. A1 had Reeves. He like, man, I trade you. We was going back and forth with Reeves. I was like, nah, I'm gonna keep the little white dude this time. We
But
was
keep
going
in
back and forth.
mind, Reeves went to Boston and gave Jason Tatum the business with no LeBron, no AD. So what I'm saying is, if I was him, I would
That
ask
being the
for a
case,
trade.
bro.
I would
That
ask
being
for a trade.
that being the case, that nigga should be he should be a Laker for sure, for sure, for sure.
Who
He
that?
was
You don't
definitely Jason Tatum in the draft week when we picked up uh
Lonzo.
Lonzo. That nigga clearly was the best player in the draft, dog. I don't
I don't know. I
understand.
don't know. I don't know
Hey,
Because of
why
the
y'all
money. You
be. I
remember
don't know
it
why
was the
y'all be
money,
sleeping on
man. It
them
was the
nah.
Duke
money.
players, dog. Them Duke players they be having some ballers in them
No,
at
all
Duke.
it was that they had all that hype from Lonzo playing at Chino Hills and blah blah blah. And
No,
he
his
was like,
daddy was the one that talked him into it, BBO. You forgetting, but not to cut you off because I'm about to mute up because I'm putting my kids to sleep real quick.
Yeah.
If Tatum would have went to the Lakers, he wouldn't be who he is and what he is right now.
I
Just my
will
honest
agree with
opinion.
that statement. I will agree with that statement.
not at all. That's a fact.
No, no, yeah, he definitely. That's a fact. He definitely would not be that player.
No,
He definitely would not be that player. But
The
that nigga
nobody
was the
would
best
let him
player.
be. Nobody would let him be. That's the
No,
thing.
no. If you look throughout the years, Duke be having some ballers out there. They be having some ballers. It don't be a lot of them, but the ones they do have, them niggas be balling. Balling like you got Kyrie Irving, you got Jason Tatum, you
Brandon
had
Ingram.
yeah, you had Grant Hill. They had some ballers.
And you went back. You said Grant Hill.
Nigga, Grant Hill was the that nigga was the
He was
man.
he was the he was
Uh,
the he was the original one that put Duke on the map.
no, he
Him and
didn't. Christian
no,
Laettner put them on the map.
no, Christian Laettner got the hype. Grant Hill was the one that put him on the map. Christian Laettner just got the hype because he was quote unquote the top player for Duke at the time. It was the same thing like Antoine Jameson when he played with Carolina. Everybody was talking about Antoine Jameson, but it come to realize it was Vince Carter who was really the dude. When Vince Carter got to the NBA, they were like, hold up, where the fuck was he at? He was playing behind Antoine Jameson.
Yeah.
It was all on Antoine Jameson. That's the same way that it was with Grant Hill and Christian Laettner. Christian Laettner
I'll
got the
tell you
hype,
what.
but Grant Hill was that dude.
I tell you what, man. I understand what people say about Grant Hill. I remember watching him as a kid in Detroit. But come on, man. The man didn't play long enough to really give him all this love, bro.
No,
He
Grant
didn't.
Hill. Grant Hill was that dude. Grant Hill
He
was
didn't
that
play
dude.
long
Yeah,
enough.
I'm sorry. Like I think you could say that about Brandon Roy because he really didn't get a chance to. But Grant, in that sample size that he gave us, you saw that man was that dude.
Yeah,
You
it's just like
He
Penny
had six. He
Hardaway.
had six. He only had 6 good years though.
No, it's just like Penny
Huh?
Hardaway. You could see that Penny Hardaway was that dude. He got injured, and he was never the same after he got injured. But before that injury happened, you knew that Penny Hardaway was that dude. It was no mistake about it. Penny Hardaway was that dude.
Penny Hardaway was a problem. I agree with what you say too, BBO. I do believe like he was robbed of a greater career because of his injuries, but you knew the reason why he was able to stay after that horrible injury that he suffered was how great he was as a player. He still was
Exactly.
able to be useful to any team that he played on, man.
He still. I'll give you that. He still was
Dog.
kind of
I'm gonna tell you.
doing
I'm
his
gonna tell
thing
you
in
how
Orlando.
how
He
you
just couldn't
know.
get healthy.
I'm gonna tell you how you know Grant Hill was that dude. What did Christian Laettner do in the NBA?
He was an all-star.
And
Oh, he was?
I'm a Duke
Yeah,
fan. I've
he was an
been a Duke.
all-star.
Damn, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he was an
Not no
all-star with
goddamn
Atlanta.
all-star.
Yes, man, look it up. You don't know what you're talking about, man. He was an
That man,
all-star
that
with
man, that
Atlanta.
man went to he
Don't
went
feel bad, D. I didn't believe that nigga was an all-star either. He might
Yeah,
have had one, but
he's an
with the
all-star with
Minnesota,
Atlanta.
with Atlanta?
Yeah, remember he played with Atlanta. He was all-star in Atlanta.
that
Yeah.
nigga went to the Olympics because he came out of college and went to the Olympics.
No, I say he was an all-star.
The all-star, you know, when he became an all-star, you know how he got into the all-star game? When he
How?
became an all-star? The
How?
fans voted him in. That's when the fans was voting players the all-star. You get that little ballot at McDonald's and you vote for the player that you want to make it to the all-star game.
The
That's
fans
the
still
only
vote. Fans
that's the
still
only
vote the
way
players in.
that's the only way he made it. He ain't make it because of his
He made
playing.
it. He made it. It don't matter what you saying, free. He made it.
I don't know if he made it or not, but that would be the only way he made it.
Let me pull it up. I'm gonna pull up the year because you know you got to be
Yeah,
technical
pull
Make it
with
or
that
that
not.
free.
is up, player.
Because I never even seen Christian Laettner play a full season in the NBA.
I never seen that nigga log a minute in the All-Star game.
That nigga was riding the bench every time I saw Christian Laettner. He was sitting on the bench.
That nigga was riding the bench in the All-Star game too, and that's amazing.
That nigga might have made the All-Star by being a water boy.
You a goofball, man.
Nigga stupid.
No, I've never seen Christian Laettner play in a game. And I'm a Duke fan. I've been a Duke fan my whole life. I've never seen Christian
Daryl
Laettner.
Dawkins.
Yeah. I've been a Duke fan my whole life. I've never seen Christian
Wait,
Laettner
wait.
play in a game.
Johnny Dawkins. My bad. I said Daryl Dawkins. I'm tripping.
Yeah,
And
Johnny.
and on top of that, he was he took on the dream team.
Well, you know that should have been Shaq. I ain't gonna lie. If they're gonna pick a center, it should have been
Hold
Shaq.
on. You know what I didn't know about Christian? Like when he went to Minnesota, he was averaging 18, 8, and 2.
I've never
The
seen.
nigga was the team. They was a franchise. They was what you call them, an expansion team at the time.
I've never even seen that nigga play in the game.
Yeah, he went to the All-Star game in 1996. He averaged 18,
Oh,
8,
that's
and
why.
2.
That's why I didn't. I was in the army at the time. I wasn't watching no sports then.
Yeah,
I was in the army.
he was 18.
Hey, nigga, I wasn't in no army, and I didn't see that nigga in no All-Star game. That's amazing, dog. I learned something new.
Yeah,
I
I was
learned
in the army
something
at that
new.
time.
Y'all
This
like
nigga
Christian
BBO.
Laettner a bum. Y'all like he a bum or
No,
something.
nigga. You see, you like to just looking for points to make where you can bring some point of contention so niggas can talk about. So you be searching for something that's odd. You be looking for the oddities and you know that nigga Christian Laettner,
Yeah,
he was an all-star.
that's
Knowing
why
damn well
I didn't
Christian
know.
Laettner was, that's like
That
saying
nigga.
Brian Scalabrine was an MVP, god dang it.
Dog, I'm gonna tell you right now. Outside of Kwame Brown, Christian Laettner might have been the second biggest bust
You think?
in
You out your mind. You out your mind. You
No,
would
I'm
say
telling
Greg
you,
Oden before that.
Christian Laettner was not that dude, dog. He was not.
Christian
He
Laettner
was
used to give it to Shaq.
he was a good college player. I give him that.
He
He was a
gave it to
good college
Shaq.
player. He was
You
a
What
think
good.
about Doug Smith? Remember the number one pick by the Mavericks? That nigga was I think he came straight out of high school, but they were saying he was gonna be the business.
yeah, he
And
was
I
a
don't
bum.
think he
He
I don't
was
think
he was another Kwame Brown.
Hey,
He was
Kwame
another
Brown played how many years in the league though, bro?
12.
I
dog.
can't
Kwame
hate on
Brown.
somebody that,
Kwame Brown
but
played
come
1 year.
come
He
on,
played.
D,
He
you
played
know
1 year in the
damn well it's
league.
hard to,
He
but
played
you
1
know
year
it's
in the
that
league.
nigga.
If you count all his playing time together, it equaled up to 1 year in the league.
Man, he played
You a
12
fool,
years in the
man.
league, bro. You a fool, man.
You a fool, bro.
I was so pissed at Mike when he drafted him to the Wizards. I was like, dog, who the fuck is this dude? I said, yeah, get Mike the fuck up out of this joint as drafting players. Let that nigga just sit on there and own the team. He
I
ain't
mean,
drafting nobody. That nigga
Hey,
can't spot talent if it bit him in the ass.
Kwame wasn't a bust, bro. Y'all comparing it to a time in the league where you had it was a big dominant league. Meaning, like, compared to his contemporaries, yeah, he just didn't live up to that. But, bro, there's been worse.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
been
for
way
sure.
worse than
A1,
him.
you
Dog.
ain't got to convince me, man. I agree with you.
Hey, tell me how many points Kwame Brown averaged for his career.
Hey, he probably
Hey,
had
7,
give me one.
5, and 1. He
Free, give me 1
averaged.
second. Let me put these kids to sleep. I'll answer that.
He had
That
7 points a game,
nigga
6
didn't even answer.
rebounds,
That
and
nigga
1
was
assist.
dog. This nigga Kwame Brown averaged 5 points more than Skip Bayless.
But he averaged 7 a
stupid, dog.
game. You trolling, man.
Skip
And
Skip Bayless
Stupid, dog.
Skip Bayless averaged 2 points in college. Kwame Brown averaged 5 points more than him in the NBA.
Speaking of that, dog, how my man Stephen A. Smith be over there talking about people calling people bums, and that Mickey Freak couldn't even make it at a junior college.
Dog, did you see that man at that little shoot around? They had him shoot
I
the ball.
saw.
Oh my, that nigga missed everything. I was like, hey, Stephen A, don't you all you can do is just talk about what you see on TV.
Hey,
Do
I
not say
believe
you.
he made
I
$64
believe
million.
Skip Bayless would have hit the rim at least, dog.
That
Your
nigga,
boy was that was a travesty that day, dog. I don't even know what made him. And then when he threw the ball to the umpire, that nigga had to bounce the ball twice to get to the glove.
oh my god, that nigga was horrible. That nigga is horrible. I
Freaking
don't think that.
what's her name? She went over there and threw it harder than he did.
I don't know if Stephen A. Smith ever played a sport a day in his life. That nigga couldn't hit the goddamn net. I
That's
was like,
A1
what?
boy though. A1 love him some Stephen A.
You say
Well,
what you say, BBO? You say Kwame what?
no, what I was saying, the whole reason they drafted Kwame Brown was to get Elton Brand from the Bulls back in the day. It just didn't work out. They wanted to get Elton
Now
Brand from the
Elton
Bulls.
Brand was nice. I love me some Elton Brand.
Oh,
That
no, Elton Brand was his that now he's a person that let his
Overachieved.
career he let his career dwindle away because Elton Brand had the potential of being a dominant player in the league and he just couldn't get his head on straight. I don't know
He
what
was
was
too
wrong with
small,
him.
man. I don't know if he could get. He played great with the Clippers. He just played with a bad franchise,
nigga,
and he
that
was too
Clipper
small.
organization back then. They had so much talent on that team. So much talent on that team.
Darius
I used to
Miles, Quentin Miller, Lamar Odom. I mean,
Corey Maggette.
Corey McGee. Let's not forget
Dog,
Who
about Mike Simmons.
do you realize we had at a time we had the Wizards had Ben Wallace, Rasheed Wallace, they had
Juwan
Ben
Howard,
Wallace,
Chris
Chris
Webber.
Webber.
Dwight Howard, Chris Webber, Rod Woodson. Rod Strickland. Um,
Rod Strickland, that's my guy. That's my guy. He's the
I,
most slept on point guard of all time.
Yeah,
they
he was
they
so
had
crafty.
they had a they had a nice ass squad and they just let that shit fall apart. They broke that whole shit up. I was like, dog, are you serious? Because remember, Chris Webber and Juwan Howard, they was from
Played
the
for the
Fab Five.
Bullets.
They
Yeah,
was
they
from the
played for the
Fab Five
Bullets.
from Michigan.
They had
They
your
was
boy
part.
Mearshon too.
Yeah.
Well, once y'all changed y'all name from the Bullets, man, y'all was never the same. That's what it
Who?
was. When y'all went from being a Baltimore Bullets to being a Washington
Dog, I
Wizards,
remember. I remember me and my brother met Moorsan before he made it to the Bullets. Though we was at the Marriott and we was getting on the elevator and we stepped on the elevator. His big ass was on the elevator. My brother was like, God damn, that nigga tall as shit. Like this nigga was in the elevator. He had his head bent down like this. because his head was up on the top of the motherfucking elevator. He was bent down like my brother. It was like, remember when Chris Tucker walked into that joint on Rush Hour 3 and he saw that daggone big ass Chinese dude? He was like, hey, this nigga got a head like Barry Bonds, dog.
Hey, that nigga had cranium. He had cranium.
Dog, that's how my brother was, though. We walked in the elevator door opened up. We walked in. The nigga was in the corner with his head screwed down. My brother was like, God damn, that nigga was tall as shit. And he was like, I think he was like 21, 22 at the time. He was young. He was real young. My brother was like, you play basketball? He was like, I'm about to go into the league. He was like, who you about to play for? I'm about to play for the Bullets. And so my brother was like, he's like, I knew you had to play basketball. I ain't never seen nobody this tall because we knew Manute Bo. Like Manute Bo lived right around the corner from us. So Manute Bo was the only other tall dude that we have ever seen before. So my brother was like, damn, that nigga taller than Manute. He was like, that nigga tall as shit. I was like, dog, like we went to Manute Bo's house for Halloween, and because we knew it was his house, so we went in. Dog, he had these 2 French doors. When I lied to you, now this nigga door was 12 feet high. Dog, it's like walking into a castle. I'm like, damn, this nigga door tall as shit. Like you couldn't touch the top of his goddamn door. Like you
That
could
nigga
jump.
had a rim.
No, that nigga
Had a
shit was.
backboard, huh? It was like the top of the backboard.
Dog, that shit was high as shit. I was like, damn, I ain't never seen a door this damn big. Like I was like, damn, this nigga Manute Bo tall as shit. Because that was the first time I ever seen him in person.
Well, that nigga was 7'8", right? 7'8", 7'7",
7'6". He was 7'6". Yeah, 7'6". And Mursan was taller than him.
Yeah, he was
Mursan
tall.
was
I
like
think Mursan is 7'8",
yeah,
7'7"
Mursan was
and a
like
half.
I
7'8".
thought Manute Bo was 7. I thought Manute Bo was 7'4", and
No, he was
Morrison was 5, and Yao was like 7'6" or something.
You might be right. I think Manute might have been 7'4". You might be right. I think because he was so skinny, that's probably why we think he was that
Oh,
well,
tall.
I mean,
shit.
they said he was
Rick
7'6".
Mahorn.
I don't know exactly how tall. I ain't never mentioned the
I'm
nigga,
about to
but
find out.
they said
Man,
he was 7'6".
they was too tall. They was too damn tall.
Yeah, they was tall as shit. Like I was like, God damn, that nigga. Like when I saw that nigga in person, I'm sitting there like, damn, this nigga tall as shit. Cause I was in high school. I think I was like in the 10th grade at the time. I'm looking at Manute Bo like I was like probably like 5'7", 5'6".
So Manute Bo and Mursan was 7'7". Bradley, Yao, and who else?
God damn, 7'7".
Taco Fall
Yeah,
and
Taco
Slacko
dog.
Reigns are both are all 7'6". Taco
Damn.
Fall is 7'6". That Mickey Fricky is 7'6". God dang.
Dog, when I saw Taco Fall stand next to Shaq and he made Shaq look like he was 6 foot, I was like, God damn, that nigga tall as shit. I ain't never seen nobody make Shaq look small. That nigga stood up like Shaq was sitting down. Taco
Yeah,
walked up
Shaq
to
a
shake his hand.
big
Shaq
Mickey
stood up.
Fricky.
I was like, damn, he made this nigga Shaq look small as shit.
Hey, that fool, what's her name was pretty damn good. Yao Ming was good, dog. I gave him his respect.
Yeah, him, and you know what other dude who was good? Ralph Sampson was good. He just didn't get a chance to play long.
Yeah, he
But
was
that
injured.
when he like
Yo,
7'4", he
Yeah,
could
he's
play.
7'4",
yeah,
7'3", something like that. He was tall. Mickey Fricky too.
I knew Manu. I mean, I know they had said he was like 7'6", but he was 7'7". So yeah, that nigga. I know he was tall as shit. I know that nigga was at least 2 feet taller than me because I was like 5'7" at the time. I knew he was like at least 2 feet taller than me. I'm saying, when I stood up to him, I was like at his waist. I'm sitting there looking like, God damn, this nigga tall as shit.
Hey, for you, one of the funniest dudes on YouTube, man.
No, I'm dead, sir. I was like at his waist. I'm looking at. I ain't never seen a nigga that damn tall in real life. I saw motherfucking Andre Giant on TV. That was the biggest nigga I ever seen on TV. Andre the Giant. They said he was quote unquote supposed to be 8 feet tall. I mean that's what they. That's the only person I ever knew that was a giant. I saw Manute Bo in real life. I was like, this nigga's a goddamn giant. I ain't never seen a nigga this tall.
That's an ugly mofo too, man. Him and his son, they look scary. That's some scary looking dudes.
Them niggas is the same color of BC, dog. Them niggas black as shit.
Well, BC probably got them by 2 shades, man. BC is like almost purple, man. BC got them.
They look at BC, be like, God damn, you black nigga.
They like, I'm light skinned looking at BC. That's funny. That boy BC was scared to death to come to East New York, man.
That's so disrespectful, bro. I'm over here dying laughing, trying to be quiet about what y'all just said.
BC is a part of the purple gang, dude.
But yeah, Elton Brand, that nigga, he should have been a lot better. Well, his career should have been a lot longer than what it was. I think he was a center, but he was more of a power forward. But they had him as a center, but he was more like a power forward. But he was too slow to be a power forward. That was the problem. He was too slow to be a power forward, and he wasn't big enough to be a center.
Yeah, he did really good for what he had going.
Well, he was like what, 6'10"?
Nah, he about 6'7". He was small.
I never met him in person, so I don't know how tall he really was. But I just know he was too small to be a center, but he was too slow to be a power forward.
Yeah, he was about the same height as Tyson Fury.
Tyson Fury, well, they say he's 6'9", but when I see that
he ain't
nigga
6'9", he about 6'7", man.
No, when I see that nigga standing Deontay Wilder, I'm like, dog, them niggas looking eye to eye.
Yeah. You know, Deontay
your boy he's the GM for the Sixers.
Yeah.
Elton Brand.
Yeah.
Yeah, he making good mistakes, but Joel Embiid single-handedly has made him look like a good GM though. Because outside of Joel, they ain't did nothing.
He didn't even draft Joel. Sam Hinkie drafted Joel. So.
Yep.
Oh, Wemby 7'4"?
Yeah.
No, I thought Wemby was 7'5" or 7'6".
Let me check. I thought he was 7'4".
He got some.
Damn.
He can play though. I'll tell you
that nigga bony as hell. That nigga look like motherfucker Snoop Dogg on the court.
Hey, that dude always working out with his shoes off. I don't know what's up with that dude.
They got him listed at 7'4", 209.
209.
That must be all in his head.
Hold up. This motherfucker is 7'4", 209. I'm 5'10", 195.
Man, you kind of short and pudgy, bro.
You kind of short and pudgy.
I'm 5'10", 195. This nigga is 7'4", 209. That nigga bony as shit.
Yeah, he is. Cause I'm my height and I'm 220, so.
That nigga bony as shit, dog.
What you about 6'2", A1?
Nah, I'm taller than that.
A1 like 6'4", 6'5".
6'5". You 6'5"?
Nah, I'm 5'5". Let the streets call it.
Hey, cause you know A1 look like Elmo, man. You can't tell how tall he is. He like Elmo. You don't know how tall he is.
Hey, if I look like Elmo, you look like Mr. Brown from Medea.
That's like BF. BF is like 6'4", 6'5".
My nigga, I literally said.
No, I didn't know BF was that damn tall until I met his ass in person.
Hey, BF, man, that's a funny.
Shit.
That is one of the funniest dudes on YouTube. What he say? I pay fighters' bills, nigga.
That nigga BF be having me dying.
Hey,
he was like, all right, it's enough talking. Hit the link. You don't hit the link, get your ass up out of my goddamn chat.
He be talking so crazy, man. He be like, what's up with this dude?
Hey, D-Free.
So you're not gonna hit the link. Okay. Ghost his ass.
Oh yeah, them niggas was rowdy up in there too. I got timed out, man. They gave me the boot in a heartbeat too. I was like, that wasn't a bad thing. They were trying to
They were trying to jump you in so you can get a wrench. It wasn't a bad thing. They were trying to
Yeah,
jump you
that's
in to
all
get a
they do.
wrench.
That's how they get people wrenches. I see that.
Hey,
Because the next day,
my favorite channel I was on before we started this channel. I used to love that monkey H Money, dude. That is the funniest channel on YouTube. He be going crazy.
I ain't never been to his channel, and from what I heard, I am never going to go to his channel.
A lot of
Hey,
people got started off H Money, man. Me, Q, Eli, like he's just such a piece of shit, man. But he got a funny show, man.
hey, hold
He
on.
got a
Before you
funny
say
show.
that, AD free, I told BF that he looked on camera. He looked like he about 5'6" and 110 pounds.
No,
Bro,
if you look at BF, you would think BF is skinny as shit and short. But when you
hmm
see that nigga in person, you be like, God damn, nigga.
What
Like this
that
nigga
boy
look like he look like a real live action figure.
Jay
I'm
Gibson
like,
say you look like Tayshaun Prince. Hey, man.
like when you see BF on his live stream, that nigga look skinny as shit. You see that nigga in person, you be like, nigga, you taking steroids?
I
Cause
thought that
I
was
could have
Loaded
sworn
Lux when I first seen him. I thought he was Loaded Lux when I first seen him. I said, Loaded Lux talk football, talk boxing. I'm like, what?
no, when that nigga put up that picture of him and looking like Genuine, dog, I fell out. I was done. He was like, man, this lady mistake me for Genuine. And we was like, what? Genuine? But then he put a picture up of himself and then he put it beside Genuine. I was like, that nigga do look like Genuine. No, I was dying. I was like, oh, I'm done. This
hey,
nigga
man,
that
that
look
shit
nigga
was
good.
cap.
genuine got older and got a big ass head.
Yeah, he do.
That shit was cap. D free because I said something to him on the live about him. He looked like genuine. I said Temu version or Amazon version because there's a Walmart one right here we're looking at too.
Hey, that boy, he said you still can't dunk. I think Elmo can dunk. Can you dunk, Elmo?
This nigga here.
I tell you what,
That brother ain't what?
you get on the court with him and see.
Hey, that brother do look like Elmo, man. That's funny.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say D free, get your big ass under the rim. I'll put you in the rim happily and quickly, and you tell Jay Gibb, Mr. Arsenio Hall, looking
I'm
at us, he can stay in the chat.
Said Arsenio.
I'm gonna throw A1 to alley oop.
Uh,
I'm gonna throw him the alley oop right off the backboard. That nigga BBO gonna be sitting there looking like motherfucker. What's that dude that got dunked on the other night?
Hey,
Oh,
one,
that
you
nigga.
take Sean Prince's little cousin?
Hell yeah, I'll take it. I'll be Tayshaun
Okay,
Prince
okay,
little
he
cousin.
joking with you. Okay, I
But
got you.
we all know, you know what I'm saying?
No,
I
I'm a
love how Tommy Pimp C looking ass always act like he don't know what niggas
no.
is saying.
I'm gonna tell y'all what A1
This
really look like,
nigga.
dog. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. A1 look like Miles Bridges. That's who A1 look like. That nigga A1 look just like Miles Bridges, dog. When
No, he
G5
like Delonte West, man.
when that nigga G5 put that picture up, I was like, damn, that nigga A1 do look like Miles Bridges.
No, A1 look like Delonte West, man. He look
Nah,
like
he don't look like no goddamn Delonte West.
Hey, D
he
free, I
got
don't look like no damn Miles Bridges because when he put that picture up, I told him keep on. I'm gonna put a picture of just hilarious on this damn thing, and we gonna see what it's gonna be like.
Hey, that is one chick that act like she's so bad. She look like a dude, man.
When that nigga
Yo,
said
yeah, she really
G5
do
look
think she
like
bad, man. She really
J
do. She really do think she bad.
Yeah, she do. She
she
look like
she
she
kind of she kind of a cutie. She kind of a cutie. I ain't gonna say
stop. If you
she
like
bad
me,
looking. She
she
Nah,
look
look
she
like
ain't
me,
she
ugly,
man.
not by no stretch of the imagination, but
no
she ain't as bad as she.
see
She all
I
done up, man. I don't like them all done up like that.
see my whole thing is I don't know, like me personally, I don't know if I could get with a comedian because I don't know when to take their ass serious. I'm like, I don't know if your ass joking or you serious. I don't know.
I
I
don't really
couldn't
think
get with a comedian.
she not really funny like that to me, but that's just me.
Nigga, you like foreigners.
What you mean?
You like foreigners, nigga.
Nigga, my wife is black. What are you talking about?
You like foreigners. You know you Mexican.
You sound like a goofball. My wife is black. This nigga talking about I like foreigners. You sound like a goofball.
That nigga know daggone well he Mexican. He like foreigners.
Where that be coming from, man? I never understand they be talking about BVO Lopez. Where's that all that come from, bro? All I do is talk about black fighters all day, every day.
No, you do. You talk about black fighters. You definitely do. You talk bad about black fighters. You are absolutely correct.
He
So
said
all I do
BVO
is
look
talk.
like 50 Cent mixed with it. Hey, Pimp C, don't let me get on you, man. Look like somebody's uncle. Touch your rap tunes.
Nigga look like Eddie Murphy when he was a vampire in Brooklyn.
All right, Eddie Murphy. Don't leave no head chips in my sink, man.
Hey, nah, Jay Gibb look like Pops. He look like Pops from Friday to my. Every time I'm in the kitchen, you in the kitchen eating up all the pig feet.
I gotta hide my grapes. Eat up all my grapes. That's an old school nigga stuff. I gotta hide my grapes. Eat up all my grapes.
Get the fuck out of my face, Stanley.
BBO Sanchez is what they call him.
BBO Sanchez. Where did that come from? All I do is talk about
Dog,
black fighters and how great they are.
If you stop being biased and just go, because I know you don't go back and watch your own live stream. If you stop being biased and just go back, don't look at the screen. Just put your headphones on and just listen to the live stream and just listen to what you say about the black fighters and then listen to what you say about the Mexican fighters. All of the Mexican fighters, they seem to do nothing wrong outside of what you've been saying about Canelo as of late. But all of the Mexican fighters, they do nothing wrong. But every black fighter, you got something bad to say about him.
Hold on.
Every black fighter.
I just was talking bad about Canelo recently.
I said as of late.
Oh.
I said outside of what you've been talking about Canelo as of late. But prior to what you've been saying about Canelo as of late, you was talking about good things about Canelo. Oh, he don't need to fight David Benavidez. That man, he could do whatever he want to do. That's what you were saying weeks ago.
Not with the belts.
All of a sudden, is he's a duck.
He can't do what he want with the belts.
You
only said that because I told you that. You only said that because I told you that.
No, Paulo Malignaggi told me that. Paulo Malignaggi told me that.
Nigga, I told you that. I've been telling you that for months.
Yeah. Oh man. I always talk about black fighters, man, in a positive light.
Told me that.
Yeah, I remember, man. I'm the only one to talk about Jamel Charlo, Alicia Bungard. My favorite fighters, you know.
I wonder what Alicia gonna do next.
Nigga talking about some Paulo Malignaggi told me that. Nigga, I've been telling you that for months.
Malignaggi, huh?
That's what I'm gonna start calling BBO. BBO Malignaggi.
He racist sometimes. I ain't racist, man.
Oh, now he racist. At first you were saying he not racist. Now he racist.
Sometimes he a little racist, but I don't think he mean to be.
Nigga called you the Black Paul Barrier, dog. That's cold.
The black, who's Paul Bearer?
He's like Paul Bearer, the Undertaker dude. He called you the Paul Barrier, though. That nigga said you a barrier.
He called Paul Bearer.
That's wild because you know Jay Gibb kind of looked like Vince McMahon's daughter, you know, a little bit. You know, I don't
That nigga said he look like Stephanie McMahon.
Damn.
Built like
I remember when Stephanie was trying to look like she was cute, boy. She had that chin popping like a mug, boy. She could never get rid of that damn chin.
Like Stephanie McMahon.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't know. No, Stephanie McMahon is funny looking like a mother. I never
like a Mickey Friggy.
So I seen Chris Stratus. Trish Stratus. I said Chris. Trish Stratus. I seen a couple of those other female wrestlers that was kind of cute or whatever. I look at Stephanie. I was like, no, there's nothing sexy about Stephanie at all. It's nothing. I know Triple H got with her only because that was the boss's daughter.
That nigga made a power move. He definitely made a power move.
Yeah, he dropped China like a bad habit.
Yeah, he did.
It's nothing. It's not. I can't. No, I could be pissy drunk. I look at Stephanie McMahon. I be like, man, I ain't fucking with that.
Nigga sober up real quick, huh?
I ain't fucking with that.
Take a breathalyzer test after being hooked up with her ass. Like, oh yeah, I'm good.
I don't have nothing against white women, but it's nothing about her that's appealing to me at all.
Yeah, I mean, we know you ain't got nothing against white women. We always show love to A1, so we know you ain't got nothing against white women.
You said you got what?
I said you never. Go ahead.
That nigga said he know you ain't got nothing against white women because you always show love to A1. That's what the man said. Yeah, that's what the man said. I guess he calling A1 a Becky.
He always call A1 a white woman.
Oh man.
Said Becky with the good hair.
A1 about to come back on.
Hey, that's cool. I'll be a white woman with benefits instead of he looking like Condoleezza Rice. I don't know what to say.
That's a good one. I like that one.
Hey. Now, Stephanie McMahon and Condoleezza Rice, they might be fraternal twins because those are the two ugliest female in politics.
I'll tell you what, though. That little curly-headed fuck A1 is funny, man. I'll give him that. He remind me of Def from Step Brothers, man. He's funny, man.
Oh, man.
What'd he say?
I was watching that shit the other day, Step Brothers. That nigga said, can we get a bug man? Can we build a bug man?
This nigga Jay Gibson called his ass Little Matt Barnes.
You know, A1 is Mac Barnes because he from the South, no country motherfucker.
Oh, it's gonna be like this tomorrow for sure, bro.
Quee.
Yeah.
It's about to be lit. It's gonna start off early in the morning.
The OG, the singing OG said he coming over there too. He said he coming with fire too.
Oh no, that shit was funny as shit. When that nigga said he looked like Clyde Drexler's father, dog, I fell out. I was like, oh Lord. That nigga A1 said that nigga look like Clyde Drexler Senior.
Yeah.
A1 is funny, man. I think A1 might be the
Hey, that registered with his ass too, because he was in the chat today. Like, oh, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there, well, and I'm coming with the white shirt.
Oh shit, that nigga. He said KQ look like Clyde Drexler Senior. No, I was done. All I can think about.
Oh man.
All I can think about is when KQ be up there, he look like he about to pass out. That nigga be falling asleep on his live stream. I'm like, no, this nigga, if nobody say nothing to this nigga, he gonna fall asleep. This nigga gonna fall asleep, gonna be sitting there snoring like a motherfucker on that live stream.
I ain't gonna lie, man. The thing that always throw me off is Queer bring up like I don't even know what she talking about. I did niggas just start roasting. She would say light skin trio, and then niggas get there and start roasting.
or quick. No, I don't. It's always A1. He always start the shit.
Who is the? I always forget to ask. Who is the light skin trio?
The light skin trio is Tank Davis, Shakur, and Devin Haney. That's the light skin trio.
Oh. I always be confused. She like, oh, y'all talking about the light. I'm thinking them niggas will get us the views.
Yeah, that's the light skin trio.
We gotta talk about the niggas who give us the views. Every time we do a video on somebody else, they don't get no views. I hate to say it, but the niggas want to hear about Tank and Ryan and Devin all day.
You get views. You just gotta make it interesting. You gotta make it
Hey,
interesting.
D Free, did you ever you guys ever fall back with that snitch uh interview?
The who?
Stitch. Wasn't you supposed to be interviewing Stitch?
Oh, I did interview him. I mean, you talking about? I didn't do the other interview.
Yeah, you supposed to. Yeah, because he said he was gonna give you the lowdown on the book and everything like that, man. And,
Yeah, no,
and
yeah. When we do it, it's probably going to be on a Friday. But he's about to go out of town because I think he got something going on. He's getting ready for a fight. He got a fight coming up, so he's probably gonna do it when he comes back.
Hey, is y'all brothers free Saturday at 11 Eastern
Huh?
Standard Time? Are you guys free Saturday at 11 Eastern Standard Time?
Who?
yeah, nigga, it's 2 11s in a day. Which 11 you talking about?
No,
Oh, 11 a.m. My mistake.
Okay.
No, it's 11 p.m.
I'm talking about 11 a.m. I got an interview with YSM Media. I want to see if one of y'all want to do it with me.
Oh, you talking about 11 a.m. when?
Saturday.
Friday?
Saturday.
Saturday.
Oh,
Old
Saturday?
people can't hear.
Yeah.
Saturday.
I'm gonna interview YSM Media and what's the dude's name? 78 Sports on Saturday. Have you ever heard of 78 Sports?
Yeah, I know it.
You said, have we ever heard of 78 Sports?
Yeah, the bald dude. I think he's from Milwaukee.
I know
Yeah,
who
you
78
talk.
Sports is. He's the general of the LDBC. I know who 78 is.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know who he was. That's why I asked you, dude.
Oh, you didn't know? Okay.
No, I didn't know.
Uh,
He had email. I had emailed him like when I first got on YouTube. He's like, "Oh, you we can do an interview now."
I talk to 78 all the time.
Oh, there go
Right.
your
Man,
man right there.
I go to his live streams on a regular basis. I mean, he didn't came past my live stream. He didn't come past C live stream, Queequee's G5. We know who 78 is. He be
hey,
at BFTB live streams all the time.
hey, BBO, did you know I told KQ he looked like that dude from the Rocky movie talking about throwing the damn towel?
Oh, damn.
Throw it in town.
Hey
I
man,
told him that he bust out laughing, man. He couldn't even keep his live going. He started cracking up.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Y'all too funny. Y'all got me being loud at the house. It's too late for me to be this loud. Hey, but we out of here, y'all.
That's that nigga way of saying he about to end the stream. Okay, dog. We got
Yeah,
you.
he going to sleep. You know, old people need their rest.
Nah, she just hit his ass across the head. Said, nigga, turn that shot.
Hey,
And I ain't you, Pimp C. I can do what I want to do.
Hey. I
It be
shame
sound,
Mosen.
it be sound like my man Tommy would have getting choked before he get on. He be getting what do you say? He be getting the she dip beat out of him before he get on the live. Oh, I ain't gonna lie, my man Tommy here. That's a
Your
funny
wife over
dude.
here giving you the Tina Turner business, nigga, when y'all walked out the damn hotel.
And my favorite part was when she ran from Ike. That was hilarious. That boy A1 came off the car. I'm off of my cottage now. I'm off my cottage now. That's what you look like, A1. Like a
what you?
young Lawrence Fishburne. That's what you look like.
That's how you feel. That's how you feel, Bo Mac Jr. That's how you gonna do me.
He said, both man, you a goofball, Birdie the Boxer. You a goofball, Birdie. But
Damn, did D Free just get a call or something? That nigga just broke out of camp, dog.
No, as soon as BVO gave the bat signal, he about to shut it down. He was like, "Boop."
Eat the
anyway,
cake,
man,
anime.
I'll let y'all West Coast niggas get out of here. We gone. Peace.
All right, then, man.